we've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. You gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
That's hard. All right, let me crack it in. Get it cracking over there like that, right there. All righty. Oh shit! Fuck. I need to press that, y'all. Hold on. All right, there we go. All righty. YouTube, what it do? YouTube, what it do, man? This is episode 29 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. You also shouldn't be a pretendian because you're not a Native American. You're not indigenous to the Americas. You also should not be an FBA and all that bullshit. No. You are of the E1B1 haplogroup. You are of the sub-Saharan Africans. If you are in the United States of America, if you're in America, period, your people were brought over here during the transatlantic slave trade. The only reason why you have native blood in you is because Native Americans also owned black slaves. Native Americans were, when you look at the paper boy, the Sublimus Deuce, during the 16th century, Native Americans were let go by the white people, and then they too owned black slaves. Yeah, so that's why you think you're a pretendian, but you're not. But so yeah, we gonna kick this motherfucker off right. This is episode 29, right? Right, episode 29. Yeah. And yeah, Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. Let me do my shit like, hold up, wait a minute. I need my people when I need them. They don't come to work on time. It's all right. Oh shit, there we go. Yeah. Okay, I got it. It'll be easy.
Somebody's getting a write-up. Hey y'all.
Hold on, person at the bottom. We let me talk to my people right quick. Be easy, Ariel. What's up? Feel like it's been
What it is though? I don't know why I woke up with. Yeah, I do, because I went to bed early. Jumped up like a fucking rooster. Get y'all ass.
Gutenberg went to bed early.
Yeah, Gutenberg. My back was hurting, man. I lay down somewhere.
Yeah. Man, what's up, Be Easy, man? I see you requested. Talk to me.
Y'all, please don't start this dumb shit this early in the morning. Sorry, B. They should be at work. Bitch, I work at home. I'm sorry. You gotta go fucking clock in at the warehouse. Mind your fucking business.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I thought you were talking about me. I was like, I started getting nervous. Like,
we gotta start being nice. We gotta be on his toes. He be every time somebody get to cussing.
I always think they talking to me.
Hey, but yeah, I gotta get some work done. I'm about to hop down. I just real quick, I just came up to say, Bar, man, cause I'm excited. I like talking about this stuff and stuff. So I started looking in my old archives and gathering up my notes and stuff. And it's some things that it's some things that I came across and stuff that that I didn't realize at first. Some new stuff, and So it's gonna go down.
I'm ready.
A lot of stuff. Because like the book of Acts, you know, like Acts and Luke, you know, like especially Luke, because, you know, Luke 4 through 22, the middle of it is taken strictly from Marcion's apostolics. And, you know, the beginning and the end of Luke doesn't match with the middle of Luke, you know, and that's the reason why, you know, and it's evidence within the midsection of Luke that shows that, you know, some things that they forgot to take out. But like with the beginning and the end, I really think, you know who Irenaeus is, right?
Yeah.
I really think Irenaeus is the one who, you know, who was writing in the beginning and the end of Luke and stuff. And it's stuff in there that points to it and alludes to that.
We got to
go. So it's a lot of stuff. And with the, you know, with the non-existence of Paul and stuff, it's a lot of new stuff that I, you know, realized. We are.
That's actually a great segue into what I'm about to say next. So we are starting I guess they call it shows. We starting 2 new shows. And so one of the shows is going to be Christianity, Judaism, and Islam are false. And the other show is going to be about what G-Eazy. It's going to be about what B-Eazy just spoke on, the historicity of Jesus Christ, Paul, Muhammad, Moses, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, David, Solomon, Goliath. I said Goliath. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm expanding our presentation to different topics, and so we're gonna forever do Black People Should Not Be Christian, but we're gonna add other, you know, like Disney Channel. You're gonna have other shows that come on the same network. So it's gonna be Judaism, Christianity, and Islam are false, and then it's gonna be wasn't no Jesus, wasn't no Muhammad, wasn't no Solomon, wasn't no David, wasn't no none of this shit. All these characters I made the fuck up, and we're gonna be attacking them all. So I'm gonna try to do maybe like Monday, Tuesday, Black People Shouldn't Be Christian or something like that, and we'll do Wednesday, everything's false, and then Thursday we'll end it off the week with wasn't no Jesus, wasn't no Paul, wasn't no none of these people. So that's how we gonna do that. So
can I say something?
Oh my bad.
I knew it was coming.
Chelsea, I'm
sorry. I don't like that. I don't like that noise at all. I may be easy left. I was going to ask him, I was trying to look up the Marcion book and I was going to add it to my Amazon cart. It has a red cover, but I had restarted my computer and I didn't restore any of the tabs. So it's like gone. So I was going to ask him the name of the Marcion.
The Apostolicon? Or you
it's about
Evangelion.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a book. Who let him up? But yeah, good morning, Bar. You did fabulous on Saturday. I'm so proud of you. You were very eloquent. You talked about everything, all the talking points you talk on here. You talked about. I recorded you a little bit, but I was very proud.
Yeah, I watched the recordings. I couldn't watch it because I was out there fucking Mardi Gras. I couldn't hear nothing, and my phone was on 3%. I said, damn.
She was somewhere lit. I'm out here. It was a black man on there doing apologetics for the Klan.
He was doing too much.
Somewhere lit, turned up.
I said, what is this? What's going on? But happy Black History Month, y'all. Remember, rest is revolutionary. I can't be on here, but I just wanted to tell you that, Bar. Good morning, beautiful area. Good morning, Tyrone. Good morning,
Miss Ma'am.
Good morning, Cedar Fields. Certified. See, I just washed my face with some Cedar Fields. Certified. But yeah, rest is revolutionary. Y'all take time to like experience joy, love on yourself. If you're in the bar, if you're in the comments talking about, oh, you need to be at work, you need to do this. No, the fuck we don't. We need to rest. We are relaxing. We as Black people has earned our rest. Our ancestors have already paid that debt. You go take your ass to work. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna take my ass to work, but you know, I ain't gonna be there too long. But yeah, y'all have a good day.
Thank you.
Yes, man. You too.
I talked an hour ago. I ain't did a fuck thing.
Ron, what's up, man? I see you up here, man.
What it do, Bar?
Come chilling with the big dogs, you know.
You know what I'm saying? I had to tap in and get a little bit of Whataburger on the side.
Come on, get the work, nigga. Tap in, man. Come on. Certified, what's up, man? Talk to me.
Man, nothing. But the damn bills, they need to go high. They need to go down, you know what I'm saying? They need to go down. That's what's up. Happy Black History Month to the people. Fuck God, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, talk to
me.
You
know what I'm saying? That's what I want to say. All the white people to the back. Cause y'all been coming up
non-blacks to the back.
Talking about some, we need to go to work. That's y'all fucking problem now. Y'all don't want black people to rest. Y'all want to use our bodies. Y'all want to use them so we're fucking dead. Fuck y'all. All white people to the back. All right, then.
Hey, Bar, look, I told her, I said, I'm going to go to the back of the front.
I'm saying you can sit in the middle. She said that is the middle. Look, she said that is the middle. I said, you know what? I'm done. We're done having this conversation.
Somewhere in the middle of the crowd with a light in there, y'all.
Hey, she better be closer to the black people. God damn it.
I will hold on to the last black person in line. I'll wrap my hands around their waist. Don't leave me back here, damn it.
She got the little fans that used to have it. She like, boy, you see me somewhere in the middle, man. But nah,
hey, the physicalness.
Let's get into it, y'all, man. Man. Hold on, Ruby.
Yeah, real quick, and then I'm gonna hop back down. I heard what Chelsea said, and Chelsea, you and I think Aaron, he put it in the chat for you. That's a great one, by Jason Badun. Excuse me. I sent that to Bar as well, titled "The First New Testament Marcion Scriptural Canon." You know, and he provides the text and provides his research as to how the Bible that we have and stuff. Most of the New Testament is taken from that, and revised and stuff. And also, it's another one you can get on Amazon. This one is about like just $10. It's titled "The First Bible in 144 AD." And that one includes the text as well. You can just go to Internet Archives as well. But yeah, it's a lot of little nuggets and evidence, internally and externally, especially with this Paul figure that, Paul is the pseudonym that he was using and stuff. This figure didn't exist.
Because people did that back then. They would write things in the name of like other people for credibility. They would do that. Like
they did that, and also sometimes they would write in third person, like Josephus did it and stuff. Exactly. But when they would do things like that, they would clearly identify themselves as the author first, so that the reader would know who's writing this and things of this nature, so like the Gospels, we don't have that, and it's just like when I put two and two together with Irenaeus, because with the church fathers and stuff, and he was late in the 2nd century, he was the only one, who was born into it pretty much. All the ones before him, they were adult converts and stuff as, they were starting to create the religion and stuff. And he had his hand in creating a lot of the fake stuff that we have today as well in the late 2nd century. And I'm about to go back and look at a lot of his texts, and and Tertullian after him also, because Tertullian was putting together certain things, how certain things didn't match up. Tertullian wrote that like Tertullian really didn't believe in this Paul character either, pretty much. And Tertullian wrote how like the Marcionite followers said that, you know, the Bible stuff was taken from their doctrine and then vice versa, you know, and we didn't know which is which. That's why you got to examine some of the internal evidence, you know, and it's a lot of stuff that they missed and left out when they was trying to, you know, make their edits and corrections. But yeah, we're going to get into that. That's neither here nor there. That's a later topic.
I'm thinking Thursday we go straight for the head. Go for the jugular. We're going to do wasn't no Jesus, wasn't no Paul. And I'm gonna add it wasn't no Muhammad to it, because I most people don't look into the historicity of Islam because a lot of people believe there was a Jesus Christ. They would never question the existence of Muhammad and where Islam came from. They would never do that. But I did. And when I looked into it, it's a lot of late, like same thing with Jesus. A lot of late shit coming out, a lot of mythology, a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Tradition. That's the word. It's a lot of tradition in the early Islam. They're saying this happened. That's not true. It's historically incorrect. Islam comes out of Monophysite Christianity and Jacob Bardaeus evangelizing to the Arabs, and then the Arabs being tired of the conflict between Christians, the polytheism that was going on, the Persian shit. They wanted their own Abrahamic faith. And so there's a snake in my boot. And out of that conflict, you get monist Muhammadanism that turns into Islam. Yeah, we're gonna get into it. Belt the ass.
And to lead straight into your topic, boy, and it's just crazy. You know, like this morning, I tried to go up in 2 Christian lives and speak, but you know, like as soon as they fucking
up on Monday, you started Monday off wrong.
Yeah, well, you know, I try to go into some of their lives sometimes, and you know, like, but of course, like always, as soon as I off the rip, you know, as soon as I come off the mic and say what I say and stuff, they start muting me and stuff, and then kick me down a few seconds later. But like in one live, it was a black dude. He was hosting live, Christian and stuff and all that, and he had, you know, a couple of colonizers up on the panel. And when this African lady came up, and you know, she was like us, and she was talking about how, you know, like how there's nowhere in Africa where, you know, Christians knocked on our doors and stuff and spread the good word and stuff. We got this from, you know, the sword and slavery and everything and stuff. And then some of the colonizers, look, this literally happened. They said, well, you know, that was thousands of years back then and stuff. This is now. It doesn't negate the, you know, the word, you know, and the benefit of it and stuff. And then the black dude, he was agreeing. He was like, yes, amen, amen. That you know, I'm like, wow.
Yeah. If y'all haven't already, I was just hold on, yeah, nigga, whispering the wind. I was just over on the line with my boy Godless Engineer, and we actually got into some of those things that what Beezy was bringing up, and you know, had some interesting calls over there. So if you didn't catch the live, you can go over to The Line on YouTube and check the episode out, man. It was a great show. We had a great time over there, so go check that out. But yeah, man, we parlaying, we politicking. Let's get into it. I see Drea in there. Let's get to it. I know is it Drea or Drea? I don't want to pronounce it.
Drea.
Okay. How you feeling this morning?
Good. How are y'all? Hey everybody.
Drea.
Hey Ariel.
I ain't blessed or highly favored, but I'm all right.
I had a question, because I'm doing the research on how Christianity got to Africa in the first place, and furthest I got is from Prometheus and Arius, the 2 Romans that end up in Ethiopia. I was just asking, is there anything else I could look up for my research and stuff? Because I got a lot on them, but
I do have some sources for Ethiopia.
I got a
civilization to Barbets. I butcher that word every time. By Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop. That one lays it out.
Say it again.
Civilization or barbarism. Barbarism. Yeah, y'all know. I'm trying. I know I butcher it. I do it all the time, and I'm never gonna get that word right. But it's by Dr. Sheikh Anta Diop, lovely drill.
Okay.
And he lays those things out, perfectly for you, outside of just fermenters.
Okay. Because
you writing a research paper?
Yeah, and we're having a discussion about it and stuff because we had a lot up at Empress Live last night. We had a lot of people from Africa, and they were we had basically African crime, bro. They was arguing with each other. There was some that wasn't Christian and some that were, and it's just like it's a big debate, and a lot of Africans don't know their history and don't know how Christianity got to them either, and a lot of them don't believe in they don't learn about the transatlantic slave trade either.
Yeah,
like it's crazy.
Yeah, they don't, and and most of it, outside of Ethiopia and in Egypt and stuff, in the little pockets here and there, it wasn't present on the continent at all until that's where bars gonna come in and stuff, until the Portuguese and stuff when they started going over there and uncovering the richness of the land and stuff, and then Pope coming out and signing those, writing and signing those dumb verses and stuff. That's when stuff really hits the fan.
Yeah, people, when people talk about Ethiopia, they don't.
Your mic is low, bar.
Is it? Mic check 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1. Oh wait. What about now?
It's still the same. It's not like we can hear you. Now I'm echoing though. You gotta echo.
Okay, wait a minute. Can you hear this?
Yeah. The echo gone too. That might have been B.
I'm saying, like, can you hear me now? Like, what does it sound like now?
Yeah, we can hear you. It was just a little low when you were talking at first, and I think it's when everybody else is talking too, it's like drowning out your mic. But when it's quiet, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty then, cause I ain't look. If this motherfucker act up again, I'm throwing it away.
Aaron in the chat said it's still quiet, but they can hear you. It's just not as loud as everybody else's audio.
Sound loud. It sounds loud in my ears. I'm trying to make sure I got everything. I need to go see what it sounds like. Hold on.
I just want everybody to be aware, since we are having this problem with the host's mic, whenever he is speaking, be quiet. Go on mute.
What the fuck?
Don't say anything, okay? Be respectful. All right?
Rita talking about ringing in your ears. Interesting. Y'all got to get out of here with all that witchcraft, hoodoo, voodoo shit.
Ringing in the ear is just something. It's y'all cut it out. Okay.
I'll try to speak up, but we just let's try to get into him. I'll try to speak louder.
Not you putting your voice lower.
People in the back.
The physicalness.
The physicalness. Lord, what's up, Lord? Did you get you get you some Whataburger this morning?
I did not. I had to come down to the office. Y'all motherfuckers think I ain't got a job. I had to come on down to the office.
Look, no, the people you work for started to think, you know what?
No, hold on,
I have yet tried Whataburger.
Hey, Kush. Hey, Kush.
Make her come to the office.
Hold on, y'all. Let's they have been waiting. Let me get through it. Corey,
Kush is friendly. Corey was
okay.
up here first.
What's up, my man?
Corey, how old are you?
I'm 47.
And what is your slave religion?
I don't have no slave religion. I'm a free man, but I'm a Christian.
Yeah. So it's a slave.
It'd be amazing, brother, how we be
it's a
saying that
slave
talk and then the disrespect comes from the first statement. It'd be amazing to me. And then y'all gonna say the Christian guy is gonna get defensive.
I got you. It's a slave religion because your people got it from slavery.
How old are
That's
you,
why
brother?
it's a slave religion.
How old are you, brother?
How old? I'm 28. How old are you?
No, I got 20 years of knowledge on it, but go ahead. I'm listening.
It don't matter. It's not your panel.
It does not matter, but I'm gonna listen. I'm just saying experience.
It doesn't not.
I know. So let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Stop. Okay. Stop. Just give me a second. So, you said I don't even know how old you were, but you said you're a Christian. Black people should not be Christian. Corey, Mr. O'Neal. You know how to come off. You probably know how to come off mute.
Yes, he do. He keep doing it.
Oh, well, yeah. Black people should not be Christian. That's what I want you to focus on.
I know how to come off mute, bro. If you're not gonna let me finish the statement, if these females gonna cut me off.
Well, I was talking though. I was
no,
talking.
brother. I was listening to.
Yeah, but you started talking when I was speaking to you about slave religions, and you started talking.
Let us each finish a statement.
Let us not call women females, and let the host finish what he's saying, and then you can respond.
Yes, I was speaking to you. I was speaking to you first. You said you're a free man, and I was explaining to you how it's a slave religion. So it's a slave religion because your people got it through slavery. Now you can respond. You can respond now.
Okay, thank you. My response is this: like, if we're gonna say that, it's like saying that all things came through slavery, because at some point in time, Rome or almost every civilization has been enslaved, and something has been added to their knowledge. So this like saying all knowledge is slavery. That's what I'm saying with it.
Yeah, so I understand when people say that, and I said this the other night. We got it through slavery, but it's not just slavery. You see, when we talk about slavery, a lot of people tend to bring up, well, these other people, this happened to everybody. Yes. And you're right, but you got to understand that Christianity is a part of the miseducation of Black people. It's a part of the destabilization of all of these African countries. It's a part of the colonialism and the justification for the subjugation. That's why when we speaking on this, when we having this conversation, it's not just about slavery. I got to keep telling people that it's not just about slavery. It's about it's about the colonization of the entire fucking continent of Africa. When you talk about racism and white supremacy, you're talking about Christianity. And so it becomes a different type of situation, because it's not just slavery. Because like you said, even the Jews in the Rome, everybody was enslaved. And you're right, but it's not just slavery. We're still living, even though these other people were enslaved, it does not compare. And we're still living inside of their culture. Literally, we call our deity God after a European concept. All of our days of the weeks, European deities. All of the months of the year named after Europeans, named after Greco-Roman gods. The planets are named after Greco-Roman gods. You're speaking their language. It's not the same, brother. So when we having this conversation, it's not just slavery. It's not just about the slavery. It's about the what's the word I want to use? The cultural erasure, the demonization of from us to ourselves. It's not just slavery. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm just listening. I want the same respect if it's gonna be okay.
It's your turn. It's your turn to speak now. Go ahead. Respond.
Okay. once again, this is when I tell people, like, when they try to say evil is good. And what I mean by that, a fact is a fact. You say, yeah, it's a fact, but then you're coming behind it with a but. No, let's not go with the but. Let's go with the fact. You said everyone. Oh, okay. So what I'm saying by when you say slavery, I have often told people, watch how you word it, which I can't tell you how to do your thing, of course. But I'm saying, as a man, when we word things and we broadcast them a certain way, that's why I'm going to respond to the slavery word, because as a free man, I say I was 20 years your elder, 20 years. Everything you just said, I probably studied it 20 years ago, sir. And I'm saying from overstanding, from years of knowing that all about the gods and all of this. I hear somebody talking about the Ethiopian. If you know go back, you would know that it first came through Queen of Sheba, through King of Solomon. But I'm not going to go down that road. I'm showing that, like,
that's not true though.
Let me finish, bro. I'm gonna let you do it, bro.
That's not true. No, stop. Listen. No, I'm gonna mute you for a minute. So I want to mute you for a minute so I can talk to everybody that's not up here yet. This is not we're not up here to just have a conversation. When you say something incorrect, I'm gonna stop you. Lords is gonna stop you. Ariel's gonna stop you. Certify is gonna stop you. You're not about to just spread misinformation. We can have a conversation, but as soon as lies and misinformation comes out your mouth, you're gonna get stopped. Because I'm not up here to just listen to you speak. You're gonna say things that are correct, or you're not allowed to speak. If things that come out of your mouth are not true, no, you can't speak. You have to go and do some research and come back or something. But what you just said is not true. And you're not even paying attention to what I'm saying. It's not about just slavery, sir. It's not about slavery.
Bro, are you going to let me elaborate and make a fuss?
No, I'm not. Because you said something that's incorrect. Bro. That's why you can't elaborate.
I got you, bro. But if you would listen a little bit, bro, you're in so control. You want to control it because you want to control the narrative.
So you can speak, but you cannot spread misinformation.
That's what it is about them old heads.
Yeah, man. Ethiopia, like, don't. I ain't even about to.
Like what?
I broke it down and explained it perfectly, and he still went back to. It's not.
Yeah, I got 20 years on you, brother.
Right?
I just want.
I respect my elders, but like when they pass like a certain age, they just be.
Yeah. See, because the racism and the how they viewed you predates slavery. The Doomed Verses was before the transatlantic slave trade. They were raiding and kidnapping people prior to any trade. So we can't talk. It ain't just about slavery. Because when we talk about slavery, they're able to desensitize. Well, everybody was enslaved. It ain't just slavery. Those other people have an idea of who they are and where they come from. They can turn on let me talk my shit. They can turn on the TV and they gods are all over the screens. They can turn on the TV and we're literally watching movies about their history and how they're so civilized and how they're so special. Goddamn, go on Netflix. There's a fucking movie about Egyptian gods. And everybody is white.
A whole Super Bowl, a whole Super Bowl commercial about Jesus.
Come on,
whole one.
I just wanted to add to the host's point. So, like, when we look back on slavery, we also got to recognize that a lot of African people who came to this country, there was a variety of different beliefs. Like, it wasn't only Christians who came to this country. There was a variety of beliefs. And then they come to a country where most people follow at least some form of Christianity or Catholicism. And then therefore, here we are as Black Americans in this country where we exist, and we also align with those belief systems. It's strange.
Why did you say or Catholicism?
I mean, because some people view it differently, and I just want to at least.
Well, it doesn't matter. That would be false. If it weren't for Catholics, there would be no other Christians. You don't have to entertain their lies. If it weren't for
just for the sake
no,
of
sir,
the
we don't, sir, we don't do just for the sake. There are 2.3 billion Christians, 1.8 billion of them are Catholics. If it were not for Catholics, nobody would be a Christian, right?
Yeah.
Catholics are Christians.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing.
No, I understand, but listen, we don't do, Bar just finished saying that. We don't do for the sake of argument up here.
Yeah.
The truth is that Catholics are Christian. Yeah. They are the reason why everybody else is Christian.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is whenever I have these conversations, I get a lot of people who are very pedantic.
Who cares? Who cares? So it doesn't matter. That's a lie.
You're gonna say something false because of their perception of what it is, or you're gonna say the truth. Because the truth is what Lord said.
Okay, all right. So if I could just address that point. So my point is, I try my best to be respectful, and I try my best to avoid all the nonsense arguments. So what?
You don't have to respect misinformation ever.
But separating Catholics from Christian. Wait a minute. But separating Catholics from Christians is a nonsense argument.
Yeah.
Yes, but at the end of the day, there are people who do.
Who cares? Who cares? But listen, there are people. Let me ask you.
Wait, Lord, he's not. No,
he's no. But my
what Lord is saying to you. It doesn't matter what those people think of Christianity.
But let me ask you a question. There are people that think that black people are inferior. Should you go around saying that because they think so?
For the sake of
or even more than that, there's some people that believe that.
Wait, can this pussy have a conversation? Please, can a pussy talk? I don't need niggas. Listen, I am asking. There are people that believe that black people are inferior. Do you go around saying that because that's what they believe?
No, because that's something that I would disagree with.
Well, Catholics are Christian.
Right.
It's the same thing.
All right. If I could address this point, I just want to address this point and get straight to the point without anyone interrupting. That's all I'm asking. Okay. At the end of the day, when I'm having these conversations, I am interested in investigating and understanding why people believe what they believe. I do not want to provide any sort of argument where someone is going to be more focused on the irrelevant points, the points that don't mean anything or don't hold any weight to me. That's not something that I'm focused on. So I'm more so focused on what the individual believes and their interpretation of that belief system. Yes, there are believers out there.
You don't know. Wait, stop. No, you know why people are Christian. You know why.
Not always.
Yes, you do. Colonialism.
Not always.
Violence. Violence is why people are Christian. No. How has this see you don't know fucking history. When Christianity becomes the imperial religion of Rome, what happens after that? You tell me.
Sorry about that. Could you repeat your question? Because I didn't.
When this mythology becomes the official imperial religion of Rome, what immediately happens after that?
I'm not sure.
Slaughter. Somebody put it in the chat. Fucking slaughter and violence. Every other pagan system outlawed. Every other belief system, they tear down your temples and force Christianity on you, convert or die, all throughout Europe. Yeah. That's why people are Christian. So when you having these conversations, and I want to understand, they're Christian because of violence.
Yeah, I mean, like
everybody is Christian because of violence. Every single person, because it did not spread peacefully.
I see a value in trying to understand where people are coming from.
Know why they're. Oh God, thank you, please, God. You know why they're Christian. There's no.
What do you mean? But I don't understand. What do you mean?
Wait. What? That he is, and he's not even a Christian. But see, he's the problem with us. They want to have a conversation just for the sake of. No, stop doing that. That's why you niggas are all. That's why all these people out here talking about why did God put Adam and Eve in the garden? It's because you want to have a conversation just for the sake of talking about religion. You know why people are religious. You know why. And if you don't know why, you just found out. So when the next time you have a conversation, stop trying to I don't want to rub anyone the wrong way. I want to be able to have a conversation about mythology. Why? Christianity spread through violence. Every single Protestant denomination of Christianity comes out of the mother church, Roman Catholicism. Point blank, fucking period. It's not up for debate. It's not. Everything is not up for the. God damn it.
I don't think they understand.
Everything
I don't think they know
for debate.
I don't think they know what the Protestant Reformation is. Why do you think they had to have a fucking Protestant Reformation?
Exactly.
Like, what is happening? Why do you think they had to have a fucking Protestant? What were they reforming from? What were they reforming from if not Catholicism? What is happening? I don't understand.
That's why I don't like when people say we can agree to disagree. No, we can't. On history, what?
Fucking can't. No, you can't agree to disagree on everything. There's nothing to. No, we're not doing that. We don't do that over here. No. Every single God is made up. Every last one. And if you know the name of it, you can trace it back. Every Protestant denomination of Christianity comes out of Catholicism. And you don't have to.
Like, who do you think was persecuting Martin Luther? Do you think it was the Baptists?
Literally.
Who was doing that? Do you think it was who do you think it was? Do you think it was the Methodists that were doing that? No. Who was the people that didn't want people to have printing presses? Do you think it was the African Methodist Episcopal Church? No, it's the fucking Catholics.
Come on. People don't know history. And you want to have they want to have a conversation about the meta. Let's talk doctrine and theology. Nigga, no, let's talk dates. Let's talk time, people, places, and events.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was when I was doing the research and stuff, I found out, and I don't know if this is true, but that when they were because I was arguing with some dude, he was like, "Oh, black people sold their own people." When I was looking into it, when they sold people into slavery, they sold them into servitude. It wasn't actual like slavery. It was more of what they like working for them or stuff, but it was like prisoners of war or people who were raiding their company. Those were the ones that they sold into so-called slavery, but it was servitude. What they did to them after they became their property is a different story. But when those people were selling the brown people, the same colored people, it was not as a slave, actual like the transatlantic slave. It was like in servitude.
Well, see that when they say Africans sold Africans, that is it's misleading, and it allows people to kind of shift the blame a little bit. But see, when we having this conversation about Africa, you cannot have a conversation about transatlantic slave trade without understanding what was going on prior to. You can't they like to mix and match history and leave shit out and start in the middle instead of the beginning.
And that's what I found out too.
The Arabs were already over there. We were already under basically Islamic colonialism. There was already conflict. There's already people fighting and things over whether or not they should do business with the Arabs, whether or not they should convert to Islam. People were converted to Islam out of survival. So by the time you get to the transatlantic slave trade, first of all, prior to any, they always talk about this, but they leave out how prior to any selling or trading, they had already viewed us as racially inferior and destined for servitude prior to the slave trade. The Dum Diversas and the Romanus Pontifex that comes out prior to the transatlantic slave trade. That means they thought that you were less than, they wanted your resources and land, and they said you were destined to be a fucking slave to them prior to any trade. So when you look at the trade, they fueled their trade with guns. They didn't walk, it wasn't an equal exchange of goods and services. Hey, look, I'm giving out guns. What are you niggas going to? I'm giving out guns. You're going to take my guns and give me your prisoners, or you're about to get they about to street sweep you because I just gave guns to the other side. What you gonna do? And they talk about this like, oh, Africans just, come on, Aunt Pearl, come on, get up. Let's go down here to this white man. We gonna get you on this boat. Historically incorrect. Kill or be killed.
And that's what I found out.
Killed.
And it was crazy to me when I was learning this. Is basically I learned everything you were just saying. Like, bro, it was not the same. It was literally like people that they came in that wasn't, and people don't understand that Africa is a whole bunch of different continents in one. Yeah. And they assume that the whole of Africa is the same. And they misunderstand it, that these people came in like the Arabs and took what they wanted, gave them scraps, and they didn't give them their people. They gave them people that were already prisoners, that was already raiding their stuff. Yes. And
Africa is only a monolith. That's white supremacy. Because when we have conversations about Europe, we don't say white people genocided white people. We don't talk like that. We never talk like that. Or white people was on, even when we speaking on Rome and how the Germanic people got Christianity, we literally say these Norse pagans were forced into Christianity by Roman people. We never say white people forced Christianity on white people. I never heard nobody say that. I never heard people talk like that. But when they come to Africa, they just mush all of us together. And so what I'm saying is, people, this is why people need to learn history, because when you don't know history, you'll believe that shit. You'll believe Africans sold Africans. And I was going through the comments on when I was on the line with GE, and it was a dude that was saying this African culture of basically he was saying that the Europeans came in and just was trading with Africans that were already how did he word that shit? But basically what I had to explain to him is he was trying to blame it on African cultures and African people why transatlantic slave trade happened. And I was trying to explain to him that you got to understand Islam and what the Arabs did before you have a conversation about the transatlantic slave trade. Because if you do not look into what happened with the Arabs, you're gonna think, oh, Africans just was selling niggas. No. No. And see, when you go in order, they viewed you as less than before any trade. So, and then when you look at them turning Africa into an arms race, when you look at the triangular trade where the United States of America got the labor, Europe got all the products and the resources, and Africa got all the guns in the trade. This is not some equal exchange of goods and services here. We talking about mass colonialism. They have what's the word I'm looking for? They have industrialized racism and slavery. And everybody talking about, oh, Africans was just handing over their uncles and cousins and shit. No, it's not true. It's not true. Yeah, because like what you said, these were prisoners of war. These people were not all related, and yeah. So, but let's. We got a break, so before we go to the next person, if you new, follow, leave a like, go sub to the Black Atheist Rants YouTube channel. Go to the Black Atheist Rants Facebook page. Man, tap the screen, send some gifts. You know, support the fucking movement, nigga. Support the movement or get the fuck out right now. There's a snake in my boot. Thank you. So support these people on this panel. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all gifting them. Make sure you following them because they do this. We do this on a regular. This hour we out here. We do this on the wake up, nigga. We do it every day. So make sure y'all supporting the people up here. Make sure y'all support me. Tap the screen. We need, bro. Like, you gotta tap the screen and send gifts so they can push this shit out to more people. That's how this works. So if you're not sending gifts, fucking tap the screen, please. Please tap the screen. Please go follow Black Atheist Rants. Please go follow Black Atheist Rants YouTube channel. Go. I need to see that motherfucker go up right now. If you ain't following Black Atheists on YouTube, get out. Sums, how you doing? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 42.
Okay, and I think we know each other.
Yes, we do. Yeah, no, I was just laughing because so I think that all Abrahamic faiths should be scrubbed in general.
Yeah.
They're all harmful. They're all based on hierarchy. Yeah. And I have a serious issue with people not understanding how the whole entire racial categories came about and how they utilize the Bible, the Torah, the Talmud, and the Quran to justify racism. Again, you have to remember that when we go by the three children that they claim that we're all the descendants of. So you have Japhet, which is an interesting point of view because Japhet means fair of skin, also means backstabbing liar, one who can't be trusted. That's what Japhet means. Shem, the chosen child. That's where we get Semites. That's where we get the Hebrew people. The children of Shem, brown of skin, or it means like tawny or copper. That's actually what it translates to. And one who is chosen. It is a chosen position. Okay, then you have the children of Ham, black of skin, basically the universal servant. That is what it states. The children of Shem shall always be the servants to Japhet, and the children of Ham shall always be the servants unto Shem and Japhet. Again, and then they say, and Japhet will always live and dwell in the temples or the tents of Ham and Shem, meaning that they will never have a nation that is truly just theirs. So when we start looking at it from that situation, then it actually makes sense why they thought colonialization was absolutely okay. Because if you are the children of Japhet, which is what they claim, then they are allowed to dwell in the lands of Ham and Shem. They're allowed to steal. They're allowed to take all that because that is their birthright. And of course, the children of Ham, we're supposed to just be servants, not understanding that the actual translation is soldier or fighter or those who maintain. So it's actually what it really translates to for Ham. It means that which keeps records. So instead, they call them servants because that's, again, it justifies slavery, and being that Ham means dark of skin. Oh, we can now enslave these people because they're naturally servitude. That's their natural position. And then we see that across the board. It is something that is reiterated throughout Islam, is reiterated in Judaism, it's reiterated in Christianity, and they all mesh together. And even we can blame the church for why the age of exploration even occurred. What was going on in Europe when they had to stop, when they couldn't go through the normal trade route to get to different people. Oh, that's right. There was a huge fight going on in Eastern Europe with the Eastern Orthodox Church and Islamic leaders. They were fighting each other, thus making that travel very dangerous for everybody, and they weren't able to make money. So they had to take out boats and explore and discover because Jesus said so, because they did not want to get entangled in another religious war, specifically for that reason. So all of this boils down to a bunch of rich white dudes who had a bunch of belief systems that were harmful to every MFer, basically beefing, and then they decided to go colonize somebody else. It's also because they had too many sons born because they kept unaliving the women. So they needed to send out the leftover boys and men out of there because, again, too many unpartnered men are a danger to society. So again, by deifying these males and telling them to be violent, you have literally said that that is God's will, that you are supposed to harm everybody, and you're doing God's work. You're doing God's work. You're spreading the gospel. So yeah, like it all actually ties together. And yes, Christianity, all of the Abrahamic faiths are inherently dangerous because it's a war god. And I'll land.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And there's a book that I want to recommend people go and read. It's called Black AF History. And what she just said in this book, it talks about the church fight that started transatlantic slave trade. And there's a snake in my boot. I can fix that. It talks about exactly what she said. You gotta listen. If you don't know the history of a thing, you don't know shit. If you do not know the history of a thing, you don't know shit. You niggas are praising white Jesus and you don't have a clue. There's a snake in my boot. I can fix that. You don't have a clue how you got it, a clue where all this stuff comes from, a clue what was going on. How you gonna practice a religion and you don't know shit? You don't know shit about these people. There's a snake in my boot. I could fix that. You don't know shit. You don't know shit. You just like what Ariel be talking about. There's a snake in my boot. I could fix that. Like what Ariel be talking about. Somebody gotta be the fucking. Oh my God, this motherfucker got the book on the screen. Thank you. That's the book right there. That's the book right there. Black AF History. Go and get that book. Go and read that book. It talks about the church fight that started slavery. That's a thank you for putting that on the screen so they can see it. Seeing is believing, you motherfuckers. There it go. You see it, go believe it. Go read that book. Read some fucking books, nigga.
No, for real.
Read a fucking.
Listen, you know Petty is doing her little she's got a few different business things going, but she's writing a book, and she called me and asked me if I knew any people that like to read. And I love to read, but I got the kids. I just don't have time. I'm in school. If I got time to read, it's a school book. But I mean, or things like that, you know what I mean? But just for pleasure, I don't have time to like read the books that I have on my shelf from fucking months ago. But anyways, I had to think, and I was like, do I? And so it was my sister and my sister's best friend. They're the only people I know that I could think of that would like want the book to read. And I was like, I don't like that. I feel like a lot of the people that I could think of maybe can't read. I don't like that.
I could fix
Hey,
I'm sorry.
save a horse, ride a cowboy instead.
But I'm a do a live where I'm a book club where I'm reading that book. Like that book is like, when I was reading it, it made me cry. Like the stuff that we had to go through, especially the alligator, feeding the babies to the alligators, bro. Like my son stopped reading it. He was like, I don't want to read it no more. And I was like, this shit really happened. And he started crying. He 12.
Mm-hmm. In the name of God, you niggas, like, I'm not gonna say you niggas, I'm gonna say we. In the name of God, they fed our children to fucking alligators. In the name of God. Why God?
They ate us. They ate us.
You niggas were entrees. We was entrees on a platter. The delectable Negro. in the name of God.
Yep, they would hang us and burn us, and then people would take body parts as souvenirs, bruh. Souvenirs back to their home. That's the whole picnic came from was pick a nigga, bruh. It's crazy. It's messed up. And the fact that people are still
that's not true. That word doesn't come from pick a nigga.
I know, I was just saying, I know. But it's just crazy that like you understand how we got this religion and y'all still want to follow it. Like, do y'all not know the Triple K was also Christians? Like, it's mind blowing that people just still want to follow this. And you have, it's 2026. Y'all have all the research in the world. Everybody has a computer. Everybody has a phone. Y'all have ways to get information. It makes no sense why anybody is still a Christian when there's so much factual information out there to be uncovered.
I think it's more insidious about how so many people are so dedicated to having to have a God. Okay. And I always look at it as it's an acceptance that you don't want to have to change anything, that you are comfortable making it everybody else's problem, and that's a magical God is going to come save you, and that you get your rewards in the next life so you don't have to fight the harm that's happening now. Like that's what it seems like.
So if I drop my Christianity, what do I do?
Why don't you drop your misogyny and wait until women get done talking?
How about be a grown man?
She literally finished her sentence. She literally finished.
Hold up. Stop. Please stop. Don't fucking, he ain't gonna ruin what we got going on. He ain't gonna ruin it. He ain't gonna let him ruin it.
I really wanted him to go.
Decorum.
Wait a minute. I really wanted him to go so he could hurry up and get dropped. Because I knew he was. Wait a minute. I knew he was gonna act like this. So I wanted him to go so he can hurry up and get dropped. Really, that's why.
Can y'all be adults, please?
How old are you?
No, we can't be adults. I'm 22.
No, we're gonna be the kid that you are, bitch. That's what we're gonna
Whoa, now, lady, calm down now.
Nah, man.
I'm muting him. Just, dude. Yeah, like, bro, stop for a minute, please. You don't just come up and start fucking talking. You ain't even been introduced yet. That's fucking rude. You don't just walk in and people are talking. You just, tomorrow I'm going to see the New York Yankees play and I'm gonna eat a bird. Like, who's talking to you? Nigga, be quiet. Wait your turn. You're speaking out of turn. You might get smacked for that in real life. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Shit. Damn. Can't stand when they do that shit. I've never went on a Christian panel and just the first moment of silence. Bro, let them people introduce you. Get introduced. Don't fucking say a word. Don't say a word. Just wait. How old are you?
Bro, I already heard you, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay.
Percy said he was 22. He's a liar.
Ma'am, can I? Damn,
Percy said he was 22. He's lying. He's probably 16. He's lying.
This nigga right here just keep fucking requesting. I don't know why what do you want? What do you want?
Good, bro. I thought we was gonna talk as adults.
No, we can't talk. We can't talk. How old are you? I already know how old you are. I already know your religion.
I'm not trying to argue.
Do you think people should practice religions used as justification for their colonization and subjugation? Yes or no?
No.
You said no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, black people shouldn't be Christian. There's your answer.
I only want to say, bro, about speaking on the history of like the Christianity thing. It's like I want to say I want to word it right. It's a lot of years of study and knowing about the Christianity of knowing that.
Yeah.
Okay, you said about the God. When the first God, when he's appeared on it, he was like, he said, I am. Because they did, everything you are saying is fact. Like, I've studied it.
See, I'm just stopping. See, now I got to stop you. Just listen for a minute. The Bible is not a history book. I don't give a fuck what that Bible says. That's not history. So please don't quote that at me when we talking about history. I don't care what I am. I don't care about none of that. That's mythology. You said you speaking on history, speak on history, and not biblical stories.
When he's telling us about what happened with the Jews and the Egyptians, that's history.
Sir, there was no mass exodus out of Egypt. None of that. None of those stories is true.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You said that.
I don't want you to talk about. Listen, don't preach the Bible up here. I don't give a fuck about no scriptures in that book. Talk about real, external human history, please. Go.
So Pharaoh is not real history.
So yes, I'm talking about the story. The biblical stories are not historical. So when you having a conversation about the pharaohs and the Egyptians, do not go to that book. Because nothing
I left the book alone. I asked you a question about Pharaoh.
You just said in the beginning, they talking about the I am. I don't want to hear that shit.
You said don't do that. You said don't do that. I'm past that, bro. Let's keep walking. I asked you, was Pharaoh a real person?
Yes,
ironically,
which one? Tell us the name. Which Pharaoh?
I'm not trying to be specific on which one. I'm
right, because there's no name, because you're still talking about the one in the Bible, which he just said he don't want to fucking talk about.
You wanted me to be talking about that one. I'm not. We know that is real.
Listen, do we agree there was more than one Pharaoh?
Yes.
Then how are you going to ask him, was Pharaoh real, but you don't want to ask him which one? Be specific. Give a name.
I'm being specific. Like, if there are presidents real, I'm not trying to go to.
You didn't say, was there a Pharaoh? You said, was Pharaoh real? Which one?
Well, ma'am, that's what I was saying when I said.
Well, blow your nose and be specific.
I did say I was trying to word it correct, ma'am. Listen to the words. Don't just listen to respond. Comprehend a little bit with me.
I heard the words, comprehend that you need to pay attention and be specific or get down, because you keep requesting up here and you're wasting time. I comprehend very well. That's why I asked you to be specific, because I heard exactly what you said. Pay attention, keep up. Which one? Because the one in the Bible don't have a name. That's why you can't give me the name.
I got my knowledge because somebody taught me. You got your knowledge because you read from a book. You didn't write the book. But when somebody else comes in, y'all make it as a rant. You make it as he's trying to be argumentative.
What are you talking about? Tell us the name of the Pharaoh.
Bro, we ain't on no Pharaoh.
You brought it up.
You just brought up the Pharaoh.
That's crazy, man. I hate when folks deflect so we can't learn.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Oh my God, man! Look,
why do they always do that reverse psychology, manipulative ass shit? Talking about something we're not willing to learn. We've did the shit. Why you think we up here talking about this shit right now? Like, what is wrong with y'all?
Y'all think age equals intelligence, and it doesn't. That's why he kept saying, I got 20 years on you, and you don't know shit. Like, what is that mean?
He
need to change his last name. He got the same last name as me. And my family is smart atheist people. Heck no.
Yeah, man, look. We're not here to fucking, I just want to speak. No, nigga. I really don't want to hear you. I'm not here to hear nobody speak. We're not here for the sake of conversation, nigga. We're here to dispel misinformation. That's what we're here for. We're here to present facts. So if the conversation is about facts, as soon as something that is not a fact is said, we have to stop every single time, because you niggas are lying. And if you're not spreading the truth, it's misinformation. It's not fruitful to, when this is the topic, we can't afford not a single lie. Every person who comes up here and they say something incorrect, you have to get stopped, because I'm not here to just talk to you. I'm not here to just talk. No. Present facts or be quiet. And if you can't present facts, shut the fuck up and learn. That's how this works.
The one thing that makes me laugh, okay, like, I know it sounds like funny, but they all say, well, those are real people in the Bible. I was like, okay, cool. have you read the Odyssey or the Iliad? And they're like, well, yeah. I was like, and those are known to be Greek mythologies, correct? Yes. But those are real people. So why isn't it true? So like, that's like any historical fiction. They put in real people to give it, some justification, but
that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. Literally. Are y'all hearing my sound effects?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was just making sure, because when I play my little shit, my square is not lighting up. So I'm like, man, I hope they hearing my shit. Is it coming out the phone? Let me mute the mic and see if I'm talking. Did y'all hear something? Okay, I was just making sure. But yes, what you see, what you just said is really opens up this can of worms that they don't want to wrestle with that. I posit the question, what separates what people take as mythology from what people take as actual history? And the answer is swords and guns. Swords and guns. Swords and guns is what separates Odin, Thor, Freya, and Tyr from Yahweh, Jesus Christ, David, and Solomon. That's what separates them. Mythology, I mean, even when we having a conversation, we automatically just know that the other pantheon of gods aren't real. We just automatically know that. But that's because of imperialism. That's literally the difference. You want to know, if you want to know, and I'm gonna give y'all a little exercise. If you want to know which imperial power unalived and spread, and if you want to know which imperial power took over where you live, do some research on the culture you're living under. Do some research on the gods you believe in, and look at the anthropology of where that god comes from and how it advanced through history, and it'll tell you which imperial power took this or that. Literally, the culture you're living under is the proof and the fucking pudding. You're living in a culture that it's there. These people are descendants of the Greeks and the Romans and the Germans and I can't think of the word, but I can't think of. I'm just saying European. We're living in a European culture. Why? They are the ones that spread their religion through imperialism. This is the white man's religion. Through and fucking through. You Ethiopia will never change what I just said. It'll never change what I just said. It'll never change what I just said. Ethiopia is not your get out of jail free card. You niggas are worshiping a Greco-Roman image, and you're living under Greco-Roman culture. You are 100%. You are. Whose culture? Everybody does it, but whose culture are you deifying? God damn it! Whose culture are you deifying? You believe in a Christos, a Christiani, a Christian God? When the term Christ and Christos predates the Jewish Messianic movement? So what culture does that come from, dumbass? In Christianity, these were dark-skinned people being governed and controlled by the Hellenistic period. Seleucus Nicator, Ptolemy I, Ptolemy 2, 3, 4, 5, Epiphanes, Eucharistos. You niggas, the Middle East were dark-skinned, olive-skinned people. Yes, and what power controlled that area during that time period? Come on. wait a minute. When I look at the cultural anthropology and the religious anthropology, I noticed that other gods died and rose. Other gods had a immaculate conception. Other gods turned water into wine. Other gods walked on water. Other gods, there were fertility gods, gods of agriculture, and what's the word I'm looking for?
Minerals,
fire, food, eating. It's gods for everything. And, I got the one true God. You niggas are colonized. You're colonized. Only a colonized mind would think one made up God is more true than the rest. Only a slave would believe that. And I'm here to say, wake up. Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up, please.
Before you go to James really quickly, I have to go make a call really quick, and I know it's going to drop me. By the time I get back, we better be at 50K, and we better have over 100 shares because there's over 100 people. Everybody share the live one time, repost it, copy the link. I don't care what you do. Just share it out. Get us over 100. Tap the screen to 50K. I'll be right back. And I tell you what, if I come back and we not there, close them doors. I'm going to lock everybody in here. What Bar say? I'm going to choke your ass. I'll be right back.
James, you up here with me and my people. If you say something that is not facts, you're gonna get cut off. They're not being rude. They're trying to. We don't have no time for no lies. If you don't know something, they're gonna correct you. That's how this gonna work. Because everybody seem to not understand how we do things over here. How old are you? How old are you, James? Corvus 318.
Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm 35.
And what is your slave religion?
I don't have one. I let that go.
God? Are you agnostic, or what you got for me?
I would say I would be agnostic atheist.
What are you agnostic about?
So I don't believe that necessarily that there is. Well, I don't believe in the Christian God. I don't believe in any type of Abrahamic God or anything like that. So that's where I'm at right now. Huh?
What are you agnostic about, though?
I guess I do like the idea of African spirituality, but I don't actually believe in the actual deities. But in a lot of them, there's no compulsion to believe that the deity is actually real. It's really just based off of the ritual. It's the culture.
I'm saying you said you're agnostic. That's about knowledge. You're saying we can't know what? What are you agnostic about the existence of a God?
Well, the thing is, the reason why. Well, here's the thing: you can never really know. But since I don't follow one,
you can.
Hence, I am atheist.
You can know. You can 100%. You can 100% know that deities are made up. There's nothing to be agnostic about because gods are dead. I'm talking about specifically gods are dead white men in the sky. Specifically, gods are dead white men in the sky. The only reason why the definition of that word changed is because of Christian imperialism and for lack of better term, yeah, they were colonized too. Christian imperialism and colonization of those Germanic people, where they took a word that was plural, used to invoke an entire pantheon, and they took it and used it for their Christian God, or their Christian deity, or El or Yahweh. No, gods are dead white men in the sky. We know that those are made up using religious and cultural anthropology. We can study these ancient groups of people and get into their psyche to understand what type of gods they would have came up with and why. We know for a fact that deities are made up. There's nothing to be agnostic about. The only way to be agnostic is to entertain this Judeo-Christian white supremacist God is this all-powerful mind in the sky controlling energy and love. Historically incorrect. That's not a God. That's not a God.
I mean, I agree with I agree with that. I agree with that when it comes
That's
to
not a God.
because
So
you're looking at the word.
You tell me what is a God? Tell
A
me.
supernatural being.
Be a little more specific. What is a God? What do you think a God is?
Is your argument
the flying spaghetti monster is a supernatural being? What is a God though?
I mean, if you want to get technical, God is a European word.
Not even. Well, I want you to think of the word God like you think of the word Orisha. When we speaking on the Orisha, we're not talking about one.
Talking about multiple.
That's
but Orisha.
So
but
would
Orisha,
it be? I'm saying, but stay with me. Don't move. Stay where we on the same page. Would it be correct to say Orisha is the supreme powerful being in the sky controlling everything? Would that be accurate?
No, not at all.
Because that's not how you supposed to. If the Europeans would have took that word and changed it to say Orisha is Yahweh in 2026, what would you, and you know that, what would you say today?
That's not what it is. They definitely took Odulamare and said that.
That's exactly how the word God was used prior to the Christianization of those Germanic people. Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Heimdall, Loki, Thrud. That's the pantheon of deities. Those are gods. Yahweh is Yahweh. El is El, Elyon. That's not a God. According to Christianity and the Judeo-Christian worldview, that's a God. That's not a God, though. I don't give a fuck how we using the word today. Religious words are different than like this regular terminology that we understand, because these words have a meaning. And,
but doesn't Yahweh originally come from? He's a war god originally, correct?
Yeah, but Yahweh
on that pantheon.
What I'm trying to explain, I'm asking you, what do you think a God is? And you're saying it's a supernatural thing. I want you to be more specific. Gods are men. Gods wouldn't, because there has never been one. That's the problem with even we're using the word wrong, because there's never been one ever worship. There's always been multiple gods and deities worshipped at a time. So what is a God? Historically speaking, gods are dead men in the sky, dead white men in the sky. That's what a God is. So when I ask you, what are you agnostic about? I'm like, well, you must think God is this one singular thing. No. There's never been one. There has never been one. And even when people that are they call it philosophical monotheism, even the people that are getting on stage and debating about philosophical monotheism and transcendental ontological, they refer to it as he. They're talking about Yahweh. They're talking about a man. Because I asked you, what is a goddess? What is a goddess? If God is this supernatural, superpower being, mind in the sky, what's a goddess?
Goddess is a female one.
There we go. So do you think the female deities created throughout history, you think those are like actually real?
No, I don't.
Right. Because can you and I agree we can view these ancient cultures and civilizations and understand that everybody has a deification. Everybody has a deity or some type of concept of divinity, right?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
It's nothing to be agnostic about. We know those are made up. And when I say made, I'm not saying that there's no because these are created to deify the culture that they come from. That's their utility. We're not supposed to go out and force this on other people. It's specific who it's supposed to be.
Right.
You're not supposed to.
I agree.
Yeah. So when I say they're made up, I'm not saying they don't have no utility. I'm just saying that they're not real. We know why people do it, but they're not real. There's nothing to be I'm trying to kill agnosticism because there's nothing to be agnostic about.
Damn, I came over here thinking that was all I was supposed to say.
Yeah, being agnostic means that I have adopted a definition of this word based on the Christianization. I agree with the Christianization of that word. I don't agree with it. I'm being petty and I'm saying no. Gods are men, plural.
It was adopted as the Christian God when the Germanic origin went to Old English, but originally even saying that word meant to call in, to evoke, to pour, and it was referring to sacrifices to a deity. So even when you say that word and you attach it to something else that is not even aligned with this European proto-Germanic word, you're you're doing something called syncretism. That's it. And it's actually, it doesn't work. It ruins the, it just doesn't work because the word itself
misappropriation.
Misappropriations of culture.
You have misappropriated another group's mythology based on the colonization of European Christians. And I say, don't do that. Because you can't do that. Can't do it. That's not right.
And also, if we look at,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying.
Before you go,
go ahead.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's 10 seconds before you go. There's actually a term. There's terms in history for what these people would do. It's called. The first one is interpretatio Graeca, where the Greeks would kick your ass and syncretize and repurpose your deities. When the Romans would do it, it was called interpretatio Romana. They kick your ass, repackage your gods, repurpose your mythology so you can it'd be easier for you to assimilate. And when the Christians would do it, it was called interpretatio Christiana, where they would beat your ass and repurpose your deities as angels and demons and saints and your holiday. Why you these niggas think Christmas? No, it's you. That's where they come from. Interpretatio Christiana.
Right. So with the Romans, though, the Romans had you pay taxes, but they didn't tell you to change their gods. But they thought that the gods that you were following was their gods anyway.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
They didn't necessarily force you to worship their gods. They just forced you to pay the taxes. If you didn't,
they would. What I'm saying is, we saying the same thing. They would what I'm saying is repurpose. Or like, okay, if you got a god of wind and we got a god of wind, your where you live is our providence. We'll just say, oh, that's really this god right here that we worship. Yeah, that's interpretatio Romana. Christians did it too. That's where you get your holidays. That's where you get the
pentagrams on top of trees.
Right.
Ishtar.
Y'all want to know something grimy?
I'm like, that's a pentagram, baby. That don't got nothing to do with what you think it has to do with. Like, that's pagan.
You want to know something grimy? That
I'm listening. I think
Ishtar.
Go ahead, James, and I think Sums wanted to say something. I'm listening to you, James.
Yeah. So I found this out yesterday. It was a sister on TikTok that broke down something about there was an indigenous tribe, I think somewhere in South America, where that the missionaries, and this was in 1970 something, where the missionaries were trying to convert them to Christianity, but they didn't understand anything that was in the book. And these were Catholics. So they got permission from the Pope to rewrite the Bible and replace the word Jew with their people. They say that their people killed Jesus. Their people are the ones that did this and that, to make them feel guilty, and that the only way that God was going to save them is if they were going to accept Jesus Christ. And that's how they forced them into Christianity. They actually changed the book in order to convert. It's crazy.
Interpretatio Christiana. But what you just said is exactly what that's exactly what they did with the word God. It's not even a Christian word.
Right.
These people are calling on God. They're invoking the All Father, the All Father in the Aesir, which is the family of Germanic gods. They're invoking
at least one
Odin.
section of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Even if
you right.
I know some has something to say. Even if you, and this is just a funny experiment I tell people to do. Type in the word God. Go to Google, go to images on Google, and just scroll through the images, and then open another tab and type in Odin, and just it's the same nigga. It's the same without the eye patch. It's the same dude, old white with the big.
But you know what?
These niggas.
I know about this. It's just that I didn't think that you were gonna go on this like cultural thing, because
it's called it is.
You right. It is cultural. I came on here. I said agnostic atheist because I feel like that's sometimes not just what you're supposed to say, but you really just breaking it down, and it's like I be having these arguments too, but like I didn't know how to come at it when I came on here, because you on this. I just saw the live, and you on the right path, bro. You really are. You on a whole different thing. And it's good, because that's really is the cultural, because I started hearing the Ethiopian stuff, and I wanted to say, like, even when they keep talking about the Ethiopian stuff, the Ethiopia in the Bible is not the Ethiopia today. They just named that country Ethiopia. And it's also in a Greek context. Assyrian Greek is the one that converted them to Christianity. It's like that Christianity is also white. It's also European.
Comes from Europe.
It comes from Europe. It's always that. And when they talk about it's the oldest Bible that they have, it's not even the oldest Bible. It's the oldest intact, what do you call it? Illustrated Bible, illuminated Bible. And it comes from the 1400s.
It's the oldest, the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest Bible with pictures in it. It's not the oldest Bible, but I want to go back a little bit. Because I was looking to this. It's called like I said, it's called a philosophical monotheism, where they get on stage and they're using their philosophical arguments to debate on whether or not it is reasonable to believe in the existence of a God. And I'm saying, why are you stop? Why would you do that? There is no reason to have a philosophical debate on the existence of ancient Norse mythology. There's no reason to do that. Why would you do that?
Right.
There's a snake in my boot. Why? Because I posit like this. We wouldn't do it for Ola Dumare. They would never get on stage. There's a snake in my boot. They would never get on stage. These people would never get on stage. These white people, European, nobody, they would never get on stage and debate whether or not the supreme creator deity, Ola Dumare. They would never get on stage and debate whether or not it's reasonable to believe in Ola Dumare. It's because we know Ola Dumare is cultural mythology from the Yoruba people. We know that. Undeniable fact about anthropology of religions and deities and spirituality. We know that. But when it comes to God, we just gotta, I'm agnostic. Why? God is Odin and Thor and Freya. But see, we live in a European culture, and we playing this game, and it's like you're not intelligent, or you're not intellectually inclined if you can't have a philosophical debate with a premise and about the existence of myth. Yahweh is a tribal god from the Levant. What we doing? It's the privilege, man. The audacity and the Judeo-Christian privilege to be able to platform a fucking 30-minute opening and closing, a 3-hour debate on the existence of a philosophical God, because we get to say what a God is. We say God is a supreme intelligent mind in the sky. So that's what a God is going to be. We said that God is a intelligent creator. We said that God is a source. They say God is source. What? God is a man, a dead white man in the sky. And because they changed the definition of the word, we can't have a conversation unless we're allowing their definition for the sake of conversation, like the dude from earlier. And I'm saying, fuck that. No. Fuck that. No, nigga. No, that's not a God. That's not a God. If you think God is real, it's because you a slave, nigga. You have accepted a definition that's not based in history. That's not true. These motherfucking gods are made up. Every last one. Every deity that has a name, every deity that has a mythos, a story, it's made up. Every last one. And we can use the discipline of history. We can use anthropology. We can use fucking common sense to prove that. Niggas talking about proof. And I'm taking a shot at my people here. My people be like, what is your evidence for God? What the fuck are we? What the fuck are we asking these people for real though? On a real
so they can read their book, Bar, because these folks are not reading their book and they're worshiping something. At least know what the fuck you're worshiping.
Listen to me. Why would we ask them for evidence of something that is not we don't ask, like, instead of asking them for evidence, we should just tell them and provide the evidence for them that is made up. Hey, look, 1,300 years ago, this nomadic desert tribe called the Shasu. There's an inscription of them talking about Shasu and the Yahweh. Who are the Shasu? It's a nomadic tribe from the Levant. This is the earliest inscription of Yahweh. Off rip, we're dealing with a tribe's deity. And if you don't accept that, what the fuck am I? I'm gonna have a conversation with a nigga that don't accept human history? No.
A tribe that nobody in here connected to. Come on. Especially us.
Yeah, but not only that, all of these religions are made up, and because of colonialism, because of, people migrating from place to place, it becomes a hodgepodge of religion of each other. It's like an overlap. It's because it's a lot of syncretism. Because even when there was colonial forces in Africa, Olodumare, he was depicted as this, the god, the creator god, and they needed a devil. And they made the devil Ilegua. Yeah, the devil Ilegua. So it's all just a hodgepodge, a mess. Like when you get down to it, it's you can throw it all away.
But Ilegua is not a devil. Like, okay. There's more evidence of humanity coming from or worshiping women, goddesses, the female, because every single deity that is associated with womanhood is usually associated with water. And the only difference that we get is when we get into the Greek mythos and when we get into the Roman mythos. Those were the only two groups who associated water with men. Every other worldwide, if you go through every other cultural association with water, it is female, because female is life. Water is life. One cannot exist without water. So it makes sense that you would deify the one thing that you absolutely have to survive. And at the same time, you would make it the one thing that creates life, the female. However, when we start looking at these other mythos and why they would have male deities, specifically an all-father, which doesn't make any sense in the first place. Men can't create life. It makes sense when you think of the locations these people come from. Okay, why would you worship a war god? Specifically, if you are from an area like, say, northern Iraq, okay? Well, you would need a war god because that has always been a cross path between multiple locations. It's constantly invaded. They have a lack of resources. And if we start looking at the resource lack and then you connect it to their religion, it actually makes a lot of fucking sense, because Europeans also had a lack of resources. Oftentimes, they did not always have fresh water. They have a shorter grow season. They don't have access to food, just like you do in the Middle East, the same thing. It is the difference between the gods of Egypt in comparison to the gods of the different Middle Eastern tribes that were running around. Why? One has access to resources year round, the others don't. They don't even have fresh water on a regular basis. Now, if we go into Europe, why would this make a big impact on Europe? Because they also don't have access to resources, food, water, and everything. And so in order to hoard resources, you create a hierarchy. And of course, you build that hierarchy into your religion. You make it necessary for someone to sacrifice. You make it intentional for everyone to worship the All-Father because he's the strong man who fights everybody. And that is all this shit is. It is literally discussing the fact that we don't have shit where we're from. So now we have a God that says it's okay for us to go take your shit, and us doing it is holy. And that is all it is. People don't like to feel like they're pieces of shit. At the end of the day, people want to believe that they're good. And the only way one who is a thief, who is stealing shit from everybody else, can feel like they're doing something good is if they have a God that is behind them that says, this is holy. You're spreading the word. You're bringing in good things because you're stealing their resources and hoarding it. And actually your magic book says you're supposed to steal their shit and hoard their shit for your safety. And that is how that works. So of course it would be a group of people who have historically stolen shit from everybody, who would really cling on to this and then utilize that to harm everybody else, and then get those people who are harmed to believe that they're actually being holy by being complacent and subjugated. It kind of works together. It makes a lot of sense if you're thinking about it from a psychological or sociological point of view. It's why it didn't work so well in a lot of places. The reason that they could not make inroads in certain areas is because when you don't have to worry about your resources, when you've already insulated yourself, when you already have an establishment, it's very hard to bring that shit in and force it on to people, because they're going to look at you and be like, what do you mean I'm supposed to suffer? Our God says we're supposed to chill and have a good time. That shit don't work. And the only way you can make them follow it is by forcing them to not have resources. Then they'll accept it. You see? So you set up your plane. It's playing with loaded dice. That's literally all they've done. I'll land. I'm sorry.
No, that was awesome. That was amazing. And that's what they've done repeatedly over and over and over again. But to your point, when you talk about demoralization and colonialism, that's what we are in the effects of it. But a good book to read was When God Was a Woman by Merlin Stone and The Great Cosmic Mother. I listen to it sometimes on YouTube when I'm supposed to be doing something else, but like right now. But it's a good book.
Can you put it in the chat? Can you put it in the chat, Kelly?
Yes.
Thank you.
James. Well, ain't nobody. Yeah. But
Can I ask James, why do you lean more towards African spirituality?
For me, it's more of a cultural thing, necessarily anything that because what I lean into it because it's cultural. It's something that I feel like we lost in my family in particular. There's always been talk of our ancestors being Yoruba and Igbo. So those are the ones I gravitate to mostly. Of course, I'm not necessarily trying to ingrain myself into that culture. At least I'm not doing it appropriately. But because my heritage is Caribbean and I was raised in America, so I'm African American with Caribbean heritage. That's my culture, particularly African American culture, because I was raised in it. So that is my culture. It's just that I have more of an appreciation for these African cultures, but there isn't, especially in the Igbo system that they call Odinani, there isn't a compulsion to believe in the deities or the Elusi literally. It's really just about ritual. Of course, you know, it'll be different when you go from person to person. Of course, there's people who literally believe in those gods. I mean, well, not gods, in the Alusi. And there are people who don't believe in them literally, that they're just aspects of nature. So there's just a bunch of different interpretations. Of course, they don't have a defining text, so the interpretations can be all over the place. But yeah, I just like the cultural aspect of it.
Okay, like, because I practice hoodoo, but that's something that's been passed down to my family. Like, it's passed down from generation to generation. And it's not a religion, it's a practice. It is literally root work and actual doing of stuff. And we understand the roots actually do have some power. It's just people don't seem to understand what that power is. It's like, if I sit there and I mix up something for you and tell you, hey, wait until this date to give it to this person. Now, you don't listen, you give it to them too soon, they might just shit blood for a week. But if you give it to them when I say to, they might go to sleep. Those are the type of things that we talk about. Okay, we know what we're doing. Like, it's not a joke, but people don't seem to understand when we're talking about ancestral like veneration, when we're talking about communing with our ancestors. It's not like, oh, please, ancestor, give me. It's more like, how do I focus myself back to a point where I can get what I want accomplished? And I utilize these things to focus my energy. Like planting, going into your garden, doing the planting, that actually refocuses your mind. It helps to cleanse your mind at the end of the day. Burning certain herbs cleanses the air in your home. These are things that are proven. It's science. But people don't seem to get that you can sit there and honor the things because you have to thank the earth because shit, you need it to help you produce. You need it to help you produce what you need to eat. You need it to help you live. So of course you should be like, thanks for helping me plant this properly. Thanks for helping this grow properly. But people think of that as like worship because of the Christianization of everything. People don't seem to understand that it's not people were worshiping trees. No, they were thankful that they had effing trees and they said we are stewards, therefore we have to take care of the stuff that feeds us. And because Europeans and Christianity and all of these Abrahamic faiths cannot understand that a resource is not just to be taken and destroyed. It is to be honored and maintained. That is why people, oh, they're worshiping trees, they're worshiping animals. No, they were like, yo, this is going to keep me fed. This is going to keep me cool. This is going to keep me housed. Therefore, we have to take care of it and do well by it. That's worship to them. And that's weird as hell. Like, think like the thought that you must destroy to grow is a problem. The thought that you cannot take care of what's given to you unless it has some sort of magic sprinkle water. Like, that's the stuff that weirds me out, because that's why they're okay with destroying the world. That's why they're okay with destruction of humanity, because they think they're just going to come back and God's going to make a magic earth and they're going to get milk and honey, which, ew, I'm lactose intolerant. Like, why would I want that? That's so gross.
I always say that, like, I wouldn't survive. Like, why would I want to be up there drinking milk and honey? Doesn't even make any sense.
Like, on top of it, like, okay, it's light all the time. I like darkness. I like it when it's like the moon is out. Why would I want to hear trumpet music all day long? Like, that ish. Like, heaven really sounds hellish to me.
But if those were the selling points when you have a people who have been deprived of all of their physiological needs. Look, just do this and you'll get to heaven and you can have all the food, milk and honey. You can relax and just sing all day. Like, those were just selling points just so they can keep their bottom line, just so they can keep their stock. That was sold to us.
Can I say something too? Milk was a part of colonization.
Oh, I'm about to drop. I gotta go back to work. I hate this shit. Bye, y'all. Have a good day.
You too. Love you.
Drea, what did you say?
I said milk is part of colonization too, because That did not come from us. We did not drink milk until colonization too.
It's only specific with our ancestors from West and Central Africa. Maybe the Fulani drink milk because they herded cattle, but like Nilotes and everything, they drink milk. It's just our ancestors, they didn't drink milk.
What I mean.
Yeah, ours drink goat milk. And goat's milk, if you think about it, like, and I found this out because I have a kid and stuff. So like when I was breastfeeding, my mom was saying my grandmother told her and taught her goat's milk has the closest like link to like breast milk. It has a high fat content, just like, breast milk does. So you could blend it seamlessly with breast milk. So I would get goat's milk formula for my son and it worked. And that's why my son never had ear infections. He never got sick as a little one because it was breast milk and goat's milk formula. And those are things that we're supposed to have. It's just like indigenous people in the US can't drink cow's milk, but they can drink bison milk. They can drink those type of things. It's because that's what our bodies are meant to process.
That's not accurate.
That's not accurate, you guys.
They have dental records from people from Sudan, Kenya, back 6,000-7,000 years, drinking cow, sheep, and goat's milk. This is what I talk about. Wait a minute. This is what I talk about when this is why some of all of this back to Africa shit I don't understand it. Because East versus West Africa, but I'm saying there are some people that even though it's not a lot, that's still descended from East Africa. I don't know where someone got that African people didn't drink milk from. Can somebody give me a
proximity, big sis? I think because a lot of people haven't gone deep. So the history of milk and cows when it comes to Black people, cows started in the domestication of cows first happened in the Fertile Crescent. Everything I'm telling you, you can go look up, just fact check it. The history of cows and domestication of cows started in the Fertile Crescent. Then it moved to East and West Africa. The Fulani people were the first to herd cow, and they did real good with it in West Africa. Then you got, of course, East Africa and then North Africa. But there's a reason why, and if you take a trip to Egypt, those of you who never been to Cairo, if you look at the top of every temple, you'll see the mother cow. There's a reason why Egyptian people who were African people, of course, per the definition of Black, they weren't Black, but there's a reason why. What'd you say, brother?
How do you pronounce that word? The mother cow, Hathor? Yes,
exactly. But there's a reason why the cow became a sacred animal over time, because you could, again, and when it comes to being lactose intolerant, that's a gene variant. You can look this up as well. It doesn't have anything to do with your race or your ethnicity. It has everything to do with your gene variant, if you were able to digest it or not. It's all there. So just in the future, whenever it comes to something that has any correlation to antiquity, just look it up. Like these AI sites are a lot better than Google now. You can get closer to or more to primary source information faster, because Google is still a place where you go to, you put your website on there so you can get people to come to it and they can click on the AdSense that Google allows you to have. And it gives you an incentive to get on their platform so that you can get up higher within the first 4 pages. But use the AI when it comes to antiquity, because you don't have to go through all the fluff when people who know how to use search engine optimization words to get their websites on the first pages of Google, even if their websites is rooted in misinformation.
Correct. I did a whole course on that, and they literally pay to be, especially them first 4 spots.
Yeah.
Then people pay money to be the first result that pops up. Doesn't mean it's true. Doesn't mean it's the most accurate. Then people paid for that spot.
The Fortune 500 companies, and you can look this up as well, they have a marketing budget to ensure that they pay people who know how to use search engine SEO, alt tags and stuff to get their website up. But all you got to do is just go through the chronology. As y'all know, that's
no, but I'm saying this because to me, This feeds into the magical Negro trope. And if a motherfucker think you magic, then you become disposable. They can kill you with reckless abandon because you're magic. You're not real. This magical Negro shit is the reason why they don't see a problem with killing you, because you want to be magic instead of human, right? They don't see you as human. To me, it all just feeds into this magical Negro trope. Like when someone tells me I identify more with African spirituality, tell me how. What research have you done on African spirituality to know that you identify with that more? What research have you done on modern African spirituality to know that you have you identify with that more, right? I hear people say this all the time. Actually, Eweezy, it does. Not seeing us as human has nothing to do with us being magical. Actually, it does. It does. Because magical things are not real, sweetheart. They know it. Things that you think that are magic are not real.
And if you travel to West Africa and listen to the elders, like, and you don't have to go on mute because I just want to add to what you're saying. When it comes to spirituality, a lot of African Americans or people that are out of the continent of Africa are not indigenous people to Africa. We're like descendants of Africans. We start saying that we're spiritual and I practice spirituality, but which one? Which tribe? Which group of people? Have you gone and studied under the people? You can't just say because it sounds good and it's cool that, oh, I practice spirituality, I'm not religious, but you co-opting something that you don't understand. This is just in general. You co-opting something that you don't understand. Spirituality is as similar as the best example would be Native Americans and their creation stories. Spirituality is that. It's the same thing. It's a creation stories. And the elders from those African tribes, West and Central Africa, that practice spirituality, they have creation stories, and they also acknowledge that it's a creation story. It's not something that's real. So you can say you're spiritual all you want. It's still fake. I just want to come up and correct that as far as milk, because, you know, I'm a trainer as well. And I just like to make sure that our people have a good relationship with food. You have to know your body, get with a nutritionist, but some of us can damn sure digest milk. It has nothing to do with us being Black or African people. Remember, cows got over here during slavery. They weren't here in America before slavery. So just wanted to correct that.
That is true. But we also have to look
That's
at
what I was saying.
But we also have to look at the different breeds of cows. The primary dairy cows that are utilized currently are primarily from Europe. And dairy cows are a little bit different than the cows that we would have herding on the continent of Africa. I only know this stuff. My family raises cattle. We raise beef cattle. And it's just like we milk our cows. Milk is pasteurized. We use it to make cheese and yogurt. That's primarily what we use our cows for. But that type of cow milk is a little bit different than if we were to bring over a couple of cows that are native to the continent of Africa. They're different. They have different lactose amounts. They have different, it's very different. The reason I said goat's milk, I was talking about specifically for breast milk, alternatives. That's literally what Black people have always done, is utilize goat's milk because it has a higher fat content across the board. It's just like using duck eggs instead of chicken eggs to bake cakes because they have a higher fat content. That's literally what I was talking about.
I learned that too about the goat's milk while I was breastfeeding as well. And I also learned that because of how they were taking off the, I think it was Similac or something, off the shelves. And a lot of women were panicking because they weren't naturally breastfeeding their children. So I was definitely recommending the goat's milk and things of that nature because cow's milk wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, it has too low of a fat content, honestly, a lot of times, and also because of the type of cows that they're using to make it. You also have to think about the different bacteria that come in it. Goat's milk is a little bit cleaner in general. Like goats as a species are touch cleaner across the board because they're not always herded in and they're not kept in one location oftentimes like dairy cows are. Like if you look at a dairy, go to a dairy, I implore you to go to one and you will understand what I'm talking about. Specifically because of corporate corporate farming. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. And that's why they have so many bacteria there, because cows aren't meant to be like kept in one location. But I'm sorry. Yeah, you guys have to get him up to 100K likes because it's been a while and there are 121 people up in here. So let's go ahead. Make sure you're getting your daily heart me. Make sure you're following the creator. Make sure you're following the panel. Gift if you like people, gift if you don't. Yeah, so let's do that.
Thank you.
But that's again white supremacy.
We full. We not hiring.
And also, I just want to say something. Do Black people believe that they're
There's
magical?
a snake in my boot. I'm sorry, Lord. It came as soon as you started.
What do you mean by
No,
magical?
Just what I said. Somebody said them unaliving us has nothing to do with magic. Do you believe you're magical? That you can do something magical?
I mean, I do. But that's because I believe that surviving as a Black person in this United States is magic in and of itself. But that's just me. But that was
I personally believe, yes, I believe that life is magical itself. Like when you look up magic and you look up the term alchemy, because that's basically what it is. When we go in the kitchen and we turn our we light our stoves up and things of that nature. If you take a person from the past and bring them to the future, they would see that as magical. They would see that as a type of alchemy because it's unfamiliar. But life itself is magical to me. So yes, I believe that. Yes.
Well, the definition of magic is the use of forces believed to have supernatural power over natural things, right? Have we always been magic?
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Well, I would say I wouldn't say it's so much magic as so much curious. I think when we think about like Homo erectus, Homo sapiens sapien, and their, leaving and disbursement from the continent, and the knowledge that they brought to where they went from and the knowledge that they obtained and continue to bring on. It's a curiosity. It's an openness to learning. And I think that that's kind of what separates a lot of even Black people from the diaspora. Think about it. Rice was not something that is rice was not indigenous to most areas of the United States and South America, not the rice that we eat. They brought that over because they had the forethought, we have to bring food. When we think about it from the perspective of the state of South Carolina, North Carolina, and Virginia, the fact that they came over, saw that this was swampland and said, yo, let's teach you guys that you might need to irrigate this shit so we don't sink into the ocean and keep flooding and keep getting, sick. It's a curiosity and a willingness to try stuff. And I think to others that might seem magical because they lack a lot of curiosity. And so whenever you have people who can think outside of the box, primarily.
But I'm specifically talking about how Black people feel about themselves, not how other people think that
But I
Black.
think y'all are talking about something Lord ain't talking about too.
Exactly.
You said you could mix up roots and give it to somebody on this day and it'll do this thing, but then on a different day it'll do a different thing. She's talking about, like she said, using supernatural powers to override and control natural things.
Nah, I don't think that shit's real for real. I mean, I do think some people have precognition. I do think people have the ability to know things ahead of time. But I don't think that that's supernatural. I think that they just tapped into a part of the brain that other people don't have, and they make better logical.
But my whole point in bringing this up is that then why are we not magical when it counts? During Jim Crow, during the slave trade, we so fucking magic. Why are we not magical when it counts?
I agree. I think.
I mean, I hear people say Black girl magic and all that kind of stuff. Why can't we stop the amount of Black women with that magic that are being unalived by Black men?
Well, we could, but I don't know.
But if it was magic, right?
I would say, yeah, no, I don't think that we're magical people at all. Like, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that I think the biggest issue has come specifically not making that type of logical connection with the transatlantic slave trade. Because, again, the places that they landed were, again, places of abundance. Who would think, again, who would ever think that someone would do something like that? Like, you have to think about the lack of humanity, and that would take a level of base understanding that a lot of people didn't have. Like, you have to think about it from that, like, who would think that? But at the same time, yeah, if we were to stop with all the like Jesus and turning the other cheek and peaceful bullshit, yeah, we would be a lot further ahead. But too many people don't.
I mean, but I'm even talking about what you say, because if you can give a motherfucker something that can make him shit blood for a week, I mean, like, what's happening?
Oh, it's
what's happening?
That's called working the roots, though. That definitely deals with herbalism and natural herbs, things of that nature. That it's really not nothing magical in working the roots.
But I don't think that was the magical part. The magical part was doing that and saying, if I tell you to tell them to drink it on this day, this is gonna happen. But if you do it too early, this is gonna happen. As if, you know what I mean? It's being controlled by a
like, why we ain't doing that? That's what I'm saying. All these people, I hear a bunch of people saying they could do that, but why we not doing that then on a grand scale?
We're not.
Because there's people that believe in a whole bunch of religion, and they think that that's the stuff that are the things that
I'm talking about the people who can do it. I'm not talking about the people who can't. Like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the people who can.
The people who can have and always have.
Yeah.
Like if you want to like read up on a lot of the slave revolts, specifically down in like Southern Virginia, down in, that's literally what they did. Like, one woman, she was a root worker. She was the cook, and she heard that, you know, basically that they were going to have to sell every enslaved person on that plantation. So she took out the entire power structure of the entire, like, half the state in one meal because she worked them roots. She did do it. We have done it. We still do it. It's just
But that just sounds like poisoning them motherfuckers. Like, I'm not disagreeing with that we can do stuff like that. But where is the magic?
We call it working the roots. That's where the whole.
No, I understand what you call it. I'm just trying to figure out.
Not magical, it's science. That's what I said. It's scientific. And yeah, it is poison. Yes, sometimes it can be poison. It's the same.
Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that part. I think she's just asking about like actual, why are people, not you guys, but like, why do people say
no? But I kind of am
magical?
talking about that, because if you say the same thing will make somebody shit blood one day and do something the next,
well, that's what
then it is magic.
That's the magic part. Like, where does different days doing different things come in?
Oh, it's because of the aging of the actual mix. You give it to the person ahead of time, and it hasn't aged to this. Okay, so like certain herbs have to sit for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, but see, that's it. That make much more sense. And you can still explain it. I think that's where we got confused.
That's why we give them dates. And again, the way that root work works, you got to know who to go to. You can't just come up, like, we don't go out and like give people shit. Like, that's just not how we work. You have to know, you have to be referred. You got to have a like straight up information, and then we can give you some information. And then we can tell you exactly how long to do something, how long not to do something. Depends on what type of outcome you want specifically.
Mm-hmm. Even with not all herbs is meant to be taken for a long time.
Y'all reminded me of it. I keep telling these bitches, y'all better listen. You better learn about aqua tofana. I know it's not the same thing, but it's the same concept. Y'all better start learning about this.
That's literally. How do you think, like, I want y'all to think about it when we start looking at like plantation structures, and you notice that the big house, the people in the big house, their birth rates, like the infant mortality rates, were like significant. They were really high, like freakishly high. However, if you went into the slave quarters, While they did hide a lot of certain births because they were protecting the women, at the same time, those were the same women assisting with the births of these children. Why do you think so many of the white ones passed, but the black ones somehow survived? It's not little things. It's a whole conglomerate of things that you do. Even in the certain herbs that people tell you to bathe in, and they're like, oh, they're protection herbs. Yes, technically you would call them protection herbs. Actually, what's the formula within said herbs? They're antibacterial, they're antifungal, they're anti-inflammatory. So bathing in them, soaking them, having them absorbed into your skin helps reduce the fact that you're going to get sick as quickly, especially if you got beat. It would clear it out to keep it from getting infected. Therefore, it was a protection herb. It protected you from infection after you were beaten. And it's easier to talk to people who are less educated, specifically at that time, instead of saying, oh, well, it's antibacterial and antifungal. It keeps this from happening. That you just say, it's a protection herb, baby. Just make sure you do this and that'll keep you safe. So it was more about just making it so people would actually utilize it.
I mean, I understand that, but now we're up to the sour sop. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you have to tell people stuff. Motherfuckers think sour sop is magic. The way you presented it, it was like it was magic.
But I get what you're saying too. But I do think saying like it almost, I don't know how to like it. I understand what you're saying, and that makes sense. But then it's like now that's got people thinking it's a protection herb, but it didn't stop me from getting my ass whooped. It didn't protect me from shit. Like, yeah, it protects you from the infection, but it didn't protect me from getting my ass whooped. Like, I think that's what we're kind of looking for. Like, the way you're explaining it makes perfect sense. But yeah, it's not protecting me.
It's oftentimes what they would do, because it didn't matter. You knew that someone was going to get their ass whipped. That was just the life of the plantation. But oftentimes they would make sure the overseers who were in charge of they would feed them certain foods. Specifically, they would make sure that they ate Damiana and a little bit of pennyroyal before they would be beating slaves. Damiana is a natural, it's a sedative.
Like a sleep.
Pennyroyal, yeah, it's a sleep aid. Additionally, pennyroyal is a technical poisonish. However, what it does, it just weakens your body. At the end of the day, it weakens you. So they weren't beating them at the level they would have had they not had those two things ingested. So they're doing what they can to prevent the harm, the overall harm. But there are other things that were done just to freak people out. Like, people don't understand brick dust. It's not about, oh, the brick dust wards off evil. It's that it freaks MFers out who have this type of faith system. It freaks them out. So they're less likely to F with you. Like, it's more about psychological warfare and understanding that you can make people effing afraid of you very easily with very few symbols, especially if they Christian. That shit's easy to mess with them folk. Just blowing some, straight up allium powder at them. First off, it does burn the eyes. So they think that you're putting some sort of hex on them. Nah, bitch, I just wanted to scare the shit out of you. And then you question whether or not you're going to come at me a hard way in next time, because you just did something that caused me harm and I don't know what it is. You see, it was psychological warfare as well.
Hold on, let me shout out this super chat over on YouTube, Infidel 3476, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. It says, just to thank you for what you do. No jokes this time. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. We literally hit it right when I was about to address it and bring it back up. Yeah, we hit the 100K. It took y'all forever, but god damn it, we got it done. While we got a little break in the conversation, I want to take this time to say thank y'all for tapping. Thank y'all for supporting the live. If you haven't already, go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And man, just keep supporting what we do. over on YouTube. So I am gonna keep it going on TikTok, but at the like around a 3-hour mark over there, I'm gonna shut it down just so it don't be like an 8-hour video that somebody gotta come back and watch. I might keep it going on though, depending on how y'all supporting. If we got some likes and people commenting and stuff, I'm gonna keep it going. We got a lot of people watching over there, so I might keep it going. We'll see. But yeah, man, thank y'all for supporting the stream, man. We turned up, man. But yeah, just for me to chime into the conversation, I actually I'm understanding what's being said. I just think some things when you explain it a certain way, it sounds like it's like a supernatural thing, but it's actually scientific. It's actually a natural explanation for what's happening and what's being done. And I think the process does not lose its what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't lose its power. Like there's still the effect. It doesn't lose the effect of what's happening when we just, I guess, explain it scientifically or naturally. Motherfuckers are still gonna get sick if they, whatever. But I understand what's being said, but I don't think anyone's magical or more divine than the next. I don't think anyone is more divine than the next. However, there's a caveat to this. Whether people like it or not, Africa is the oldest, or ancient Egypt, ancient Kemet, or is the old, that is the cradle of civilization. We did our ancestors did civilize people, but that don't mean we are magic or special. It just means that our contributions to civilization need to be recognized. People need to. That's all. I don't claim that we are gods and goddesses. I don't even like the word. I don't claim that we're magical or nothing like that. But I do think that people need to know about our inventors, our contributions to civilization, the things that come from our culture, come from our ways of life. They need to know that, because there's this narrative, like there's this narrative about Europeans civilizing us. There's this narrative going around of how we're descendants of Ham and all this. So there's a thin line between just standing up for actual human history and what's true about us versus like thinking we're supernatural, magical being. No, we're not. Did we teach you this, and this, and don't you get that part of your culture and civilization from us? 100%. Does that mean we're superior? No. We're better at civilization. Some others are better at violence and bloodshed. Violence and bloodshed.
We're better at soap, and soap is magical. Soap is magical. Think about soap. Without us teaching people how to bathe, think of all the nasty ass diseases that were in existence. So I will say soap is magical. Soap is magical. Cleaning yourself is magical, because that is the fact that them fools smelled so bad that you could smell them from the shores. You could smell them. Soap is magical in that way. Like, we got to be for real. That stank, that nasty ass diseases that they brought everywhere. Soap. That is something we can claim our contribution to the world that changed lives. Soap and water.
That was a bar.
Bar of soap, if you will.
But that's the thing. It's easy to fool stupid people. Like, the thing about it, it's just like with like different like any type of what is called magic, whatever. The biggest thing about it is that it's psychological terror. It is psychological warfare. And if you didn't have any other power, the fact that you had knowledge of herbs because you understood how to do certain rituals, you understood when to plant, where to plant, and when to pick. You were given a form of protection because they were afraid of you. And that is to them because they thought magic instead of understanding, nah, bitch, I just understand how to use these herbs. You dumb. I'm going to make you scared of me because you're going to think I'm a witch or I have all this conjuring power when actually I just gave you a hallucinogenic and then I just run around your room and you thought that you were seeing the devil when actually I just drugged you. Like that is literally what a lot of this shit is. It is psychological warfare. And I do agree, Black people need to do it more. I think we should scare people more every day.
I see we got Empress. What's up, man? I see you. I know Pressure was up here first, but I know Empress is up first. What's up? What's up, Empress?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Empress.
Hey.
do my little dance. Empress, I know this your I be watching your lives late night. I know this your first time up here, I think. What you got?
I didn't want to cut in front of Pressure. I'll share after Pressure. Just out of respect.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I got you. Pressure. How are you doing? How old are you? Pressure.
Pressure, you're on mute if you're talking. I sent you an invite.
I done combo with them. I'm comboing them now. I'm cold with the little sounds and shit.
That's why I stopped working on your ass. Had a damn meltdown.
pressing the
technical
shit
difficulty.
Pressure, you up? You on the panel?
The pressure.
I don't think she knows she's up there.
I'm John, you still up here with us? James, I'm sorry, I said John. James, John, tomato. James, you still up here with us? Okay. Yep, Empress. Now we back.
Okay. I was trying to be respectful. Hey, KJ, how you doing, girlie?
Hey, boo, how are you?
I'm good. Okay, so a lot of the stuff that KJR is saying, I do agree with when it comes to the science of, like the quote unquote magic that the black community used to or still sometimes try to practice. I believe in the science of it, the healing properties of the herbs and things like that. I do believe in that. Do I believe it's magic? Absolutely not. I'm just coming in on the back end of this. I'm not quite sure where we're going with it, but as far as us taking our power back, and again, I'm not speaking spooky wise, but just to know who we are. I really feel like we need to get back to that place, and we have so many stumbling blocks that we have to, conquer to get back to where we are. Just the knowledge of who we are, coming against those ideologies and Christianity and things like that. We definitely that's a big hurdle. Do I feel as if it's going? Ryan, I'm sorry, y'all got a baby. Do I feel as if it's going to, how can I say it? Do I feel as if it is going to be something that we can do with the generation that we have now or the prior generation? With our generation, I believe it's starting, but I feel as if, Ryan, shit, girl. I do believe that we have to, teach our children, who we are and things like that. It's going to start with the kids, because that is a lot of the tactics that that the oppressor, if you will, uses is the children. That's why they got that. I believe children are our future. Yeah, it is. So I just feel as if we start there, we can gain more stepping ground. And I'll land there.
Agreed.
I understand. I agree. I do agree.
That was great.
It's not magical in a supernatural way, but this is what these are the things that we did during a time of unimaginable stress and torment and subjugation and oppression, and it helped us survive. It did.
And I do believe that the soap is,
we used it to fight
sorcery. Yes.
It's like what is it KGR or KGR? Just like what she said, psychological warfare. I agree.
I mean, because think about it. You had women who were like, you have to remember the majority of the people who were working in these big houses were the women, and they were the granny women, right? So this nigga sells somebody in the family. Okay, bet. You want him to make him buy that kid back? I'm going to make him sick. I'm going to make his kids sick. I'm going to make them all sick until they buy that kid back. They buy him back. Oh, we're better. Oh. You now have shown that you have put power into that. And that's what people like. It's, again, the Europeans were not smart. Okay. Like, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. These were not the best of the best. These were the dregs of Europe that were kicked out. It was easy to tell them that someone was putting a curse on them. It was easy to make them think that because they didn't question, because they lacked the curiosity to think even further into it. So it was something that you could do all the damn time. All the time. My granny, her mother was freed, but her great-grandmother had been enslaved. And she talked about how they used to do that all the time. That if they sold someone's kid, that woman didn't birth a live child. The woman of the big house would not birth a live child until they didn't sell little babies. And then they learn, oh, every time we sell one of theirs, one of ours goes away. Nah, bitch, it wasn't magic. It was us making sure they didn't survive. Just like we made sure you didn't.
And I would like to add, we're not the ones that called it magic, right? We're not the ones that called it that. That's the term that they put on us. Yeah, we're not the ones that called it that. We're not the ones that called it supernatural. We're not the ones that did anything like that. But because they were so scared of our ancestors for working the roots and doing things that they ain't never seen before, that's what they coined it as. So we just took on the term. Just like we took on the term nigga and made it powerful, we took on the term magic, hoodoo. Well, I don't like hoodoo. I like saying root work because that was another term that was put on us. Like, that's what we did. We took our terms back. That's all it is. That's all it is. We putting more power into our people and to believing in themselves and trusting in themselves and things of that nature. And if we got to use these words so people can start believing in themselves, then why not? Our people deserve that. Our people been low-hanging fruit for millennials ever since they came over with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's time for us to stand up. No, we ain't got to be superior and no, we ain't got to be equal to nobody, but y'all should respect us. Y'all should respect us.
But that's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if you have magic and root work and all that, can you use it to teach our kids how to read?
Yes, actually you can.
Actually, there is herbs.
Can you use it to teach our kids how to do math?
Yeah.
There are herbs that you can use so the mind can focus. And plus, that's not on us. That's the work of the parents. Are y'all teaching
but listen, this is not personal. This is only business. So you don't have to do all of this. This is strictly business, Sonny. This is not personal. Right? So you can come on down with it. Cause I'm saying let me finish. I'm saying for the people who can. That's all I'm saying. This is not, and we can actually stop talking about this because I don't want y'all to think this is personal. So we can stop talking because Cedar Faye getting like it's personal. This ain't personal.
No, I wasn't getting personal. I was just asking a question, right? Because I was asking a question just like you, right? Yes, there is herbs that you can use to help with the mind so your child can focus and get to learn better. No, there ain't nobody claiming that magic. Nobody said that magic can help your child read. Nobody said that. Nobody said root words can help your child read. None of that. None of that was said.
I understand where she's. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I was just gonna say, I think for me, like on the back end, my issue, I guess, is coming from people because I don't disagree with the last thing that you said about, people having a right to feel like they have this, this identity and this like be on top, you know what I mean? And be in control. It's not that. My thing is I'm looking at it as the same way when we talk about Christianity being harmful and these religions being harmful because you think there is this supernatural power that's going to help you. You think there's this protection and there's this, because I don't disagree with what y'all have been saying, but when people hear the word magic and when they hear these things, they don't understand what y'all are talking about.
And when you frame it like it's magic.
Right. I get it.
When you frame it, KGR, like it's magic, instead of saying, no, the reason why it does this is because blah, 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 blah. When you frame it like it's magic, it seems like magic. That's all I'm saying. And like I said, it's not personal. So nobody gonna get cussed out or nothing like that. You ain't got to worry about all that. This is not personal. Says nothing.
I know you're not gonna cuss me
That's what I'm saying. But this has nothing to.
That's the people in the comments.
That's what I'm saying. You ain't disrespectful to me at all. And anyway, you my people. I would never cuss you out. What? I ain't gonna never cuss you out. It don't make no sense. For what? I ain't gonna never cuss you. You ain't got to worry about that ever.
And I get what you talking about with the terms magic, right? I get that, but I'm just saying that's for a long time. That's what our people called it. That's just it. So that's how we explain it. And to people who don't know, that's all. But I definitely get what y'all talking about because it's really nothing magical about it. It's just us working the roots. That's all it is. That's it.
Y'all mind if I add something real quick? What we have to do is understand that when back in the day when slavery was happening and our grandmothers were unfortunately touched by these clowns that smelled like hot dog water, when a baby was produced, to disallow our descendants to understand or know the atrocities of what happened with the graping specifically, and things like James Marion Sims cutting into our women, saying that they didn't need anesthesia because they were Black and they were African. I don't like to say lies, but the non-truths that we told to protect each other from that history, it was like the game telephone. It became a truth today. We got Indian in our family. Well, Grandma here is like that because she got Indian in her family. No, she don't. She was great by a white man. We never say, my grandpa said because Grandpa white. Then when it comes to, we the Asiatic Black man, because the only thing that Black people were fed as a history book for the most part in this country was a Bible. And the Bible specifically said Mesopotamia, Levant region. And we got Black people that think, we Asiatic. So we had two niggas, Thomas Crowdy and the Freeman motherfucker that said they went to sleep and had a dream that they was an Asiatic Black man. And even though they was Masons, and Hebrew Israelites supposed to hate Masons, but their two leaders and founders are Masons. The people that died off, that started that information, didn't tell the descendants to say, hey, that was a lie. We just want y'all to feel good about yourselves and not be sad. make sure you tell your kids that that's a lie. That didn't happen. So we got to be careful with telling untruths to protect each other. Like, we can't just, I mean, if we want to make us feel good, nah, we can't feel good. It's either good, bad, or indifferent. You got to be honest. And sometimes honesty hurts. Communication hurts. That's why we got to have those hard conversations. So we can't be the type, we as in us up here, and what we do on Bars Live, Be Easy's Live, on Ariel's Live, we can, and I keep forgetting how to say your name, K to Faye. What we do on your live and run these niggas down with this misinformation that's indoctrinating our people, we can't stray from that process and that integrity and then say, okay, well, if it make you feel good, we're gonna rock with it. We can't do that because it keeps happening. We keep reinventing the wheel. Who think that, you know, I'm just using the term we're using right now, we're magical. We're humans, we're resilient, we ain't magical. No human is magical. Humans are humans. We're some of the most delicate creatures walking on this earth. You can see that when you look at these dumb videos and motherfuckers jumping off of buildings and shit and thinking it's funny. Mainly white folks do it, but you know what I'm saying? We just got to get to a point where we can't say that if it feels good, we're gonna rock with it. Nah, we got to tell the truth. And that's one of the things that I would criticize about our ancestors is that we didn't tell the truth in order to protect. And I understand that we were just given information based on what we had available at the time. I understand that part, I really do. But like Joy DeGruy talks about in her book, and Francis Cress Wilson hit on it a little bit, and Amos Wilson hits on it a little bit, well, a lot of it, when he talk about the psychology of racism. We got to go back and tell the truth, put it in their face, damn near grab their neck and like, look, it was a lie. This is what it is. And now let's correct the history and start doing right today. That's how strongly I feel about it. And I respect you, big sis. Lords, I know it's hard being an Aquarius, and sometimes you got to just say the truth, tell the truth, even with the people you love, and it gets a little touchy, but I'm with you. I'd rather be respected than liked. And if me telling the truth is going to get me disliked, then by all means, I don't need that person around me. And this ain't personal. I'm just saying we got to get to the point where we tell the truth about history, the good, the bad, and the different.
But also, y'all have to remember, I'm from New Orleans. Everybody could do voodoo, but your kids can't read. Everybody could do voodoo, but you know, everybody claims they're magic, but look at that motherfucker.
Just because voodoo is a religion. And on top of it, when people sit around and want to be magical, it's just another way of trying to associate yourself with what I call Christianity, with being a chosen person. That's really what it breaks down to. People want to feel like they're some sort of chosen, deified group of people. And that's why you have all these Negroes who are Hebrew Israelites. Well, I'm part of Islam. I'm part of the chosen. We're the 7%ers or 5%ers. We're the 2. Shut up. You're a person. But for Black folk, if we want to talk about like increasing education, making sure our kids can read, then we need to divorce ourselves, not just from the religion. We also have to divorce ourselves from the easy money. We have to divorce ourselves from forcing our kids into sports to get a better future, even though their education tends to suffer underneath of that. We need to focus on the things that actually work. And that means going out and doing community building, which we all know now, churches ain't really doing shit. It's just a way for pastors to get planes. But we have to start. It's not like actual community work. So it becomes our responsibility to ensure that we're helping our communities. And that means we are involved. That means we are at every school board meeting, which means we are fighting to make sure kids get like what they need. And of course, it also takes the parents also having the time and taking the time to teach their kids these things. Like my son he'll be 8 in April. He comes out whenever, especially early spring planting, he comes out and he asks me about every plant, and I go over everything with him. And then I make him spell the plants. I ask him to explain to me what the properties of said plant are. Why do we need this plant? What does it do? How does it produce? And what food does it give us? How many vitamins are in there? And you just start telling kids that over and over again, and it becomes part of their lexicon. It becomes part of their just knowledge base. And then they can grow from that. But I think a lot of times what happens, especially in our community, is that once we've made it in quotation marks, a lot of times people stop doing the same type of work that got us to the point where we could live in these neighborhoods. They stop interacting with the community, and we stop being involved in community the way that we need to, because it's easier just to, oh, well, I'll go to church on Sunday. I give tithes. I say hi. I did a fundraiser. It's like, but did you take time? Did you spend time doing this? And again, when you have the crutch of religion behind you, all you have to do is show up at church. All you got to do is say, oh, it's in God's hands now. You don't have to do shit. So it's a complacency that's been bred into us legitimately through psychological warfare of religion. Because if people don't understand that that shit's psychological warfare too, then you're not understanding why, certain practices have become, oh, it's magic. Nah, that's just counter intelligence at the end of the day. It's saying we have some knowledge you don't, and you can't access it. And I think that that's where a lot of people get misconstrued. And I think a lot of like these young people who are just, leaving the church, they're trying to find something that is magic or spiritual that can coincide with the same feeling they get from religion.
Just feeling the void.
Yeah. Instead of understanding that it's like why I sit there and tell people root work is a closed practice for a specific purpose, because you have to do a lot of study. There's a lot of work that goes into it, and it does need to be something that's familially passed down. It does, because those are people who have the knowledge. And it's a closed thing, so not everyone can jump in and do it, because then they'd be doing it wrong. And they don't know what the hell they're talking about. And that becomes part of it. And we have to stop trying to, make something sacred that is not sacred. And that's what I see a lot of Black people who are looking for, some sort of belonging. They need something sacred to attach themselves to, because they've been so indoctrinated. And that's why they lean on this magic shit. And it's weird.
Y'all, really quickly, everybody in the chat, Eweezy is a friendly. Y'all back off. Y'all let everybody trying to go at it in the comments. Everybody calm down.
Doesn't have to agree with y'all. She don't have to agree. She can be here like y'all. Chill, bro. This is just question asking answers. I'm sorry, a question and answer session. No one has to agree with you. They don't have to agree with you unless someone is telling blatant lies, right? Them disagreeing with you is not an offense. It's not antagonizing.
Yeah. So
can I ask you something?
Well, I think let me do this. This is gonna take like 10 seconds. It is currently 12:26, y'all. By 2:00 p.m. and I'm not kidding. 2:00 p.m. We need to be close to
put Central.
200K. Central.
Yeah, because what's the deal? It's Mountain Time. What the fuck is that?
Central Standard Time, for real. We need to be put on.
Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
2 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's 12:26, so in an hour and a half, we need to be pushing up on 200K likes for real. Or we gonna show.
That motherfucker put PST. Chris put 2 p.m. PST. Listen, put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you live in the Central Standard. If you live in Mountain Standard Time, put a 1 in the chat.
And be prepared to get muted because you're lying. Nobody
I live in the mountains. I'm in Mountain Standard Time.
For real, Empress? Oh,
I'm dead ass serious.
What state you in?
Denver.
See, Colorado. Nobody live there?
No.
I got the same time as Bar. It's 12:27 where I'm at.
It's 12:26.
Denver is in Mountain Standard Time. I forgot. I'm in
Man,
Florida.
don't nobody live in Colorado.
Don't. I feel so lonely out here. Where my people at? It's just
down south.
No, I
In the
just be
Sun
forgetting
Belt.
like what states it is. I never hear the very first time I heard about Mountain Standard
There's a
Time
snake in my bed.
was for a job that I was doing, and I had an interview online, and it was Mountain Time, and I was like, "The fuck is that?" I had to look it up.
The thing is,
Mountain Time.
I keep forgetting that Denver is not in the Central Time Zone. I don't know. I keep forgetting that Denver is not in the Central Time Zone.
Well, yeah. So it's 12:26 Central Standard Time. By 2:00, we need to be pushing up on 200K likes for real. Because if we ain't, well, I know you ain't gotta like the whole time, but man, we gotta like the stream. Gotta tap the screen. So let's try to get to, and I'm tapping it too on the computer. You just can't see it, but let's try to get to 200K by 2 something. I want to be pushing up on it by 2:00. That's the goal. So that's all. I think KGR was about to ask somebody something.
Yeah, really quickly. My thing, we moved our show to tonight, everybody. Thank you, Reese. So 6:00 Central, we'll be on. We just moved it because yesterday obviously was the Super Bowl. So
yeah. That's right. So make sure y'all go follow Eric. Go on over there, and they're gonna do they're gonna talk about the Super Bowl commercials and things going on in, is it pop culture? Is that the term?
Yes.
yeah, pretty much. Me specifically, I'm doing some of the Grammy looks and then the halftime performance and the commercials. Thank you.
And y'all know they had a Jesus commercial on the Super Bowl.
Yeah. I didn't see the Jesus commercial.
Oh, I'm also talking about the All American halftime show too. It was shit garbo.
Even that man didn't watch it. Even he didn't watch it. He didn't watch it.
I felt like he did that on purpose.
Listen, this is the thing. Most of the time when you see stuff, especially on X, a lot of those people are bots. When you got a comment, and then a lot of them say, "Yeah, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it." A lot of those people are bots, right? They're not. Nobody's watching that. If you notice, they never panned out to the crowd. Nobody's watching.
Crowd.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't watch it at all. I just heard about it. I didn't watch it.
And because at the last minute they couldn't get it on any streaming platforms because their licensing wasn't right. Because let me tell you something. It doesn't matter if you on the left or on the right. The artist wants to be paid, right? And you have to license, especially if there are artists on a big label. You have to get the licensing right, their performance. And if you don't do that in time, you're not going to be able to stream it. And that's what happened to them. And that's why you could only see it on either their website or their YouTube.
Yeah, because I couldn't find it at first. And I was thinking, I was like, who's even airing this stupid shit? Like,
Nobody, because the license, the licensing didn't come in on time, and so they couldn't stream it.
So, KGR, you had a question for somebody.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask Lords. Okay, yeah, I was just going to ask, do you think that the everybody does voodoo but their kids can't read? Do you think it's because they're focused on voodoo, or do you think it's just a cop out?
No, I just think that if you say that you can mix up something to make someone do something, then that thing should be helping your kids read. Like, fuck a nigga. You understand what I'm saying? Because all my friends claim to do voodoo. Yeah, I put this thing under his thing, and I put this thing under his thing, and your child is in the 8th grade still reading with his finger. Bitch, help your child to read. Instead of putting something under that nigga pillow.
Now, that I'll agree with. It's a misuse of time and energy.
That's what I mean. You understand what I'm saying? Baby, Look, they got
That's why you
homeless
kept
people
saying,
on your
if you can,
yeah. Because
then
they tell me,
okay.
you mix up this thing, you can put this under his pillow. Put baby, and your child dropped out in the 8th grade. He never got a GED. Why you ain't mix up nothing for him?
Say 8 one more time for me. Say 8 one more time. Say 8th grade one more time.
8. That motherfucker failed the 8th grade. I'm just saying. He failed. Listen, don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Yeah, they may have a distrust of schooling, but if that's the case, right, then you have to do everything in your power as a parent to make sure they get what they need. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Don't give me no no formula to mix something and put it under and tell me you put it under some man bed to make him your man and you have 4 children for 8 different niggas. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. Because some either it don't work, or you lying, you ain't dead.
Stupid, because you're not supposed to, like, even in, like, if you study any of that stuff, you can't trying to force will is like the worst idea ever. And all these like love spells they always be talking about giving people, I'm like, who the shit want a nigga that ends up stalking you?
KGR, listen, you will be surprised how many people tell me, you do this and then go bury it in your backyard. And girl,
that's what me and Zena be laughing about. These motherfuckers be out here cutting onions and putting pins in them and fucking burying them in the fucking cemetery and shit still be going on. Damn motherfucker, damn.
And you sitting up here and then you calling me saying, this my child. I had a friend like this. She was voodoo down. And she used to be like,
Lourdes, look at somebody in the comments say, that's not the craft. Come up and give us your expertise, please.
No, listen. I'm not saying it is the craft. That's why I'm asking questions. I'm not saying it is the craft. And when you say craft, you mean craft with a C, like the movie, or with a capital C?
Hey,
is that what you mean?
Scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. That one scene, bitch lifted up off her feet and drug her feet across the fuck. I said, what the fuck?
That's not craft. Like, the thing is, there are monks. Like, I studied religion in my undergrad. My undergrad's in philosophy with a focus on religion and law. And you have monks who are like Buddhist monks who can do things like levitate, but that has to do with them actually basically accessing the part of the brain that allows you to do certain things. And it's because they studied, they did a ton of work, and they've mastered and accessed parts of the brain most people don't get to because they spend all their time focusing on it. Like, the shit is not magical. Like, I need people to understand you're utilizing your brain. Like, again, most humans don't utilize more than like 30% of their brain at the most. If you can tap into the different parts and say you utilize like 45% of your brain, you would look supernatural to MFers who only use 20. Like, it's literally that. It's literally people who actually take the time to utilize all parts of their brain and take the time to study and do things, or people who just naturally can attach to it. Like, there are so many things people are like, oh, I don't feel pain. Yeah, you might also have a genetic disorder that causes you not to feel pain because your nerve endings are too small. Like, there are so many things that go on that people do not do. And what's not true? I'm not shitting you. People do not use the majority of their brain on a regular basis. And you can go on and look up, go onto the neurologist websites, go onto the American Medical Association, the American Psychological Association, about how people don't actually access their brain all the time. We don't utilize it the same because of how we're indoctrinated into this world. And honestly, the more religious people are, the less of their brain they use. Literally.
And I think that's like by design. I don't, when we having a conversation about things that are spiritual or divine, or I don't think there's anything spiritual or divine about like mass control, like controlling the minds of the masses, and you know, I don't think there's anything spiritual about any religion. Just there's nothing spiritual about lies and things that are not true. I don't think I don't even know, like, man, words are just, I don't know, words are just being used, man. I'm trying to have a thought. I'm thinking like, what the fuck am I even talking about? But yeah. Because I thought spirit, when I looked into the word spirit, it just meant breath. So that means like anything extra being added to the word is misinformation. Well, I don't know. I gotta do more research, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I think what they do with these religions is by divine. This is not divine design. Where you was like, people don't use most of their brain, and people who are religious use less. Yeah.
Their cognitive capabilities are much less than those of people who are not religious. And when we're talking about utilizing our brain, yes, our brains are utilized, but when we're talking about new connections, actually growing, actually learning, actually increasing the weight of our brains through knowledge, most people don't do that. And if we look at it from that perspective, no, we're not. Because how many people sit around, and the way that we can tell a dementia patient is going into dementia, like dementia Donnie. Well, his frontal lobe is shrinking. So the part of the brain that filters is going away. It is actually literally getting smaller and smaller, and he's using less of it because the connections are unaliving. Those connections are unaliving because that's what happens with dementia. When we start looking at how our neurons intersect with one another as we're learning. Whenever someone learns something new, you get a new link. And think about it, if we literally started looking at our brains and growth and thought from a perspective of you need to learn something new every day, how much more growth would we see overall as humanity? But we don't do that. The fact that people think college should be is not necessary, or education isn't needed and stuff like that. It's not about just going to get something to get a job to pay for something. It's about increasing your knowledge base and learning how to learn better, how to think better. How to
Please tell them, KGR, because people think it's just for you to go to work and make minions but please tell them, because I say this all the time. I don't care what you go to school and get your goddamn degree in basketball, liberal arts, women's studies, go get it. Just go get one.
Take a class every day. Do this thing. You can go online and take free classes all the time and just learn. It is so much fun. Learn a new skill. It is something that you have to do if you want to keep your brain going. And if you want to keep going, it's, how I don't know if you grew up Southern, you did, but as a Southern girl, you was always taught, idle hands are a devil's workplace, right? So I was taught that, but it was more about always keeping yourself doing something. So you're always thinking. I learned to knit literally because I was like, oh, it seems like something I can do. It might be fun. But while I'm knitting, my brain, one side of it gets to rest or whatever as I'm knitting, and you just think, and new ideas pop into my effing head. Keeping yourself in a state where you're open to learning is necessary. Going to college, it's not just about taking classes that are about getting money. It's about learning, about thinking, about making whole connections. Because someone who studies history is going to do much better in political science than someone who's just studying economics. Why? Specifically, Well, because if you understand the history, then you can understand how political movements move, how things change, how governments rise and fall based on the history. And then you sit there and you go, oh shit, let's look at how these things intersect. And now let's make the line. Then you're able to make new connections. If you start, like, the reason I study philosophy is because it constantly makes you question everything. You have to ask the questions, you have to argue both sides, and then you have to look at it and find something that is kind of a middle ground, kind of sometimes. Or you just sit there and say the shit sounds stupid. And that's okay. But it's about forcing your brain to think differently. It's making you think outside of your own perspective. And that's what people don't understand. And I get so sick and tired. Oh, that's not going to make you any money. Sir, if they decide to make everything robot automated or whatever, your, trucking license isn't really going to make you money either. Like, you sound silly. At a certain point, we have to focus on the actual side of learning. And learning is lifelong. It should never stop. You should always find something out new every single day. And that's like why, like, when I talk about like root work, that is something you learn something new every day when you're planting. You learn something new every day when you're harvesting. You learn something new under, oh, well, this moon it's better when I plant this under a full moon for no other reason than the light. It's a different soil content. It's the water content. It's something else that's naturally occurring, but you learn it. And people think that you're not that you just stop learning because you finish school. No, there should never be a time you don't learn something. And that's what I have a problem with. That's what religion does. It tells people that there's an end to thought and there's an end to learning, and that everything is just in God's hands. So why even question it? Like, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Yeah, ChatGPT is annoying as shit because people don't think and they're looking for something easy as opposed to taking the time to learn. It's so annoying.
Y'all, thank y'all for the gifts, man. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank y'all. Got some good people up here. We cooking up, asking questions, having good conversations. Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. Over on YouTube, man, I appreciate y'all. Let me see if we hit it. Have we hit it yet? Let me see. Let me refresh it. No, we still at 47. I need 3 people over there to like the stream so we can get to 50 over there. Even if you're over here on TikTok, if you could do me a solid, if you ain't doing nothing, you go over there, like the stream, and come on back. Stream. Go over there, like the stream, and come on back so I can get it to 50 likes. Because I done got like 30 subscribers since we started this morning. So
Ask the Diaz. I'm not gonna tell you again, babe. Either come on the panel or be quiet in the comments. This conversation is not for you. I already told you that. But since you insist on asking questions, come ask them on the panel, or don't worry about it.
I went over there and liked it.
thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah, y'all need to go over there because he only got 21 likes over there. Y'all go over there and you know what I'm saying? Do the likes.
It say 47. It say 48.
When I went over there, it said 21. I wasn't said on mine. Maybe it's tripping. I don't know.
Oh God. No, I think it might be a little delayed because it say I'm looking at.
I just went over there now.
It say 20 something. It say 48. Mine say 48 because I keep refreshing it. I don't know. Well, whatever it is, just tap it and come on back.
Yeah, I just went over there.
All likes to that stream helps. So thank y'all. Yeah, it was like, oh man. So
all I know is I can prove that there is no God because we need water, and water is the most terrible thing in the world. It has no flavor. It's not exciting.
I just need to understand. that he is worshiping the Abrahamic God. Your father, the father of your religion of Islam, is Abraham. Abraham was, just so you know, worshipped El. El is a war god. Okay? Your God is a war god. That's why you have a hierarchy within your religion. It's also why your religion tells you that you're allowed to basically treat other people as, property. Like, I'm so sick and tired of hearing people try to, oh, well, ours is different. No, the F it's not. At the end of the day, y'all all worship a war god who tells y'all to take other people's shit in the name of God.
Literally.
Like, own that shit. Stand 10 toes down.
You talking to the dude in the comments?
Yeah, talking about, oh, I'm a Muslim. Have you read the Quran? Yes, I've read the Quran. I actually had to write a paper on it. It was annoying.
What you mean?
But
He's muted. That's the motherfucker I just told to come on the panel. I'm not talking to you in the comment. This ain't for you.
I got my Quran right here. Give me a Quran. Those who reject the faith fear the fire who was fueled by men in brimstone. That's what the Quran says for those who reject faith. And fear none but me. It literally is talking about, O children of Israel, call to mind the special favor which I bestowed upon you. This is literally, when you read the Quran, if you don't know shit, when you read the Quran, it's literally an Abrahamic version of Judaism or Christianity. It comes out of Christianity, but it's really more like a, just
more like Judaism.
Yeah, it's like an Arab version of Judaism. Like, literally, that's literally it. And when you look at why, there's this group of Arab monotheists who wanted their own true Abrahamic religion. They're called the Hanifs, Hanifs. They were tired of the polytheism, tired of the conflict inside of Christianity, tired of the all these idolatrous pagan beliefs going on in the Arab world, and they wanted their own Abrahamic monotheistic faith. And out of these Hanifs, you get Europeans called it Mohammedanism, which turns into Islam later. Yeah. So that's why it reads like that. That's why Abraham, Israel, Adam and Eve, that's why all that's in there, because it's an Arab version of a Judeo-Christian mythos, literally. It's just their culture deified, that's all.
I just want to make y'all aware of the new rule. I'm muting y'all motherfuckers that start saying females in the comments as well.
People, yeah.
Add the word to a block list, Ariel, and it won't be able to go through.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm actually, there are scholars and historians and people who have studied early Islam, and they're saying there's literally of this Muhammad guy. Just like there's no evidence for Jesus, there's no evidence for Muhammad. Now Muhammad Muhammad is like Christ. It was an alias, like, because what does that word mean? It means the chosen one. Let me see what that word means. Let me see. Muhammad meaning. It means something praiseworthy. Yeah, commendable. That's the word. I thought it was the chosen one. It's the praised one. That's all it means. So this is not exclusive to the prophet of Islamic tradition. It's not exclusive to him at all. At all. No. Yeah. Islamic, but again, the reason why most people think that there was a Muhammad is because most people think that there was a Jesus, and no one would ever question the existence of Muhammad if they believe in a Jesus that has weaker evidence. because yeah, because if you question the historicity of Muhammad, a smart Muslim would talk about, well, what about Jesus? And you know, so. But yeah, when I do research into Muhammad and Islam, I'm not finding anything. The people who are actually doing like a external look at Muhammad, it's looking like mythology, like Christianity. There's one book I read where it talks about their coins had crosses on them. You got to ask yourself why. Then when you look at what was going on during that time period, these people were Christian. The Arabs were converted to Christianity. The Ghassanids. Man, how do you pronounce that word? I always butcher the word, but it's Ghass. Pronounce. Okay, let me see. It's the Ghassanids. The Ghassanids were the Arab converts to Christianity who defended the Byzantine. Wait, let me make sure. Ghassanids. Make sure I'm getting it right. Yeah, that's right. I said I was right, and I ain't even damn. Yeah, the Ghassanids were a Arab Christian kingdom, and they were aligned with Byzantine Christianity. Byzantine is Chalcedonian. They believed, and these people were. Islam does not just pop out of Arabia out of nowhere. Historically incorrect. It's Christianity there. No, that's where their religion, it comes out of what's called Miaphysite Christianity or Monophysite Christianity, where they believe that Jesus Christ had one combined divine nature or some shit. Mono means one. Yeah. Miaphysite or Monophysite Christianity. That's where Islam comes out of. Most people don't know that though. But yeah, Walter Williams, he wrote a book called The Historical Origins of Islam, and he don't do, man, that man give you dates. He give you the year and the name and the people where you can literally go and let me look up books on this. Wait a minute, all this shit line up. And you go through the bibliography and you go and read those books, and then you cross-reference, like, wait a minute. Islam comes out of 5th century Christian conflict. Well, 5th through like 5th, I want to say starting in the late 5th, middle of the 5th century onward. It comes out of that conflict. It's not true, it's false. Literally. And if you don't, and if you don't want to accept any of that, the simpler way to address it is, in Islam, they say the angel Gabriel revealed the prophet. They say the angel Gabriel revealed the Quran to the prophet Muhammad, who was illiterate. The angel Gabriel is an archangel, a servant of Yahweh out the Old Testament. Off rip, we are dealing with mythology, off rip. Because Yahweh is not real. Yahweh is a tribal storm god from the desert, and the traditions or the mythology in the Torah, that's just foundational myth. It's just foundational fiction that they came up with for them. The Arabs took it and just Arabized it. Is that a word?
Yeah, Arabized. Yeah.
Arabized it. That's all they did. Because if an archangel out the Old Testament revealed the Quran to Muhammad, but when we check on the Old Testament, all of that is false, and that's fiction, and there's no evidence for none of that. Off rip, your religion is based off of another culture's misinformation or another culture's folklore, superstition. Come on. I ask you this before we move on. How can a religion based off of superstition be true? Historically, I'm talking about in actual reality, how can it be true? It's not. It's not. You're dealing with it just like the initials. Jesus starts off as a virgin birth. What? no natural. There had to be a guy. No, it starts off with a virgin birth. Off rip, the guy in that Bible superstition, because virgins don't have babies. In Islam, it starts off with an illiterate prophet who has a whole fucking book revealed to him through a fucking was it a bird? Let me make sure, because I say bird, but when hold on.
I know what you're talking about too, but I don't remember what it's described as.
You know, one of my Islam professors, he's from Iran, and he used to sit there and he said, you know, all these prophets, I want y'all to think about something. He goes, they all wandered the desert.
Ride a cowboy. Sorry, go ahead.
They all wandered the desert with their head uncovered without drinking water, right? Like that's like the basis for all their shit, right? And then he goes, now I will tell you about the time I received a religious proclamation from God. I was playing soccer with my friends and I hadn't drank water, and we'd been out there for 5 hours in the sun in Iran. He goes, I had an epiphany. I had a vision. And he goes, my mother rushed me to the hospital because I had what we call sun poisoning. He goes, it's called brain bake. He goes, and I think that that's an interesting thing, that every single prophet was wandering the desert in heat with no water with their head uncovered. He goes, yeah. He goes, so I too am a prophet because I played soccer outside with my head uncovered and I was hyperdehydrated. Amen. And I peed my pants laughing, because you have to think about it. That's literally facts. Name a prophet who wasn't wandering the desert with their head uncovered.
So I tried to see what it put. So it's not a bird, but it says the prophet saw Gabriel in his true majestic form. The prophet described him as having 600 wings that covered the entire horizon from the east to the west. Now I want you to look at me in my eyes. Just stare at me for a minute. You gonna base your life on a nigga talking about he saw a angelic figure with 600 wings? 600 wings that covers the horizon from east to west. That's what you want black folks to base their life on. You niggas are no.
That's what angels look like, though. Arcs are always described when you look at, like, study angelology, like go into the description of what an arc actually looks like. They do not have the face of a person. They have the face, they say, that causes fear. Eyes that what is it, a cherubim, you know how like they always make them little fat babies.
Yeah, actually, look up what those are. Please go look up what those are.
They're just eyes. It's just eyes and bubbles. It's so creepy.
Bitches got eyes and fucking rings around mechanisms and shit. What the hell is this?
Yo.
Hold on. Don't do that.
Yuck.
We still talking.
And again, an arc is usually known for being winged, completely winged. Think of an owl, but with the face that causes fear. So it is a like basically what we would call like a demonic face. Like it's terrifying. They are to basically imbue fear into whomever looks upon them. That's why they are an arc. So yeah, they are heavily winged. They're covered in feathers. They have a face that causes terror. And I think they have like, what is it? A sunken eye. Like they say they're like, you can't look into their eyes for real because they don't really have them.
Hey, Xena Raiders. Yeah, I didn't know she was on either, but welcome in, you guys. Make sure y'all grab your heart me's. W Raid.
Xena Raiders, come on in. Come on down to the altar. But
get in here and close them motherfucking doors.
So yeah, it says the description I was talking about with the 600 wings. It's not in the Quran, but it's in the Hadith, and I can't pronounce this shit. But it's Sahih al-Bukhari, Volume 4, number 457. Let me. Yeah. But anyway, this is a lot to type. But it basically says It describes the Prophet Muhammad seeing Gabriel in his true form, covering the horizon with 600 wings, and it's found in the Hadith actually. So not in the Quran, but the Hadith is because people don't know this, but the Quran only mentions this prophet or messenger like 4 times. Don't even and when you do research on like the people
Mac
who
put
are,
it in the chat, boy.
God damn it. Yeah, that I can't print. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but when you
That's not
that's not it.
But I was
That's not it, gang.
Look, I went back and looked up the last word, and I thought I didn't know that wasn't it, but I was about to say,
I'll type it in there.
I was about to say that last word.
Typing it right now.
Oh shit in there.
Your host, are you gonna give the argument against Christianity or what?
Are you gonna drink a bowl of water and wait your turn or what?
Give it up.
There is no argument.
All the white people to the back.
Yeah.
The thing is, he's not going to. No, boy, he's going to do this the whole call. You're gonna have to drop him. He's not going to be able to. Yeah, the whole time. Yeah.
You don't even know me.
Yes, I do. You were on what you call it, live.
I copied and pasted it. Yeah, why do they do that?
Oh, it's Sahil al-Bukhari.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that shit. But it talks about the 600 wing, and I'm like, are you like? You see, when you're not one of those people that I gotta have something to believe in. You can't approach me with no motherfucking 600 wings. We talking about chicken? What we talking about? You can't sell me that. You can only sell somebody that's already scared of hell and all that shit, or they need something. I don't need no.
Was like, yeah, that Mac put it in the chat. No, the fuck he didn't.
Look, I didn't read it that hard, and then as soon as I went back up, y'all said no. I said, listen, that last word look a little suspicious, but I don't want to say nothing because
that's not it.
You know what that is. I was like, I ain't gonna say nothing, but suspicious.
My thing is, if he couldn't read, how could he count to 600?
That's what I was about to address. What you said, yeah.
Very good question.
Thinking that, like, how do you have the time to count out how many wings?
Yeah, how did he have the damn time? That was a guesstimate. He had to be guesstimating. But is it in the Quran? Like, oh, my bad, Lord, my bad. Just one question. Is it?
I was just about to say that he'll make you think that it was divinely told to him that it was 600. You understand what I'm saying?
I see what you're talking about. But like in the Quran, I realized that the Satan, right? He's actually a genie. And that right there is mythology. Like, y'all don't think genies exist. You know what I'm saying? So why are y'all thinking that this shaitan, as they like to say, exists as well? You know, I think it's crazy to me.
Yeah, well, because the only supernatural thing that is real is God, right? Genies, gods of other, is this Abrahamic God? Gods of other cultures. Those things don't exist, even though they are the same thing, right? They don't exist. Only this particular God and the things that surround him, like angels with 700 wings, only they exist.
It also talks about the moon being split in two, and that Muhammad rode off on a flying horse, a Pegasus. Yeah. Like, that shit just don't make sense.
Where do I get one? I want a Pegasus.
I want to bring a thought process to everybody's head. I just want you to think about something. How convenient for Islam to have a prophet who could not read or write, but they say he transmitted these things orally. How fucking convenient How convenient of Islam to come up with a prophet that was illiterate, that did not write, that they say transmitted these things orally. How convenient, right? Well, how fucking convenient. You know, you cannot listen to me. No bullshit. Because don't take my word for shit. Go and look into the polemics and the arguments and the conflict between the Monophysite Christians and the Diaphysitic Christians, starting from the 5th century. I think it goes all the way up to the 13th century. Look at the polemics, let me type the word.
In the chat already.
Go and look into the polemics, the arguments.
Olympics.
Polemics. These people argued over the nature of Christ. There's a snake in my boot. They argued over whether or not this guy was two separate spiritual divine things or one or combined spiritual divine. They argued over this for hundreds of years and unalived each other over it. To the point where it fractured an already fractured Christendom. It messed fuck shit. That Council of Chalcedon fucked shit up. Yeah. Because that is when the Byzantine Empire said, well, we're diaphysitic Christianity. Fuck that monophysite shit. People were monophysites though. Some of the Christians didn't agree with Byzantine, which is why, you know, being persecuted by Byzantine Christians for so long, when the Arabs got their shit together and they was like, you know what, fuck all this, we finna take over this fractured Christendom. When they finally did it, why do you think it was so easy? Because everybody who didn't agree with the Byzantine Empire, you were being persecuted. And so here comes this group of Arabs saying, fuck all that. We taking over. Well, shit, Byzantine has been doing this for so long. I'ma just you know, it made it easier for Islam or monist Muhammadanism to come in. And there you go. How old are you and what is your slave religion as?
I'm Muslim.
How old are you?
26.
Black people should not be Muslim.
Bullshit.
Sound like he faking that accent, bro.
Yeah.
Libolo mama na yo, makunza mama na yo. I'm Congolese.
Hold on, don't cast
Black.
spells on us. We just gonna. What are you mad over though?
Why are they so aggressive?
Yeah.
What the hell did he say? What did he say?
He was speaking French.
There's no reason. Oh, should I press the wrong button? I didn't.
And this motherfucker finna tell us we going to hell, blah, blah, blah. We get it.
And you're gonna run and drop me as usual.
Blah, blah, blah.
That's another black person telling me that I'm going to hell.
Yeah, everybody hold on.
At least you know.
Hold up. Hey, hold up. Everybody hold on. Don't talk. Don't you say a word. Just don't speak. How old are you? And what is your slave religion? Don't address nobody up here. Say your age and what your religion is.
You're 38, Christian.
Cool. Black people shouldn't be Christian.
That's a lie from the pit of hell of your father, Satan.
Cool. Do you know how? Where do you live?
I live in Philly. What's up?
Yeah. Are you familiar with how Africans brought over here received Christianity? Do you know how we got it?
I don't care about stupid humans and what they believe in.
Yeah, but you care about
Why the fuck
truth
you up
and why
here?
you going to hell.
So why you up here?
I told you. He just want to tell us we going to hell. That's all.
Real quick. Y'all know I
Ace,
don't
hold on.
interrupt
Hold
too
on.
much.
I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not fucking Mexican, you dumb bitch. Y'all love trying to target somebody because you couldn't substantiate the fuck you was talking about and you got dropped for being loud and rude right off the bat. I'm not Mexican, you stupid fuck. And if I was, the fuck? What does that have to do with anything?
when did so many so-called gangbangers become Christian? Like y'all be coming up here on these phones, like y'all need to really be scaring people. Oh, you're on a phone. And when did gangbangers become Christians and religious niggas? Like, what are we doing? I get it.
When they were in prison.
Because
gang banging don't pay the bills.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, don't pay the bills.
Like, bro, I get it. You go to jail, you read a couple books. Brothers and sisters, let me help y'all understand something. You're in a prison, right? A prison that the 13th Amendment allows and encourages, right? I know y'all don't read that, but just go ahead and read it. The books that are in there, do you really think that you get to request a book? Like, they're in there for a reason. There's specifically religious books in there for a reason. That didn't just happen, oh, I'm in prison, everything else is taken from me. Oh, but they're gonna give me some books that's gonna help me educate my mind so I don't come back to this place. No, they're gonna make you educate your shit with filth so that you do go back. You just go back in a different way. Now you Christian and gang member. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all, that shit is so weird, bro. Like, stop acting like y'all tough on these apps with, and I'm not talking tough. I'm just saying, like, stop acting like you're tough on these apps, but you're religious. Like, bro, just say you white. You want to be white, just say you white. God damn. Sorry.
I'm still trying to understand what truth he was trying to give us. And I need to know why I care about Judgment Day.
This motherfucker say go eat a tortilla. Now, bitch, if I tell you to go eat a watermelon, I'm gonna be wrong. Y'all love saying weird shit. Why would I? Why? Like, for what? What's your reasoning behind that? What's your point? Y'all don't like when people say shit like that to you, as they shouldn't, because that's racist and it's weird. But why do y'all think it's okay to say stuff like that to other people? And you were wrong.
First of all, Ahmed, we don't care. You are the coward, sir. You are the one that are afraid of a ghost. We don't care what you say. You come on these panels, nobody likes you. You need to work on getting a fucking personality, bitch. That's what you need. You need a fucking personality because nobody likes you.
And if you don't like people, what is the use of you saying that they're going to hell for what? What's the purpose? You shouldn't care.
That's why your host is a coward, and he knows his time is coming as well. Your mama named you Ahmed. Your mama named you Ahmed because that bitch don't know where she from.
When somebody,
I just need to understand what the
shit
are we running from? I need to know what we're running from, nigga.
Because it's your last warning. You need to be locked up in a mental institution.
He probably already is. He's probably already in prison.
When somebody for the people who don't know, because we know, but when people bring up hell, who actually, like, bro, if you still, there's no reason to be scared of any. It's no, it don't deserve nothing, no energy, like literally just act like you didn't hear shit, because it's literally nothing. It's made up. Like what are we even talking about? There's no reason. Like, when they do that stuff, I'll just be like, it's nothing to even, like, there's nothing there. There's nothing to even talk about. Like, what are we doing? These people are using the same fear using the same tactics used on those people during antiquity to scare them. You know, we're gonna use that to try to instill fear today. It's, bro, like, no, we don't. This like child's play. Like, hell is. I try to keep things simple. So when I talk, I just say it straight, basic. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. Literally, it's not real. The truth has to be repeated just as much as the lies. We got to repeat the truth just as much as the lies. Every time somebody bring up this, it's not real. People don't hear that enough. It's not real. It's made up. Just go on about your day. Go on, get you some Whataburger, get you something to eat. And there's no reason. There's enough things in life to stress about. The least of your worries should be the lake of fire. Like, no. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to other people. I think we should, yeah. There's no reason. All that stuff is bullshit. But we almost there. That's what I'm talking about. We almost at 200K, almost halfway there. So yeah, let's tap it up. Let's keep it going because yeah. Boost Alive, get it out over on YouTube. I see we still
I'm gonna let you finish, but I wanted to add on to the comment about the hell situation as well.
Yeah, I see us over on YouTube. Keep it going. We hit the 50 likes, so thank y'all over there. Thank y'all.
I don't know if you heard that, but you literally blew a kiss because I heard it cock back and then it said, "Mwah."
Okay, Certified, you can go ahead with what you was about to say.
I wanted to say that we have to realize that the hell concept was placed on our people, and so that's the only thing that they have to back in their corner. So they come into our lives thinking that they can scare us because that's the only tactic that they have. You know what I'm saying? That's the tactic some of our parents used to get us to go to church. You know what I'm saying? When we were younger. So they have nothing else to talk about, but it's really annoying because if we tell them that we're not scared, they want to keep on pushing it. You're not going to scare us. And I would say, like Lord said, they need to go to a psych ward. Don't come to my psych ward that I work at. Don't do that. All right. Because we're going to have to sit down and have a real conversation. But you go get you some help because all this is fear-based. When I opened up the Quran, the first word I read was how we should fear this particular God. Nobody is fucking scared anymore, man. Cut the fucking bullshit. You calling us cowards, but you're believing in a place that you ain't never seen, you ain't never visit, and the only way you have heard of this concept of this hell is through a fucking book. That's it. But we're scared. You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
It's literally like on the second page of my Quran at the top, because the first page is like seven verses. It's seven. The opening is 7 verses, and then the very next surah. This is verse 2. It literally says, "This is the book. In it is guidance, sure, without doubt, to those who fear Allah." Immediately close the book. It's over.
I closed the book right there.
The book
I said,
immediately.
Man, I'm closing it. What the fuck you mean? Be scared of what? Yeah. Be scared of something that in the real world, it does not help. But the only thing it has to offer is fear. But it can't offer to feed these children. It can't offer to help these women and men who are going through it in their own fucking households. But we're supposed to fear it. We're supposed to be scared. Man, please. Y'all come up with something else. Come up with something else. It's getting old.
It literally sounds like the same thing they do with the Bible when they talk about the Holy Spirit and shit. Like, yeah, this is 100% hardcore facts and truth if you're scared of Allah. Like, if you got that fear of the Lord, don't question it. This is true. But don't use your logic. Don't do that. That means you ain't got the fear of the Lord in you. You don't got the Holy Spirit. Same thing. It's weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Bullshit. How you gonna, don't, you should just laugh at people, because how are you gonna use something that was used to scare us on me now? How you using what they use? No, sir. We don't do that. black people. You know, we gotta keep doing this. We gotta keep having this conversation. We have to keep saying the same things over and over and over until more people get it and more people get it. And you know, this is you. It's you have to, because the people who think we're Israelites, the people who think Christianity is true, the people who think Islam is true, the people who think we're Native Americans and the FBAs and the MAGA, and they're on the internet. And we got to be right. We got to be on this motherfucker too every day when they on this bitch at the same time. Somebody's lying. Somebody's a grifter. Somebody is lying. Somebody's spreading misinformation. And somebody is one of us is practicing the religion of the colonizer and the other one is not. One of us knows that Native Americans own black people as slaves too. Some of us know that, some of us don't. Don't trust those people who are they're lying to you. You see, they'll say we're going to hell, but they won't say we're lying. You can say I'm going to hell, but am I lying though? Am I lying? When you look at the paper bull, the sublimis Deus or Deus or whatever however the fuck you pronounce it. The sublimis Deus, where the white European Christians let the Native Americans go. Don't mistreat the Native Americans, but keep enslaving them black niggas. What? They was able to have sympathy for the Native American. Man, type in the sublimis Deus, man. How you spell this shit? Sublimis Deus 1537. Forbids the enslavement of indigenous people of the Americas. This does not apply to black people. And what do they do when they free the indigenous people? Bro, go read, bro. There's a book you can go and read. It's called let me scroll down on my list of. Man, go read this book, man. I read it. I'm like, ain't no way. You know, but I want to everybody just give me a second. I want to get this book. God damn, I wish this shit was in order, but it's not. But indigenous native people owned African slaves, and they were in conflict over whether or not they should participate.
You don't need a book. The 5 civilized tribes that we know of.
Yeah,
Creek,
exactly.
Seminole, Cherokee, Choctaw, Chickasaw. Those 5 civilized tribes. It's common knowledge. You can look up the time period that I told you about when the United States told them to free their enslaved. After emancipation, there was still, up until 1866, there was still Black African people enslaved by those 5 civilized tribes. The reason why those are 5 civilized tribes is because those tribes accepted the ideology of Christianity in America, and they got favor for aligning with white tea. Then in 1866, the United States forced them to release their enslaved Africans. So from 1866 to 1907, there were a group of Black people. That's why the FBA shit is fucking trash, because there were a group of Black people who didn't have a nation or a land. They basically, in a sense, metaphorically speaking, they weren't citizens, nor were they a part of the nation. It wasn't until 1907 that they got their citizenship. So there's different parts of our history to where we were, aligning with what Bard's talking about. So just go and read that little history. So yeah, bro. They was doing it.
I got the book. It's called Black Slaves, Indian Masters. It's by Barbara. Let me put it in the chat. It's by Barbara Crathler. Black Slaves, Indian Masters. I want to put y'all on game about something too. There's this app. It's an app on your phone. You can put it on your computer. There's an app. It's called. I'm sure y'all have heard of Audible. But there's another app. It's called Everand, Everand, and it's basically like Netflix for books. And they give you you pay like 16, it's like $16 a month, and they give you 3 tokens, and you basically can Everand, you basically can read there's a lot of books on here that maybe you don't have the money to buy all 100 of these books today or tomorrow, but you could, for like under $20, you could be caught up on When God Was a Woman is on there. Black AF History is on there. On the Historicity of Jesus is on there. The books about Muhammad is on there. Books about slave trade, miseducation of the Negro, African contributions to African origins of civilization. There's so many books on there. It's called Everand. And it's like, of course, I would always tell people to go and get the physical copy if you can. You know, you want physical copies, but if you want to just get in there real quick, man, go get Everand, man. Everand. Go get it. It's got a lot of the books that I was shocked how many books on here. Is like, wait a minute, these are actually some fucking bangers. Like, there's a lot of bangers on there. But yeah, if you listen to what Shaka and I was saying, Native Americans owned black slaves, and those 5 civilized tribes. Not all Native Americans agreed, but those 5 civilized tribes are the tribes who participated.
You don't have to not agree. It's documented. It's in their logs. If a Native American say they don't agree, they're being obtuse because it's in the logs. And the reason why they're called 5 civilized tribes because of it's man, you can Google it. I think it actually comes up on the AI, the overview. Like, the reason they were called 5 civilized tribes is those 5 tribes accepted the white ideology. That includes Christianity. Come on now. That's not hard.
Yeah. I'm just going to read y'all a little bit out the book. It says Indians, race, and slavery. It says from the late 18th century through the end of the U.S. Civil War, Choctaw and Chickasaw men and women held people of African descent in slavery. Like their white Southern counterparts, Indians bought, sold, owned, and exploited Black people's labor and reproduction for economic and social gain. Choctaws and Chickasaws purchased slaves, men, women, and children to work on their Mississippi farms and plantations and to serve in their homes. Right? Slaveholders and those who did not own slaves embraced a racial ideology that affirmed Black people's inherent difference and inferiority and thus justified their enslavement, right? Because that's what they did. They, you look at the curse of Ham. You look at how that was used as to say we're descendants of Ham. They justified everything they did with the Bible. They get over here, they colonize and indoctrinate these people to believe the same shit, and now they participate through and through. Even the ones that didn't own slaves held to these racial ideologies that said we are inferior and destined for servitude. And here you motherfuckers come. We was already over here. You're pretending. You're not. Your people are not native to these lands. They're not. And you can't, like what Chaka said. Nothing I've said. I like to say things that cannot be refuted, type shit. And nothing I've said is. I don't like to debate. I want to present facts so we can accept the truth and then go from there. I don't want to have a debate. I want to, even if I'm wrong, you tell me I'm wrong. Let's uncover the truth and then let's go with that. That's what I want. I don't want to debate for the sake of conversation. That's not fruitful. Oh, let's have a 2-hour debate on religion. Why? No. There's no reason to have a 2-hour debate about fiction. There's no reason to do that. We should just, that's why people, when you come up here and you say something that's wrong, I'm not going to let you talk because we're not here. I'm not here to debate you. If you say something that's factual, keep going. When you say something that's incorrect, we got to stop you because you've said something. You said something that's not true. That's why we do that. They talk about, for the fucking love of every god, they talk about this goddamn Ethiopia shit, and it'll take you 30 seconds to look at the Garima Gospels and how their Gospels was written by the son of a Roman emperor. How did Christianity start in Ethiopia if the Ethiopian Bible is a translation of something that was already written in Koine Greek? Ethiopians didn't speak Greek like that. Nowhere in Africa did they speak Greek like that. That didn't have contact with Europeans. So off rip, we're speaking about a European text, European scripture. Ethiopia, or the kingdom of Axum, their king converted to Christianity first. Signs of imperial religion incoming in 321. The king converted to Christianity first. The king converted to Christianity first, and then it spread. Off rip, we're dealing with an imperial cult, something that did not spread grassroots. Literally, off rip.
But Bar, we have to remember something. When they're using like Ethiopian tactic, that's echo chamber. They didn't actually go read it. They didn't go study it. They didn't actually go look into it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is just spreading the damn word. They spreading the false thing, you know? So that is the problem now. They always say that. That's the first thing that they want to do as Black people to try to hold on this religion, is try to trace it back to Africa as much as possible. And it's not going to work. That's not how it works. Y'all want to claim this Ethiopian shit? Go do the research. Go do it. That's all you have to do. It doesn't, like Bar said, it does not take that long. Y'all so busy passing down echo chambers, and y'all are not looking up the facts. And then once we tell you that's wrong, then y'all want to damn us all to hell. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all backed in the corner.
Also, they were like, people don't seem to get, so Judaism or Hebrewism was passed down early on, but that was due to a cultural exchange. So it had to do with marrying people. That's it.
Well, bottom line, the book says inspired by. Ain't no God never wrote or said none of it. Not one bit of it.
How old are you, and what is your
47.
Is somebody playing music?
Oh, my bad.
Sound like you at the disco, bro. But so how old are you, and what is your religious affiliation or indoctrination today?
I grew up as a Baptist. You know, my granddad was a preacher. My family, they look at me like Satan or something, you know. I'm like, bro, none of that stuff is real. You can't prove any of it. Yeah. And to say that God said that stuff, and now I'm like, how can you prove it? It says inspired by. I mean, it literally tells you that. So that means that nobody wrote or said nothing. They can't prove it. I mean, story should have ended right there, right?
Well, it should have ended. It should have ended when it said in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, and He made humans of the dust. Off rip, we're dealing with mythology,
right?
Because all life on this fucking planet evolved from single cell organisms. Every single living creature on this planet evolved from single celled organisms. That means every single creation story where there's talking about a God blew some air and hot breath and dust and mud, it's all that's lies. It's false.
Like, get out of here.
Off rip, we're dealing with lies.
Oh, the bad.
Even if it's not intentional, it's fiction. Off rip. So now we got to get rid of every last because ain't nothing wrong with us. Ain't nothing wrong with us admiring mythology, the stories and the folklore of it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But there is something wrong with taking it as truth. No, don't do that.
No, yeah. And the fourth
So
day.
what are you now? What are you now?
Not just me.
You just you.
Yeah, just me.
Do you believe in God or?
No, nothing. We got what we know now. We can comprehend if it was an actual God that operates outside of reality or operate. Nothing.
But see, I see what you're saying. But what you just said, it made me think about something where it says it operates outside of reality. Gods didn't do that back then. That God didn't see.
Right.
This is all new Judeo-Christian shit. God operating outside of time, and gods were coming down, jaywalking, sending a plague, thunderstorms, and
graping
they had
women.
Imagery. Gods had faces, and Thor had a hammer.
Yeah, they personified it into a being.
Odin had an eye patch. That nigga had an eye missing. You know what I'm saying? Yahweh was a little statue.
Don't forget Zeus and that lightning bolt.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
These
that-
gods had imagery. Now,
That's Yahweh
all
too.
of a sudden,
Storm God.
Growing up, I wanted to throw a lightning bolt.
Now all of a sudden, God is immaterial outside of space. Huh?
I know. It's sad, man.
They had statues of their gods back then. So where do we get this outside of time? That's that philosophical monotheism bullshit I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
God is out. No, the fuck he ain't. Gods are men, dead white men in the sky.
That's
But
it.
see, they had to change to that for the simple fact that they say that they see that we're not catching the bait, so they have to try to relate in some kind of way to try to indoctrinate us back into what they want to believe. It's strategic.
That was God on earth, Empress. That's what that was for. You had to make a Jesus character. You had to make these people that so-called walk the earth that we still didn't see. You had to make those individuals because now you knew people were, because you had philosophers like Lucretius or whatever, however you say his name. This is guy named Lucretius or whatever. He was in them days when it was illegal to talk against anything. He was recorded as saying, man, this shit ain't real. A European white dude. He was like, this ain't real. Like, y'all tripping. This stuff is not going to happen.
You weren't the only one. All those Greek philosophers figured that stuff out.
There's a guy, his name is Euhemerus. And this is 4th century BC. This is if you know how the dates work, BC counts down and then CE counts up. This is 4th century, the 300s BC. He was a Greek mythographer. And he said that mythological gods were actually historical moral kings or heroes who were deified by people over time. Your great uncle passed away, and now we done came up with a whole mythology. even people back then questioned the existence of all this stuff, or they was thinking it was made up. But it's like you give these people, if you allow any type of if you allow any type of internal hypothetical, there you go. Floodgates open, because now income philosophical monotheism, where they get to play, because they've had thousands of years to perfect this apologetics thing. This ain't just started today. They've been practicing this, fusing philosophical, and they've been fusing this shit to try to make it abstract enough to where we can have a conversation about a hypothetical. They asking you, is it reasonable to believe in God? Not whether or not God exists. They're like, well, premise one is, if something can't come, we don't got to do all that. Things we have evidence for, we don't got to do all that. Gods are. I can't stress it enough, but we got to keep repeating it until everybody's saying it. Gods are made up.
I agree. Got to reverse what they done.
I wanted to say this, like niggas can't even die normally anymore. You know what I'm saying? We can't die normal. You know, it got to be something that we did in the past that we gotta have karma for. That God punishing us for. We were cursed to die. Like, come on, man, niggas can't even die normal nowadays, man. Like,
right.
I want y'all to say, listen, if I end up dying early from anything, baby, it's not because I wasn't a Christian. I didn't worship the God. You know what I'm saying? It just happened natural. Okay. I died naturally. Don't try to put that shit to try to scare these. Don't use my death as a trophy for y'all win. All right. Don't do that.
A bitch can't even have a normal sugar no more. It got to be a punishment from God. Remember, motherfucker, she died of the sugar. It got to be a punishment from God.
That shit crazy as hell, man.
I just hope I don't slip and fall. They gonna use me. I know they gonna use me.
Man, they gonna use us, Bar. They gonna use us, man.
Black Ages was on these lives every day. Now look at him. He in the dirt.
I know, right?
He in the dirt. Yeah. You slip and slide, God, people to hell. He gonna slip and slide you to the grave.
You know, it wasn't curiosity that killed the cat. It was hesitation.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, don't hesitate. We out there, y'all. Do what you gotta do. Don't be like, thinking about that crazy shit they talking about. That's what get majority of people. When you sit there and reflect on that bullshit they tell you. Yeah, God gonna get you. You go get all this crazy shit. And you sitting around thinking about it. Believe me, I got, family that pull that shit, man. See that? I told you that was gonna happen.
They better not. I'm gonna be the first person that come back. And I'm going to curse all you niggas if y'all use me as a trophy after I die. If I die early, I'm coming back. I promise y'all I will.
Man.
This is something else too. Check this out. If Jesus knew he was going to be resurrected, right? He knew he was going to be resurrected. What did he lose? Is that a sacrifice?
It's not.
He lost nothing. He's going to die anyway. All humans die. You get it?
That ain't why it wasn't a sacrifice. It ain't no sacrifice.
Exactly.
You give it up and turn around and come back.
I'm a third day. He's like, gotcha, bitches. You know what I mean?
Come back.
I think we read way too much into propaganda during wars and revolts and shit. We read way too much into this shit. These gospels. Because when we come up here it's gonna be Thursday or Wednesday when we come up here. When we get up here, and this shit say it wasn't no Jesus, it wasn't no Paul, it wasn't no none. When this shit say, and we get into it, you're gonna find out that wait a minute, these are lies. This is lies. These are lies. These aren't even historical accounts of real people, and we're
none of it. All the gospels start out according to who? According to me, it's gonna rain. You know, that don't mean it's gonna rain.
You got people out here talking about Christ consciousness.
Yo, okay, so y'all want to hear one? So it was one of the what are they called? Melanesian islands. On one of their islands, they had every month, in order to prove that you were faithful to God or to their gods, you had to climb up this hill and place a stone. Okay. Now they did that for centuries. That's all they did. They had to do this every single month. They had to run, and it was like a 20-mile trek. Okay. Now, when they stopped because they got Christianized, they couldn't figure out why all of a sudden everyone was having heart attacks and everything else. Turns out they have a natural predisposition to having high blood pressure and high cholesterol. So that 20-mile trek every month was to keep them effing healthy. And the only way they could get them to run up the mountain was to say it was God. Now, I need you to think about that they were like, yo, we might have a problem with our diet and we need to run and exercise, but we living on an island, we mad chilling. Okay, every month we need these MFers to do the 20-mile trek. That'll just keep them in shape, just enough to keep this from happening. The minute they were Christianized, they stopped doing the trek. And then all of a sudden they were having heart attacks and high blood pressure and all these other things happening.
Yeah, most of that stuff is just common sense, man.
Well, no,
But
I mean,
people
but
need
you
a
have to
book.
think about it. But
But see,
again,
a lot of this stuff is a lot of the that's why I was telling people, just because the mythology and stuff ain't real, that don't mean it didn't have its utility. Like what you
Right.
saying, like this stuff was tied to people's cultures, where they was like,
bitches is fat. Y'all need to run. Like
it comes Christianity demonizing everybody's way of life and culture because it ain't Christian, it ain't right. Now
Big as a
motherfuckers-
house, demonizing people.
But no, but it gets even crazier when we think about like the whole idea of like wearing like burqa, hijab, cloistering, like the nun gear, all the covering of the head and hair, right? Now, historically speaking, that has absolutely zero to do with anything other than war. So the belief of cloistering women, which, you know, keeping them into like a harem, a location and none or any of that stuff, and always covering them having to be modestly dressed, has to do with the fact that the areas where that was most prevalent were areas where they had consistent warfare. And what is the first crime of war? Grape. So they thought if you can't see them or they're all shuttered together, they're safer. So in order to force women to not be participatory and not to, you know, be out in public, you made it about God. So they said, God said women had to be covered.
That's
God
how they
said
did the
that you had to
Bible.
be together. It has
Thank
nothing to do with any of that. It literally predates all of that and has everything to do with locations where women are most covered, are locations where they had the most warfare and most invading forces. That is it. Because when you go into like most parts of West Central Africa and Southern Africa, people weren't wearing clothes like that. They weren't covered up. They would wear something over their head, of course, because sunshine, but you weren't covered completely because, again, there wasn't an endemic, like massive amounts of warfare and invading forces on a regular basis. So all of these things have everything to do with what happened there. That's why I always point out their God is a war god. And of course, war gods, especially in places where they don't have what? Resources. You become hoarders of wealth, hoarders of resources, and from everybody else. And you have to have hierarchy in order to maintain control. That's it. That's why that shit doesn't translate in most places. Like, because it'd be like, why? That sounds dumb as hell. If I don't like the king, I'm just gonna fight that nigga and I'm gonna take his spot, right? Because that's what most places did. Or he seems dumb. Yeah, let's just take his ass out so we can put someone smart up in there. Not, oh, God dictated that this is the magic uterus that I implanted a child in and that will be the ruler. Your ruler is ruling and can't say words.
That's another thing. Why didn't Jesus ever write nothing?
He didn't
wasn't a real
exist.
person. It
Was he illiterate?
It wasn't a real person.
He wasn't real.
Yeah, ain't that suspicious?
Jesus ain't write nothing for the same reason why Uncle Ben ain't wrote nothing. He ain't
Yeah.
Why
But there's more
Peter
proof
Parker
of
ain't
Uncle
wrote nothing
Ben.
about him being Spider-Man because he's not real.
Right. Or a god. A god can create a whole universe but can't write. What kind of shit is that?
But user, I'm gonna make room because we all friendlies up here. Let me make some room, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, family. Yeah. Let me see. I gotta use the restroom. I need two of y'all. Let's try to make some room for the demonic.
I'll go ahead and drop.
I'm about to say I'm finna drop too. I'm finna take a nap. I'm finna take a nap, you know, because Black people deserve rest. Get your nap in.
Amen. I'm about to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Thank y'all for having me. I'll see y'all later.
Hi, Empress. I wish I could take a nap because if I take a nap right now, I'm gonna be asleep for about 12 hours, girl. It'll be 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wake up tomorrow. What the
Exactly.
I just want to ask y'all something. Do you think, like, hear me out? Like, have y'all ever read Parable of the Sower or Parable of the Talents?
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. Like, I'm not saying I would start a new religion. I'm just saying if we needed to, in order to undoctrinate Black folk from this Jebus character and all these Abrahamic faiths, I think that God that's in that book is pretty good because their God is change. And change is the only thing that's actually proof that you can prove change. It has no real power. You don't worship it. You don't praise it. It just exists. Like, I'm just saying, if we needed to start a church to undoctrinate people, I would go with that one just because I believe in ripping off the system personally. And I think that would be a good way to finance it. Because how many people could we really reconvert if we said, no, God has changed? What? God has changed. So what do we do? You don't worship change. You just accept change happens and then you move on. That just
I agree with like dismantling this one, but I feel like the same thing that happened with the ones that we do have, like it would just take on a life of its own. And then there would be like, yeah, it's change, but change can't identify the this and the that. And then when you add the and the unmoved mover, like they still would find a way. I feel like we just need to, but like the church is the first problem. Like we don't need this place to gather and learn that we need to unlearn Jesus. I don't know. Like I get what you're saying because I remember the story, but I feel like that is something we should introduce, like change, but I don't think we should replace this God with like, no, God is this. God is change. Like, no, God doesn't exist. We know change does. Let's focus on, we can't stay right here. Somebody was talking about this the other day. Just in general, they were talking about these religions don't change. Like, unless they, make shit up along the way, but they don't change. Like, they don't conform to the way that humans evolve. They don't do that. That's why it's impossible for y'all to follow the standards in here. It's impossible for you to wrap your head around stoning your children when they're disobedient, because these things don't change as we change. So I don't know, like I agree with change, but I don't know if I would necessarily think like starting a church about it would help at all. Like it would just replace because they would find a way, you know what I mean, to like religiousize it and make it this deity still, and like, yeah, but change watches over us, and if we pray to change, we'll get the good kind of change. Like, I don't know, people are weird.
So I know. And see, that's why I was like thinking like, okay, so I believe we should rip off the system a lot. And I think that if we were to start like churches that are based in education and unlearning, right? But we get the tax write-off, we can also address the whole issue with kids not being able to read. We could also address the issue of people not, knowing math and introducing them to new stuff. Specifically by college, you see, because I believe in the best way to destroy the system is to use it and show how stupid it is. And then once you have kids coming into a church, quote unquote, a church, where they're not really teaching any doctrine, they're just teaching kids to read and to ask a bunch of questions. And parents feel, oh, well, they're at church. They feel like they're doing something when actually we're just unindoctrinating their kids. Yeah. That would be like how I would play it, just because we do have to focus on the most recent group of kids coming up.
I mean, honestly, even if there was like, because people are going to rebel against it if it is advertised as unchurch, or anything like that. But I think
tell anyone.
I know, but I think more so the people, like the people like us, like I would bring my kids in a heartbeat. Now, I don't want to call it church, but I would bring my kids in a heartbeat. And then I think over time, and maybe not that long of a time, but especially if we're persistent in showing and pushing out to the masses that like, yeah, but look at your kids going to this church and learning about this thing, and look at where they're at and how they're performing. But look at these kids over here that are going to this place instead, and look at their levels and their literacy, and they're able to do these things at a higher level. And so maybe then we would be able to push the change. But I don't know, I feel like tricking people into, and I know you're not saying it in those words, but like I feel like calling it church and like tricking people. It would just cause more commotion, I guess. I don't know.
We have to fool people. Like the level of indoctrination that is in our community, the level of like psychosis that like religious psychosis that exists, it's almost like we do have to use covert methods to basically usurp this shit.
I think there's like a line. Sorry, I ran out of my minutes. I'm sorry. I know I'm.
No, I know the feeling, dude. Mine is about to wear down. That's why.
Like, because if I don't say it, it is gonna flee. But yeah, I feel like there is. Fuck! I told you. Hold on, it's gonna come back. I'm gonna get it. Hold on. What was the last thing we were talking about? Jesus Christ.
Fooling people into believing, into unbelieving.
Oh, yeah. So what I was saying about it was I feel like we've talked about before having to leave people behind. Like if I give you the education and you don't give a fuck, I'm gonna have to leave you, baby. Like I'll leave you a map. Hopefully one day you'll wake up and you'll follow us and come join us over here. But I'm gonna have to leave you right there. So I feel like there is like a middle ground somewhere between like slipping things in, you know, and like maybe waking people up against their will. But I also think, because my line of thought with the way that I was presenting it was like, maybe the people who care and the people who are intelligent enough to want the better results, they will see that this works better. Maybe we should do that instead of church. Like maybe we should do that every week instead of this, because this ain't getting us no results. This isn't helping us. But when we go to this building and the kids go in that class and they learn how to read, and the adults go to this class and they get financial literacy and all these other things, that's helping us. And then they would choose on their own, you know, to come over there. And if they don't, bitch, I'm gonna have to leave you right there. Keep going to church then. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that means you don't need to be over here with us anyways, because you're not making great decisions.
I'm gonna say this, anything that is trying to, like an attempt to be something under the guise of something else, that's not going to work. We already have examples of people who are non-religious in society and uber religious in society. We see Mississippi, that is one of the most religious states, depraved. Resources are few and far between. It's pretty much an abandoned state. Education is at an all-time low. Teen pregnancy is a constant. We see that. We see all these variables and we can compare. If you go into something trying to trick people or trying to rob them of their beliefs or whatever, it needs to be something that they come to under their own volition. It needs to be a free will. Like, okay, I'm gonna choose this. It doesn't need to be something that we kind of substitute under this religious ideology, because there is something called Christian supremacy. Christians believe they have a divine right or duty to dominate society. So if we trick them, we're just going to play into their propaganda. Like, look at what these people are doing. Look at how they're corrupting our children. Look at, all that shit. It's going to be detrimental. It's going to be chaos. So people have to act under their own free will, under their own ambition, under their own intuition, and come to this information, come to this knowledge. We're not a monolithic people. None of us are. So we should give people this, the choice to come to these institutions. Not, I'm gonna trick you. We gonna, bring your kids here. We're gonna, not indoctrinate your kids, and we're gonna help them see. No, that's crazy. We need to do away with this religion, all of these things. None of these churches, we don't need these institutions. We have 501c organizations that are tax exempt. We need to be able to promote these downstream interventions in a way that parents want to bring their children there because they see that these resources are available. Not this, we're going to trick your ass. No, we're going to be on the news and they're going to say, look at them motherfucking black ass atheists. You see that bitch with the big hair? I knew that hoe was a Jezebel. She tricked our kids. They eat the kids, they eating the cats, they eating the dogs. No, we're going to look a fucking fool. We need to do away with all this shit.
But we were already fooled. I'm sorry, Christianity is the biggest grift that has been pushed out there. The church is already fooling people. It's been pushed on people. It's been teaching people lies. It has been doing this. So again, the thing is, there's no such thing as free will in a capitalistic patriarchy.
I understand that, but we can't do the same thing that they're doing. We can't take away that choice. We can't, we've been indoctrinated into this, we're going to give you this. No, the knowledge, it has to be something that's upfront and available. You know, it has to be like, look at what we're doing with our organization. Look at how we're organizing our community. Look how we're providing for our community. And I'm gonna give you one example. Fred Hampton, Father Abernathy, they created, I can't think of the other lady, but they created the free breakfast program. And people, who were not affiliated with the Black Panther Party, they came because they saw the resources that they were providing. They saw what they were doing. We have to be like that in a way. We have to show and prove. We can't be forcing shit. We can't be tricking nobody's kids. I'm not trying to end up in jail. No, ma'am. We need to be like, look, this is what we can provide. Yes, WIC. Out of that came WIC. Out of that came, I don't even know if they still have WIC because, this current administration. Out of that came the children eating free breakfast at school because you cannot go and get an education if your physiological needs are not met. I'm not about to lie to nobody, especially with their kids. People will shoot you over their kids. No, ma'am. So I don't give a fuck. We know what they've been doing. We know that we got the knowledge. We got the information. We can say, look, this is what we're doing. But I don't fuck with people's kids, ma'am. So, yeah, you going on with that. But I'll be over there. I'll be over yonder. I'll be on my laptop.
That's the thing I have. Like, we can't pretend as though we have an actual responsibility in some of the stuff. Like, when I say that, I mean, we know people are, we have to be honest. We have to be straightforward. We have to pass some moral test that has never been extended to anybody else.
So there's a few good comments. Sorry, just to kind of like tie in, because I don't think it's a bad idea. I think the bad idea is not telling people what it is for a couple of reasons. And Annika said it perfectly first. She said that it would be like manufacturing consent. And then Diabiblical said, remember how bad it felt when we found out that they lied about Christianity. And I think the third point is kind of what I was saying. Like, it's honestly like a way to weed out the weakest links. The bitch, if you want to stay at church after we start doing this and we got better results and we're doing better as a community and as a whole, if you still want to do that, do that. Like, I'm not going to force you to wake up and want knowledge and want to progress. Stay over there then. Do that over there, because all you're going to do is come over here and bring down what we're doing, because you don't really want to be here. I tricked you into coming here. You don't really want to be over here.
I can understand that. I just feel like,
I think what you're saying would be more like if we were targeting them, that's different. But if we're talking about lifting up our community and our people, like, there's no reason for me to trick you into it. Like, I don't need to lie to you because they lied to us. I don't need to do that. If you want to come over here and do this thing, come over here and do this thing. If you don't, you want to stay over there and do that, stay over there and do that then. But we are going to go over here and we're going to talk about real history and real knowledge and education and all the things that we can do to build us up and put us in a better position. If you don't want to come, you ain't got to come.
That's exactly it, Ariel, because if you understand human behavior in the human mind, sometimes betrayal, institutional betrayal, that's a trauma response for people. They'll come back and be like, look, see, they're no better than the Christians. They're lying to us. They're doing this. And then we have a, little little small cults uprising, and they're trying to attack us. Like, that's just chaos. Like, you're being a chaos agent to the community instead of saying, look at what we can provide. This is our mission statement. This is what we can provide. These are our shareholders. This is what we got going on. Being upfront, because nobody wants to be lied to. Like, no, that's not, I don't want to be lied to. I don't want to example off, my oppressors. I don't want to be like them. I don't want their old money. I don't want their habits, all that shit. I don't want nothing. I don't want to look like them. I don't want that shit. It's toxic. It's poisonous to us as a people collectively. So why in the hell would I want to mimic that shit? I don't want that shit. I'm not lying to nobody. I'm being upfront. Look, this is what we can do. These are our checks and balances. These are our board of directors. This is what we got going on. Not bringing kids here. We're going to, teach them that and teach them that. And then next thing you know, somebody got you in a headlock, not me, because I got the peace that passes all understanding. So they're going to put your ass in a headlock. I'm going to be gone. I don't have time. Why would you want to do that? Like, my trigger is somebody lying to me. Somebody lying to me would probably have me forgetting that I have all these pretty pieces of paper on the wall. I don't like liars.
So I want to tell y'all about my little daycare, right? Because I think it's a great idea. And I'm very excited about it. And the whole business plan is laid out. Love that for me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm literally going to call it Little House. This is why I started education in the first place. I was gonna go for medical. No, too hard. I don't have time for that. But I still wanted to do something with children. And so anyways, I got into education because initially I wanted to start a daycare. And then I looked into that. I looked into like being a principal of a school. And all of these things, you have to be certified in elementary education. So I was going to have to do it either way. And then I kind of settled on, like, to be a principal, you need to, I don't think you have to, but like, it's very common for you to be a teacher first. And so I was like, okay, bet I'll just teach. That's why I landed on kindergarten. I like the little ones, blah, blah, blah. But then I went back to my original, the daycare thing, because I want to run it in a specific way. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to take over a school that's part of the public school system, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, I'm going to call it Little House or Ariel's Little House. Haven't decided. But the idea is that when the kids come, it's not like, come in here, we're going to eat a snack, we're going to take a nap, I'm going to let y'all play for a little bit. Like, obviously, they're still kids, but I want it to be set up where we go through a day. You know what I mean? Like, we wash clothes. I teach y'all how to wash dishes. We're going to learn how to cook. I want to have animals in the back. Like, let's go feed the chickens. Let's go feed the goats. Let's go, do the whole thing. And I want to plant. I want to garden. I want to teach y'all about the fucking region that we live in and the time of year that you need to plant, blah, blah, blah. Like, obviously on a child level, but I want it to be more, I want to raise up little adults that will be better people. Like, that is my main thing with my kids. Because listen, don't get me wrong, I hate a man. Sorry, Bar, I hate y'all motherfuckers. Listen, hate to see a man coming. And wouldn't you know it, I got 3 sons. Ain't that a bitch? But I want them, like, for me right now, it's all men until it's none. But for me, the way to fix that, because men ain't going nowhere, raise up the new ones so that it's not that anymore. Like, the next round needs to be, no, it's not all men. Bring that number down. And then when they raise their children, bring it down some more until it's none of y'all motherfuckers. So anyways, that's my TED Talk. Thanks for coming.
Hold on, pause. Bar clap for that.
I was waiting.
Get your soundboard together.
I ain't know she was all the way done. I was
This needs to be implemented. I hate seeing the boy moms and all this bullshit. Like, I hate that. Like, why? It's emotional incest. It's weird. Your children, you have your children, but they don't necessarily belong to you. You are the conduit in which they needed to come through to be in this life. Teach them better. You do not have to compete with a young lady. Or you do not have to teach them bullshit or, you ain't a man unless you fucking this and that and all of that. Like, that's toxic and that's sick and that hurts people. That's wrong. They grow up thinking they're entitled. They grow up and see me in my office saying, look, I beat my wife ass because this and that. She wouldn't submit to me. She didn't get up in time enough, all this other shit. And I get a headache. I'm saying, look, I'm not doing this. We're in a state of contemplation or contemplation. I can't even talk. What the fuck are you going to do? Like, you can't keep doing this. You know what I'm saying? You're about to go to jail. This is court ordered. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, this needs to be talked about. This needs to be talked about on a major macro scale because it's hurting us. It's hurting the Black community. Black women are the highest recipients of intimate partner violence. I have to educate all the time. You've seen me on panels educating, pulling up the Duluth models, you know? So it's just like, it needs to be talked about in our communities. This fucking obsession with submission and patriarchy and being a fucking man, that's a byproduct of Christianity, you know? Or shit, who eats first, the man, a woman, the children? Shit, niggas, fuck you. Goddamn, I'm about to call Uber Eats. Ain't nobody gonna eat with all that shit. Like, fuck all of y'all. Get out my house. How about that? You know, pass me that rose. But get out my house, you know?
Fucking weak. Get the fuck out.
Part of it, the whole entire reason that we have such a male worship thing, especially within the Black community, especially Black women being told that we are supposed to sacrifice ourselves for Black men, especially told that we are supposed to suffer for the community, is because of this fucking religion. Like, let's just call a spade a spade. If we didn't have this whole, oh, well, the man is the hit bullshit and all this, like, I don't know, but over the past few years, seeing the number of Black men come up with these fucking weird, conservative, nuclear family talking points and the man, all this it's like, but then y'all expect y'all the head, y'all the protectors, but you need Black women to stand in front of you to absorb all the harm in order for you to do shit. That doesn't make any sense. But again, it's still part of what happens in religiosity, because no matter what, if we look at Christianity as a whole, all the Abrahamic faiths, women are to suffer to prop up men who are basically pieces of shit. And then on top of that, women are never to question that and always be willing to sacrifice ourselves while men never sacrifice. Because to go on to what the other dude had said, if Jesus knew he was rising in 3 days, was it really a sacrifice? If all these things, if they all knew it wasn't really going to go down, then was it really a sacrifice? The only person who sacrificed in that whole entire equation was Mary. And that's because she was SA'd at like 13, forced to birth a kid. So who really sacrificed? And then on top of it, again, the oldest son being deified. That is the perfect example of how we do this within our own communities, of deifying these little boys and not actually forcing them to be whole human beings. Even the example of Adam. Oh, you came from his rib. Oh, he needed a helpmeet. But Eve was made whole.
You know
she was complete. She was
I'm going to make a TikTok video about that, because I say this all the time. Some people look at me crazy and some women like, oh my gosh, Chelsea, you're absolutely right. I think hyper-religious women are the most dangerous and craziest things I've ever met in my life. You could be existing.
People, period.
No, but them fucking women, them goddamn women, Ariel, they will hide a body.
The pick-me's in but those are the women that cover. Nicki Minaj is the perfect pick-me mammy.
We don't want to talk about her.
But let's put it in here. She sat there. She hid the fact that she was paying for her brother, who is a P3DO, who was essaying his stepdaughter. She knew all about it, but said the little girl asked for it. That is what a pick-me mammy does. And that is a hyper-religious, like, indoctrinated woman. Because again, the validation of a man because a man is closer to God. The belief that you need this man because he is going to give you, all of that is the only way you're whole is if you have a man. Yeah. However, that's all of this. That is how this religion allows for child predatory behavior to continue. Because they've told you, biblically speaking,
it's God, man, woman, child.
Exactly.
Hierarchical.
That's why I said what I said, Chelsea, because I think it's like KJR just said, you got these situations, and like you said, like you got these situations where she'll hide a body, but who killed that motherfucker? That man that been out here
Now, my baby can't do no
unalive
wrong.
and touching kids and doing all kind of shit. And then at the end, when he done, and when he finally start feeling bad and that weight be on his show, now you hyper religious because nobody else is gonna forgive you. You don't tell nobody else all that shit, but you think God knows what you did. You go hyper religion because that's your only fucking saving grace, motherfucker. That's the only person that might be able to help you at the end.
I'm gonna say this. D number 888 said, is it wrong for men and women to have relationships? No, I am hopelessly heterosexual. I like the smell of men, but I don't want a man to think because his idea is him lording over a woman, like I have to submit to him. I have to debase myself to be with him. What's wrong is the idea, the premise of these relationships, the ideal that women are beneath the man, the idea that women are just merely a man's helpmate. Like they're not multidimensional beings. A woman is just there to pop out babies, cook, be pretty, and get popped on the ass. No, I want to be able to talk and confer and to be guided. And when he needs support, we're going to support each other. I'm going to support him. Like I'm a person, like I'm a human. So it's not wrong. It's just the idea of relationships that we have been fed globally is toxic, is disgusting, it's not helping us. It's wrong. And a lot of times, a lot of people who have been disenfranchised for so long, they look to lord over something because in their everyday waking life, they are being lorded over. So that's why you got a whole bunch of shit in our community going on.
The problem is, I'm not sure why Lyrian is asking this question. Bitch, you've been here before. You've been in multiple of our atheist lives. I don't know what you're doing, you stupid motherfucker. You've been here before with that dumbass fucking suit hoe. You don't think we recognize your PFP? Stop trying to pretend like you don't know where the fuck you are. Stop trying to pretend you don't know where you are.
But I did want to point out the biggest issue I have with the Abrahamic faiths and religions in general.
I was waiting for Lord to cuss her out some more. I was entertained.
No, the thing is, why would you come in like, bitch, you disappear and then come back every few months and then ask the same fucking question? I'm sure you'll be in Thinkers Live tonight, right? Because you disappear, do whatever you got to do, go to your fucking immigration appointment, bitch, then come back and bother us. What are you asking these same questions for?
Lord, you're gonna have to come back up on the other one. But I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, when we having these conversations, why is the response automatically, oh, so is it that men and women can't be? That's not what's being said. It's like, and somebody actually put it in there what I was thinking. It's like nobody is saying men and women can't have relations. That's not what's being said. It's the dehumanization factor. That's the aspect everybody need to focus on. It's like, even going back to what Ariel said about the you say little home? How did you say that? Ariel's
Little house.
Little house, home house. Yeah. Even going back to that, I'm sitting here thinking like, man, young men and young women, and all of this ties in together with even with what KGR was saying. It's like this religion has really did a number on all of us to the point where we need a little house, need a little home. We need someone doing things like that because we can't go back in time, but we can do our best to help the generations that's coming so they don't be you know, like the people that came before us with all the misogyny, and have to separate, how to separate it, how to separate it by 5, and you know, a woman is a helpmeet maid, and like I try to tell people in my real life, like, there's no greater feeling than, man, cooking my own food, washing my own clothes and shit. Like, damn, like, why would you want to just I need a woman for that? No, you don't. Who told you that? No, you don't. Like, learn how to cook for you. Do you know how to survive on your own? What would you do if you didn't have a woman? Would you be able to cook your own food? Can you? Do you know that do you know how to separate the darkies from the whites? You know,
Exactly.
you don't wash
But that's the whole
you don't wash
point.
the red shirt. Now your socks.
Yeah,
Do you
with the white towels. What are you doing? Why are you washing towels and clothes at the same time? Come on.
No, but
Come on,
the
man.
worst part is it's the
Hey, Bob.
infantilization.
I just wanted to say thanks for having me. I gotta go, but thanks for having me up. I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate all the knowledge, all the good information, everything. Thank you.
Hey, Drea.
Hey, how are you?
Good. Oh, well, shit, I'm going back and forth to this office down the street. I don't really like them people. Like, oh, I can do this at home and skedaddle. But yeah, I have a couple of book recommendations for you. I'm going to put them in your inbox.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye, you guys.
Bye. Bye. Yeah, I was, that's literally the whole point. Like, everybody gonna do everything. I want the girls and the boys washing dishes, washing clothes. I want the girls and the boys outside building the chicken coops and picking up the everything. Gather the eggs, gather the food, feed the goats, feed the cows, whatever we got right there. But like, I want it to be self-sustaining humans. Like, I want you to learn how to take care of yourself. That's all. We don't have boy roles and girl roles and shit. No. Fuck around and have a guest mechanic. You just show us how to change. But it's daycare. You know what I mean? These are babies. But I just want to instill in them that you can learn things on your own. You can take care of things, not because you're a girl, not because you're a boy. No, learn how to do everything.
Cause see, growing up, I'm the oldest of 5, and so I made it everybody's socks. I got everybody school clothes out. I earned everybody clothes. I took the trash out, washed the dishes, fought off the bullies, walked my little sister to school, helped my brothers with their homework. You gotta be
A whole person.
a Swiss Army knife. You gotta be a whole person. You gotta be able to do it all. And this ain't like hard stuff, like, but you need to be able to do it all, literally, because somebody might need you to literally confront that bully, but also what you gonna do when little brother or little sister had a bad day and they sad. You got to be able to, you know what I'm saying? You're not just one thing. You can't be one dimensional. I'm man. Ugh.
Listen, I'm over here getting ideas. Have y'all been to those little cities where it's like you can pretend to be a doctor?
Come on.
Story. You can do this. Listen, when they're little, we're gonna do the basic skills. But older kids go to daycare too, or even if it's like after school program, like now we're gonna have little city. You tell me what you're interested in, so we can set y'all up for success when you get a little older. Start going to middle school, start going to high school, like make a whole system. And I know it's a big feat, you know what I mean? But I feel like if a lot of people would take it on, like we can literally start steering children in the right direction.
And it's not this actually goes back to what was being said when I was going crazy over here in the corner. I was going ham. I couldn't do nothing but throw the thumbs up, but It's not the same thing as indoctrination, because when you indoctrinate the children, you're teaching them things don't question it, without question. But see, what you speaking on, if you know, hey, Miss Ariel, why do we wash our we wash our hands before we eat? We can break that down. That ain't you. I'm not telling you to do this without question. I can explain it to you and show you with empirical evidence why you should do this. But why should I make sure that I brush my teeth, take care of my face, and I can show you why you should do this. It's not indoctrination. Why should I be able to be compassionate and empathetic, and I need to be able to learn all these different basic life skills? This is not indoctrination. It's not indoctrination.
You okay? Yeah, I think that's what makes it more tangible, I guess. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but the knowledge behind it. That's why I said we're not just gonna go outside and plant stuff. Let's go outside and plant stuff, but I want to teach you why we plant this at this time of year, and then we can
have pasta.
Okay, hold on. We can take these same things that we grew. Now we can take them inside. Let me show you what you can make with this and how you can use that. Like, it's just a whole ecosystem. And then, like you said, the washing hands thing, the hygiene, like, well, this is why we brush our teeth, and this is the best thing to use, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it's a big idea, but I'm still the science kid. Listen, if y'all got that reference, W.
There was two people in the requesting. I don't know if they still there, but I thought I accepted. I don't know. But yeah, every journey begins with a single step. It starts with things like this. Just having, before we can do anything, we gotta at least say the shit out loud. And somebody tell me the truth. At least, damn, we gotta at least have the conversation, and then things build up, platforms grow, and we expand, and different things come about. Rome, I hate, the cliche, Rome wasn't built in a day, but like it starts with it starts with just addressing that's why we really don't even have time to even entertain biblical stories, because it's not even truth. So it's like we gotta at least address the facts about human history and reality, and then use that and go forward. We can't even go forward if motherfuckers think there was an actual Jesus Christ, and no, that's why I spend so much time saying, none of that's true. Why? So we can skip that, because that don't mean it.
But we see it all the time. Like, even me talking about it, getting feedback from it, just kind of, throw some coals on that fire, keep it going.
That's what I'm saying.
And then I feel like this community, funny enough, because of what you're talking about, will be the first ones to help me put it into action. And any of us, we see it time and time again. Anytime anybody has anything going on, what do you need? How can we help? Blah, blah, not thoughts and prayers and shit. And I'm going to tell the congregation about it. I was like, no, we need to do it now. We need some actual tangible help. I need ideas. I need resources and shit. Like, skip all it. Because can you imagine me wasting fucking time praying and singing about it when we could be setting up these systems to put in place to help push the society forward? Like, it just is a waste of energy and a waste of time.
And people think that change can come despite, like, we can put our differences aside. And I'm like, they can't. No, they can't. What these black folks are, these black people are saying they're Christian for they black. That's not a difference of opinion. You're putting the colonizers' imperial religion that he forced on you before the people you're trying to help. No. That we cannot agree to disagree on God and religion and move forward. No, we can't. Can't none get done because Nick is as soon as something happen, they're gonna smuggle Jesus in. It's gonna be Jesus everywhere. We can't do it. No, we gotta divest ourselves from all religion, all of them. They're all man-made. They're all man-made.
Look, because it's going to be your fault as soon as something go wrong. See, you done brought the devil in here.
Exactly. Now we talking about the devil again. Because see, there's denomination. Man, let me sit up in my mother. Hold up. Let me sit up in my goddamn chair. There's denominations of Christianity. It ain't even there isn't an universal dogma. The dogma ain't even universal. How the fuck is we gonna unite despite chaos? This weird ass. I mean, the Bible has stories about unaliving women who are not virgins on their wedding night. You want to agree to disagree on that? No. If we are trying to get rid of misogyny, how do we organize despite a religion built on misogyny? How do we? No, you can't. If we're trying to get rid of racism, how do we organize despite differences on a religion built on colonialism? The Old Testament is instructions for the Israelites to take land because they're the chosen people. That's colonialism. And you want to let's agree to disagree on this colonization over here. And we're going to try to organize despite it. No, can't do it. Because what are you and I going to do when it's time to address Deuteronomy 20? What are we going to do when it's time to address Exodus 21? What are we going to do when it's time to address the sick and twisted shit in the, what are we going to do? One of us is going to have to play backs. One of us is going to have to play the background and play the back seat so that somebody's feelings don't get hurt. No. We don't have time for that. We need to divest ourselves from all religions and move forward. Literally.
I just want to know why Satan keeps catching strays. Like, I'm just going to point it out. Satan never did nothing. Technically speaking, Satan never did anything that God didn't tell him to do. Why are they always blaming somebody who literally is just maliciously compliant? Like, if I have to go along with it. Because he seemed to be chilling, minding his business in his realm. And anytime some shit pops off, God's the one be like, hey, I'm going to prove to you this guy's my friend. And he likes me better than you. So you need to do this to him. You sure about that, my dude? I mean, I'm not real cool. Yeah, you got to do it. Like, and it's not like Satan can actually say no. So, like, let's be real. Why he always catching strays? That's all I'm going to say. I just feel like Satan's catching a lot of strays for stuff he ain't never did. Because I just think that God is like, if we're going to be real, if we're going to go by their religion, God's a sadist, and he's kind of a dick. Like, legit.
KGR, you just said something. You said, my response to what you just, all of that you just said, my response, and everybody gonna laugh at me when I say it, but my response is, God and Satan are not real.
I know. That's my whole point. Yeah, they're not real. So why do we blame something that doesn't exist?
I don't know who we is.
I need to blame unicorns and a dragon named Boaz for why I'm not 6'5". I just want y'all to know I blame a unicorn. Now, if I were to sit around and say it's unicorn's fault that, Black people were enslaved, it's a unicorn's fault. It was a dragon's fault that, the grape of all indigenous peoples' lands occurred. I'd be crazy, right? So why don't we start doing that? Be like, well, why not just blame the dragons? Why not just blame the unicorns? What did the unicorns do? Those don't exist. Exactly. Why is it so easy to believe that unicorns don't exist, that fairies don't exist, that dragons don't exist, but y'all cool with a magic sky daddy who fake sacrificed his kid after forcefully impregnating a 14-year-old. That's real.
KTR, can you hear me?
And yeah.
Okay, because I had a phone call earlier. If it was in the canon, if it was already introduced in the canon, like unicorns, dragon tails, all that stuff, they will believe that too.
Yeah.
Like it's just conditioning. They will believe that. We know these stories don't make a lick of sense. It's impossible, but some people believe them because they haven't been indoctrinated generations after generations to believe this stuff. With Black people, that fear is in our epigenetic settings. Either you believe this shit or you're going to get a limb torn from you. Either you believe it or you're going to be raped. Either you believe it or we're going to take your husband. We're going to hog tie him. It's just a lot of these things. It came about through fear, catastrophe, trauma. So people pass this shit on to their children and their children and their children. If you don't believe, you're going to hell. You don't believe, you better believe, because that fear is still present in those epigenetic settings. We pass down fear. We pass down trauma, and if your mom was traumatized, that trauma is going to be passed down to you more than likely. Your father, all of that, we pass that down. But people don't want to look into the biology of it. Like, this has a real effect on people, a detrimental effect on people. What if this was an alternate universe in the quantum field and people were actually believing in unicorns? If you don't believe in this unicorn, your ass going to hell. If you don't believe in Mary Poppins, you going to hell, bitch. You better believe you Jezebel spirit. People be acting like that. It's the same thing. It's just conditioning. Indoctrination is sad as hell because you can engage your prefrontal cortex. You have critical thinking skills and you can say this is some bullshit. But other people, they just, they scared. It says lean not onto your own understanding. So what? Look, you think you know you all since you got your degree, you know every fucking thing. But I know what this Bible says. It says lean not onto my own understanding.
But also it says study to show thyself approved.
Yeah.
See, that's the problem. That's the contradiction. It also says one should question. At the same time, it says don't question God. Now, that doesn't make sense to me. But again, I understand.
You're going to do the safe bet. You're going to do what's safe, what you think is the safest. If it says don't do this, I'm not going to do it. I don't know. Because I don't want to go to this fictitious hell. So I'm just not going to do it.
I mean, I feel like Black people already survived. We already survived fictitious hell, though. We already been through that. So wouldn't we be in the afterlife? I mean, I'm just going to be for real. If we're going to talk about hell and horrors and all the shit like the lake of fire, we were thrown into lakes of fire. Shit, they turned us into, furniture. So if we start thinking about it from that perspective, then Black people already survived hell. Therefore, we don't need another afterlife. We already survived it. We're here. So let's go from that perspective. Why can't we? Why can't we start pushing that shit? Like, we already survived.
Hi, brother. How are you? You 5 minutes. Syria, no food, no water, please.
Bar, I'm so empathetic. I feel so bad when you cut them off like that.
You know what? If you don't mind, we go to like a little bit of history when it comes to this religion thing. And what trips me out the most is when Black folks fight so hard to be Christians and fight so hard to say they're Christians. And we know, like me and Chelsea were talking about in the comments, we know that a lot of us, and I'm only talking about us, a lot of us that use or keep saying like, you know, that they are Christians and stuff, they use it as an excuse to get out of bullshit that they know they're going to do later to people or to things, exploiting people or just scamming people, harming people or whatever. Like the fact that the ones that who do believe, like truly call themselves believing in this shit and want to be so close to in proximity to these people that created this shit, and the ones that believe in people like Trump, voted for people like Trump. This country literally had to change the laws in 1667 to ensure that they delineated themselves from you. It was no longer just because when you were Christian was like, it literally meant to be European for the most part. But taking enslaved people and so-called Christianizing them was just a form of subjugation. They made sure that they made it clear that they did not care about you being a Christian. Because what does it say? Christians can't enslave other Christians. So in September 1667, I'm gonna read you something. Let's see if I can find it in my notes. It's the Virginia Assembly. The conferring of baptism does not alter the condition of a person as to his bondage or freedom. That is, enslaved persons remain slaves even after becoming Christians. This was a direct reversal of early English common law principles that Christians should not enslave other Christians. If you look at meritorious manumission, what's called meritorious manumission, this happened about 30 years earlier in Maryland, and just when the colonies started. Meritorious manumission was, if you become Christian, you get favor. If you help your slave master, you get favor or freedom, in a sense. But they had to change that because you can't let an African person who's supposed to be enslaved be a Christian, because the first thing they're going to do is what happened in Africa many a times with the Crusades, so on and so forth. These people knew what they were doing. When you don't want to unalive, you convert to this godforsaken made up shit. You know what I'm saying? And then if you go down later in slave code, 1705 of Virginia, in the slave codes, you got the Virginia Assembly basically updated their information. An act concerning servants and slaves, commonly known as Virginia Slave Code, 1705. Here's a word from it. All servants imported and brought into this country who are not Christians in their native countries shall be accounted and be slaves, notwithstanding a conversion to Christianity afterward. This language like explicitly confirmed that statute in 1667, what it started with, being Christian did not change as an enslaved African's legal status, bro. And all this happened. Also, they doubled down on it with Baker's Rebellion, when they made sure that poor whites and enslaved Africans will never team up again. So all y'all that be saying you know history, black folks that be saying you know history, no, you don't. And the ones, your FBAs that be saying you love this country, that's why I don't trust you. Like, you can't love this country when this country was made off of Roman Justinian code or Roman law to enslave you, and enslave you through oppressing your mind. The strongest weapon in the hands of the oppressor is the minds of the oppressed. That shit ain't just a rhyme. That shit is real.
Clap. Thank you.
And you know, what a lot of smart or apologists, what they would bring up at this time, they'd bring up the abolitionists. Mm-hmm.
I see y'all complimenting Shaka in the comments, but please give him some gifts. Gift the panel, gift Bar, like the live. You know, it's 132 people in here. You know, he has a wealth of knowledge. Go ahead and show him you appreciate him sharing his wealth of knowledge. He's done the work. He's done the research, okay? Mm-hmm. So let's be courteous. And Bar, he's done the work.
Yeah, I wanted to do that before you go on to your next guest. Man, I'm big on making sure that as black men that we always big up each other. Man, little dude, I'm so proud of you, bro. I remember when we first met, I had to give it to you, nigga. You did that Gutenberg gang shit. But hey, well, I remember when we first met, like y'all, just a little story. Me and Bars first met. Very first book he asked me for, and I told him about was Chancellor Williams' The Destruction of Black Civilization. I always tell every Black person, every young brother that I meet, he needs to read that book at least twice a year. Not until he learn history, and not because it's the end all be all. It's just rooted in so many different avenues that you can take to learn the different aspects of us in history, in antiquity and today. And from that day that I told him to get that book, like between a few questions he would ask me, his questions became less and less and less. His text messages became less and less and less. And I remember one day I came back on the panel and I heard him talking. I was damn near in tears listening to this boy talk. I gave him all my little coins and shit. And he was doing his thing. Like the fact that you went and did the work and probably didn't even think about no goddamn being a historian before this. You just wanted to tell motherfuckers that God ain't real, but became a whole historian, bro. Like I'm super, super proud of you, brother. Like I'm proud of you, man. You give me hope that these youngins can be reached sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you, bro, and I'm proud of you. Keep on doing what you do. And you even I'm gonna tell you straight up, you even gave me some little tidbits and little pieces that wasn't even concerned with. But you made it a concern because it ties so well, and it helps me. You know how I get when I really go in. Like I be, people sticking to these jokers. You know what I mean? When I really go in. But brother, I just want you to know I'm proud of you, and you can tell you've done the work, dog. Like you be teaching motherfuckers, and it's a reflection on how consistent your page is and your live is. So good job, bro. I'm proud of you.
Look at Bar blushing. Okay. That's beautiful.
It's a little.
That's healthy masculinity, y'all. That is
some in my eye.
But that's healthy masculinity. A man showing, look, I'm proud of you. You done well. And I'm proud of you also, Bar. You helped me come out the proverbial closet. Because when I was on your live last year, and I was actually coming from a DSM-TR5 class, and I would talk about how I would have to more so pretend to be Christian externally to avoid any sort of backlash, any sort of, people gossip about me, talking about me, anything like that. And it's hard because people not even want community, because I wasn't in that community, but people want safety. People want to feel like they're not going to be looked at weird. At some places, people they'll ask about you. They'll go do a deep dive on Google. They want to know, look, do you align with this company's values? I'm a Christian man. Like people pretend to avoid biases, so it's beautiful to see you walking boldly in your truth and, being that light for other people. So I appreciate you. And then you're younger than me. I appreciate you. And, I'm always going to support you. If you're going to invite me to a podcast to view you and watch you do your thing, I'm always going to be there.
I just want to say, you rekindled my love for Whataburger, okay? I forgot about them onion rings.
I said Whataburger. Yuck. Do it, Ariel. Yuck.
Yuck. Yeah, no, I didn't listen. Them onion rings.
Y'all gonna get mad at me, but my experience when I lived in Texas and I ate Whataburger.
Man, we don't care. You're not from here. You got them California taste buds. They ain't got nothing to do
You don't
with
even
it.
go here.
Hey,
I barely go here.
I was in
You
Texas
really don't
for
go
8
here.
years. Excuse you. I was out there for 8 years, so I got the right, and I didn't like it. It was not what y'all claimed it to be.
You was out here for 8 years after you grew up with taste buds from somewhere else. That don't count.
Chelsea.
No, well, I moved out here in 2018 from California.
I don't
And
care.
was
See,
shocked.
came from California.
But, I couldn't buy a house in California. Couldn't buy shit.
Y'all already got them sushi seaweed ass fucking taste buds. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Did I send you my sushi bake? I was so proud.
See what I'm talking about? Sushi bake.
No, I'm serious. I gotta
What the
show
fuck is
you. I
that?
was so proud. I was like, look what I did. But no, when I came to
Hey,
Texas
Tommy.
from
Hold on,
California, them big ass burgers, them big ass, like everything big here. And it's just like, it's just big.
There you go. Remember when you dropped me the other night, Tommy? Go ahead and comment. Oh,
not Tommy.
You can't.
Not Tommy in the live, Tommy J.
Hey, Tommy. Damn. What happened, friend? That's weird. I don't know what happened. Correct.
Ariel. Hey, Bar. I just came up to say hi to the panel in this area. Please quit talking about the great state of California.
Listen,
We're not around here eating possums and raccoons and armadillo. Don't be talking about our food, okay?
Okay.
Don't talk about our food.
Listen, y'all talking about our food. That's my whole point.
I
Just
talked
'cause y'all
about
grew up
Texas
over there
food.
eating that shit.
I mean, that's the best food I had is in Texas. I love Texas food.
What do people eat in California?
Grass.
Same thing y'all
grass
eat.
sandwiches.
Our
Them
families
motherfuckers
came
eat
from the
grass
South.
sandwiches and acorn smoothies.
Our
That's
families came from the South. We eat the same thing. And I always say how good Texas food was for me. But Ariel's talking trash, but I will let Petty know.
See, tell her. Petty ain't my mama.
Petty gonna get you.
Tell her. I'm gonna text her first and tell her you've been going around spreading lies all day, so don't believe nothing that you say. I just told her. Don't worry about it.
Whatever.
But no, I'm not talking about California, but I'm talking about them. They could have been from anywhere. But if you grew up somewhere else, you got taste buds from there. That ain't got nothing to do with us. We grew up in Texas, and Whataburger is great. I don't listen.
I only eat their breakfast. I can't even lie.
I don't even eat there that much, but it's good.
Because their I don't know, their ketchup is different.
They got a spicy ketchup, Lord. It's called spicy ketchup.
No, I'm not even talking about the spicy ketchup. Their regular ketchup is
I don't like the regular ketchup, but I do got spicy ketchup.
Their regular ketchup is like, I don't know, it tastes like a bitch made it at their house, if you understand what I'm saying.
Probably do big local batches.
Yeah, tastes like a motherfucker made it at their house.
I love her.
I'm going to choose my words carefully.
I'm not lying. I said, what the fuck is
Who let this motherfucker back up here?
Tommy, let me.
You let me back up here.
Who just let me tell Bar?
I didn't.
Well, you
I
owe me a
actually didn't, so-
snake in my boots. You owe me one. And Tiffany, you can go ahead and talk now. I want to drop. Love you all. Talk to you later.
Love you, Crayola.
One of y'all motherfuckers let him back up here.
Like Five Guys? Y'all like Five Guys?
No, I'm being good.
Pray, please.
I mean, I had Five Guys.
Who let Tommy back up here?
I didn't.
Somebody from Gutenberg gang is.
I didn't.
I didn't do it. Ariel, do you like Five Guys or no?
Fuck no. No, I don't know. I don't never go there.
What about you, Chelsea?
I've had Five
Guys once.
Did you just say F no and you haven't been?
I have been. I said I don't never go there. I had it a long time ago.
Did I have Five Guys? You know what? I might go to Five Guys today. Hold up. Let me see what's Five.
Okay, so Lords, can you do me a favor? Can you get the let's look, this is what we're gonna do. You get the Cajun fries. Ariel, can you go today and just get the regular? Well, do you like spicy shit? You like spicy
Which one of y'all finna cash at me for fucking? Listen, I'll just add shit to my itinerary.
I'll cash at you. Fine, I'll cash at you.
First of all, this is the thing. Wait a minute. This is the thing. I'm not ever getting Cajun fries from any fucking where that's outside of Louisiana. I'm not getting Cajun anything from anywhere that's outside of Louisiana. Period.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Okay, so just go when you you go, big sis. Can you go and Ariel? Send me your goddamn cash app. I'll send it to you. I buy you and the baby some Five Guys, and you tell me. I want an honest fucking answer. You tell me if Five Guys is not better than Whataburger.
Wait,
But you're talking about fries.
For you. I ain't talking about no fries. I'm talking about a burger and fries.
Oh, okay.
Shaka, nobody ever.
Nobody said they was bad though. Y'all just shit on Whataburger.
Bad. I'm just
But bar.
Ariel just gave a whole soliloquy
Yeah,
about
I'm gonna mind my business because if he gonna pay for it, I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna be quiet.
I'm like, girl, you see how quiet I got? I said, man, shut up. You got 3 babies.
I'm gonna
And
go
she's
see.
I'm trying to prove a point.
I'm
I'm just trying
gonna
to prove
see.
a point that Whataburger is not that goddamn good.
I'm gonna go and see. I'm going to go and see. I've had Five Guys before, but it was when they first came here. It was so long ago. But I'm gonna go
Me
and
too.
see.
That's why it's been so long.
I think that anything will be better than Whataburger's burgers because their fucking ketchup is horrendous.
I'm a kid anyways. I never get their burgers. I be getting chicken strips like a motherfucker.
Oh,
I don't be getting their burgers. I don't like beef like that, but I don't like their burgers because it's always sauce, if that makes sense. I like them charred ass. Don't give me no soft ass burger. I hate that shit. This wet ass tomato. I told you that the other day. Get this fucking wet ass tomato off of my.
And if they sell milkshakes, they automatically better than Whataburger because I love a fucking strawberry milkshake. I'll never forget one time.
It's so thick, Lord. It's so thick. You can just
Listen,
eat that
one
motherfucker.
time I was at work. And I used to go to this store. They used to put, those little butter cookies that shaped like a flower with a hole in it.
Mm-hmm.
They used to make little bitty ones so they could drop it over your straw when you get a milkshake.
Cute.
And I was walking in a food court. In the food court, I don't know what the fuck I was doing, but I was in the place where they have chairs for you to sit, and they have little bitty short tables. And I'm walking, talking with my coworker. And I ran into the fucking table and fell. And all my shit fell out, but my milkshake was in my hand because I didn't want my cookie to break. Hurt myself. But I still have my milkshake and my cookie together. So I'm going to...
Hand up.
Yes, I'm going to... I remember I got my first iPad and I fell one time. And the motherfucker tried to stop me from falling, and my iPad fell and got a scratch on it. I was so mad with that bitch, I ain't talked to him for about 4 days. Bitch, why would you save me and not this $1 trillion iPad? I got health insurance. My iPad do. But I'm going to give me a milkshake. Matter of fact, what time is it? It's 2:50. Let me go see if I can go right now.
I'm going to give me one. I'm a cheesecake.
That motherfucker 30 minutes away.
Why your shit 30 minutes away? You
That
can't do
shit is
DoorDash?
30 minutes away.
You can't do DoorDash, Ariel?
Yeah, I can. I can, but it's going to be...
30 minutes away would be $100.
That shit is 30 minutes away.
Really quickly, Ariel, I just want...
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. What's up, Tommy?
I'm going to choose my words carefully. I don't want...
I still want to know who let this motherfucker back up here. Because next time y'all come on my panel, I'm going to drop your ass too.
Gutenberg.
Thank you, KD.
Nobody but Ball. See,
I know it was him. I'm talking about it wouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
You let him up here the first time. I know it was you.
What I will say is that the Mexican restaurants in California, there's this one that Prince and Michael Jackson used to frequent. And Lords, if you ever come here, let me know. I'll tell you all the good places to go. It's a lot of bad food out here. You ain't lying about that. But
I want y'all to know
where to
this
go.
motherfucker. I'll tell you why he dropped me, because I'm half white and I was whooping their ass at culture tags, and he gonna drop me.
Yeah,
because I'm good at the game. This a bitch.
You could have let me have a win. I was down there on my desk.
Hold on, Freddie. Before we talk to Freddie, I just want to let everybody know I've never endorsed Whataburger as the best.
I just send them motherfuckers the Whataburger. That's all. That's all.
So I've never. I have eaten there when they first came. They was 10 out of 10. They went. When the restaurant first come, they go crazy. So, but I've never endorsed them as anything of this.
Listen, I like Dairy Queen more than Whataburger.
Yeah, I think y'all are putting way too many words on it. I've never said they're better than Five Guys or nothing. I just said They should go and get a number 2, not you. Now
We gonna find out because listen, the way my kids be wanting to eat out and that should be $55. I'm gonna eat it. But I ain't paying for it. You want to pay for it? I'm gonna eat it, and I'm gonna let you know the comparison. And I really like going to Whataburger and Dairy Queen because they have the gravy. I like the gravy. And Sonic tried to get the gravy and it was fucking nasty. That shit was watery. I said, son of a bitch, y'all done pissed me off.
But
it's things you say like that didn't make me believe that you would be winning in culture tag.
Yeah, look, that ain't my problem.
I wish I would get gravy from a franchise.
Bar said he liked the gravy. What you mean?
Your ass gonna be running like Usain Bolt.
I said I didn't say I go to get the gravy, but I like the gravy. I like that it comes in the chicken strip box. Like the gravy be good as hell. Y'all got me fucked up. That gravy is good.
Ma'am, I did not say nothing about eating.
Man, the gravy be good as hell. I don't care what you're talking about. That's why I like going to Dairy Queen. The chicken good, the gravy good. Y'all got me fucked up. Listen, I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going back down to the comments. Y'all let me know when y'all want to eat something good in LA and we'll revisit this.
Tommy, when are we gonna do trivia?
Friday.
I want to go visit the Dons. I got a new house on Zillow.
Mr. Freddie.
Yo, what's up?
How old?
I'm on my way to Five Guys right now.
29.
Lois, I do agree with somebody said gravy.
Hold on, man. Are y'all telling me y'all never? No, hell no. Y'all finna piss me off.
No, we are because why are you gravy, bitch?
But hold on, listen, y'all acting like, hold on, y'all are acting like I request this shit. When you go to Whataburger, if you order the chicken strip, it comes with the gravy. Like I didn't make the shit up. That's how it comes.
Yo, guys.
Hold on, Freddie.
Dairy Queen too. It comes with gravy. Like if
you mean that white gravy?
Yes, you have to ask.
Oh,
You have
no.
to ask if you want like barbecue and shit like that. Because if you don't, they will. It comes with gravy.
Cool, Ariel. I'm gonna be.
No, hell no. Fuck no, hell no. Because y'all acting like I would get and ordered off the special secret menu. Them bitches made it up, not me.
I'm gonna win this lottery. I'm gonna win this lottery, and I'm gonna put you on the first person that I travel and train and make your food for you.
I don't even go there that much. I'm just saying. I'm talking about as a kid, like when we would get the chicken strip, but the motherfucker comes with gravy. Y'all got me fucked up.
I believe you. I believe you that
I
it
didn't
comes
make
with
it
gravy.
up. Shit,
I'm
it
just
comes
trying
like
to figure
that.
out why does anything
It just
come
like
with
that.
gravy?
And it's like if you go now, listen, y'all ain't gonna tell me. Listen, y'all want to go get the breakfast and shit. I bet you'll eat chicken and waffles with syrup, but y'all don't want the gravy with the chicken. Get the fuck out of
No,
here.
I don't want white gravy on anything.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't want white gravy on anything.
That shit is delicious. I don't know what you
Anything
did
at all.
Listen, when I used to when I used to work downtown, and they had this this company that had a cafeteria in it. They would give us chicken fried steak, and they had brown gravy. They was like, "You want white or brown gravy, baby? Don't put that white gravy."
But
on
that's
my
the
food.
same concept. Like it's chicken with gravy. Why y'all acting like that's so fucking made up alien shit?
No,
like,
no,
people
I
eat
know
chicken
it's
with
real.
gravy.
I just don't like white. I just don't fuck with white gravy.
I ain't never
I like
niggers-
brown gravy on like rice and all that other shit.
Yo,
but-
you niggers love chicken, right?
Oh, imagine waiting that long to say a swear that nobody gives a fuck about.
Why y'all dropped him?
I didn't drop him. Nobody gives a fuck about that shit.
Why you dropped him? Because
the same reason he let Tommy up here.
I was about to say, bitch, your fucking papers better be good before I find you and call them people.
Yeah, Freddie. Frederico. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Guantanamo Guerrero.
Yuck.
How you an immigrant talking about niggas?
Exactly. But see, that's why.
Hey man, chill out, man. You can't y'all.
Man, let me go to Whataburger website. Y'all finna piss me off.
Man, look here. Go on down there and get you a number 2. And you just substitute the fries for the onion ring. I tell you what to do. You going down there getting white gravy on chicken strips and shit.
Let me find the thing.
I ain't never. In my 15
Cause you be ordering burgers. I don't order burgers from there. I'm telling y'all, when you order the chicken strip, and again, this was from childhood. Like when you order it, it come with gravy. So I ate it one time. It was delicious. I like the spicy ketchup. I get the spicy ketchup, but it's fucking delicious.
You got some watermelon with that chicken sneak what? Fucking nigger bitch.
Yep, sure do.
Sure you did, Tay Tay.
Tristan, bitch. I'm gonna find you and ICE gonna be at your motherfucking door. They're gonna be at your fucking door. They're gonna be at your door, Tristan, bitch. They're gonna be at your door. I'm going to send them to you blazing. I'm going to send them to you with everything blazing, bitch. And I hope they catch you right between your loy.
So sick of
I hope they catch you right between your loy.
So sick of you.
Man, that man said black. That man said black fatigue. Man,
You barely here, bitch. Talking about black fatigue.
But y'all.
When will you guys go back to
You barely here, bitch. Let me find them.
Still waiting.
You barely here.
Shut up. And then Freddie requesting back. Get out of here.
Y'all both the same. Y'all brothers in there wanking each other off. Requesting up there at the same time. Now look at this. On the motherfucking website.
We see.
With gravy. I didn't make this shit up. It comes that way. It's been that way for years. I don't know what to tell y'all.
That does not look appetizing at all.
What they got to do with it? I'm just telling y'all, it come with gravy. I'm not adding the shit on my own volition. It just come like that.
It's gross looking. I wouldn't eat that shit.
Chelsea,
I won't eat that shit.
We don't get. Listen, your cat over there eating their own kitten. And you telling us about? You ain't in a position to be telling us.
Not at all. Let me take my ass on mute.
No, that wasn't gravy in the picture, Annika. That was ketchup. But I'm just showing y'all, like, when you order it, if you don't tell them, I want barbecue sauce or I want the creamy ranch or whatever, it automatically comes with gravy. That's just how it comes. That's how they serve it.
I know that's true because one time I ordered them and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, whole little cup of that shit.
Oh, that's
and it's
gravy.
good.
I'm like, bitch, I don't want that. I started to throw it back in the window. What the fuck would you get at to me, bitch?
It was a conversation about Christianity. Like, damn, we can't.
Man, we talking about chicken now.
Y'all are joyless. Have some joy. Find something that makes you happy. Where's your happy?
In that gravy that y'all won't try.
Don't play with yourself. Do something.
Man, look, man. I don't know about no gravy from Waterburg. That's new to me. It's news to me. When I go down there and see what's going on, maybe I tell the Christians and the Muslims and the Hebrew Israelites to get some of that. With the
I'm sitting up here like, why would the fuck won't my car start? I'm pressing the air conditioning button. Bitch, find you something to do.
I'm gonna send them down there, get them some gravy with the
now look. Now look.
Chicken strips. Mm-hmm.
Fucking Dairy Queen. Gravy. This is on their website. Stop playing with me. This is how it comes. Y'all, if y'all ain't country enough, y'all know
like
gravy.
I don't know. No, I don't know about Ontario.
Because that's what the toast is for. I'm not McDonald's, Whataburger and Dairy Queen strip.
Ariel Cray said first the coffee, not a gravy. We not taking it.
Listen, I'm not recommending it. I'm just telling y'all that's how it comes. And I like the gravy. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Multi-trader, the world's oldest girl, coming in here talking about it's too much effeminate spirit here. It's the world's oldest girl.
So lifeless, man.
Yeah, no, they lifeless because they believe in God. They scared to do anything because they scared God gonna put them in a trance.
Great talking about she's getting violent. I'm not. Y'all just was acting like I made that shit up off the secret menu. I didn't make the decision. It just happens like that.
And it's been that way since I was a kid. If somebody like it, shit, they still sell it that way. People eating that shit.
I don't know who keeping. Well,
Me?
I want to know who keeping Arby's.
I really don't go there that much.
All
But when
right,
I go to
let's see.
Whataburger, I don't get burgers all the time. Like I get chicken. My kids do too, and they come with the gravy. Shit, I be eating shit out that gravy.
man, I had one time I went to Whataburger, and I got the burger combo with the onion ring, like the burger, the fries, the onion rings, and the drink. Oh, I was putting the onion rings on the burger, dipping the fries in
Please.
sauce and
Gluttony.
type of shit. It was so good. Oh my goodness.
Gluttony. Y'all know what I hate? I can't stand Burger King. But them bitches got some good ass onion rings. That little onion ring sauce, shit.
Man, it's like every restaurant is missing something.
Hey, y'all got the onion rings, and the fucking chicken tastes like deer.
Baby, we used to
kneecaps.
be
That
at the
shit nasty
fucking
to
club walking across the street going get a Whopper from Burger King. When our food used to take too long, like these niggas got too many people in here. We used to walk across the street and go to Burger King and go in there and eat that shit in them people restaurant, girl. Mm-mm.
But
God's not real, so
yeah, somebody.
Yes. Gravy, barbecue sauce, Burger King, Five Guys. God is not real.
God is not real.
way to bring it on home.
I'm just saying, like whatever you eat, just know that God is not real.
Chicken strips with white gravy.
Whether it's chicken strips and gravy or fucking
whatever that coffee was,
or chicken and waffles, just know that God ain't real.
Yeah, there you go, Shaka. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I ain't say I didn't believe you. I just say I didn't believe you put it in your stomach.
No, I put my Cash App in the comments.
Yeah. You need to go ahead, pass the collection plate around. That's what you said.
Just DM it to me.
I'm just saying.
Shit, I want some
whatever you eat. What you say? What you say? Nah, that nigga wants a Whataburger. Shaka. Now that nigga wants a Whataburger.
Them niggas getting 5 guys. Shit, man. Look, now I ain't gonna lie to you, now. I done turned 5 guys up a couple times. I'm gonna tell you.
Look, because he talking my language. I got kids,
Chelsea,
baby. You
Chelsea
can't order me
told
some
Craig.
shit.
Chelsea said, baby, I live with a killer cat. After this month, not too much can scare me. Chelsea like, fuck God.
Chelsea, this is social media.
I got God for a cat in this motherfucker.
Don't bring it up. You don't want me to talk about it. Listen, you need to talk to your cat. You ain't in no position to be telling us what to eat. She over there eating her children. I'm scared.
I'm scared. I can't even look at her the same. I'm
She
serious.
just
I'm
doing what
scared.
the
I just
fucking
look-
cats
No,
do.
that shit
She
scares
doing what
me.
cats do. Listen,
I had so
animals.
much questions for the
Listen.
vet. I said, look here, what's going on?
Animals are not like human animals. We care for our children for the most part. They are just, she gonna have some more. She was bored. She felt like eating cat stew.
No, and
she
I
felt
have-
like eating cat
no.
fricassee.
It
She was eating sushi just like y'all.
I have
She didn't
other
cook it or
videos.
nothing.
I found a paw
Straight
in the
cat.
floor. She ripped it apart. There was a paw in the floor. I said, this is some bullshit. Like, what? I was like, what it smells? What is going on? It's a small paw. I said, what the fuck?
I'm so
You
sick
can't
of you
have no
and that
more.
cat.
And I'm like,
Somebody said she had cat.
What you got, a spade, a neutered, or whatever the hell you call it?
She's been spayed. She's been
Lazy
spayed.
ass.
She's got a
Chelsea
real bad
like-
attitude. The
Chelsea
hormones
like,
coming
fuck
down
all
and
that
she's fighting
trauma.
everybody. No, that shit happened. It was blood everywhere. I was on live when it happened. And I was like, what the fuck is this? It was
Let
just
me tell
blood
you,
everywhere.
I'm gonna let y'all know if Shaka come through or not. But he's speaking my language. Don't y'all be trying to buy women with kids food
Because if you think I got the freedom to go out and get some food and not get them some neither, now you done set me up. You gave me the money for mine and I got to pay $50 for theirs. No, hell no.
I'm saying is,
You don't want to
look,
you already gonna tell me no. You just want to give me a free meal. I don't trust your analytical skills.
I went and asked my little girl, say, you want something from Five Guys? And motherfucker say, no, I don't really eat burgers. I forgot Queen Elizabeth don't eat burgers in that motherfucker.
Please. See, Shaka, he one of them. He gonna treat you right and wine you and dine you, and then he gonna leave you in the car after you get birth.
After you done had that nigga, baby! He gonna do you like you think he gonna do you like Cardi B baby daddy did? He bring all his baby mamas to the Super Bowl and shit. And
Please.
For the unimportant games. Here comes the motherfucking Super Bowl. Yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all ain't know that?
How many?
He brought all them over to the Super Bowl with his mama.
Crazy as hell.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga for the non-important shit, for the most one, the best one, bitch. He bring all them other.
And they lost.
And they lost. That's why they lost.
Got their asses kicked. I was watching the game like, man, Brady could never. Brady would have kicked them boys' ass last night.
Brady, let me tell you something. Brady would have came back from halftime after he done did a little cocaine and threw 17
I'm trying to tell you.
touchdowns in a row. 17.
5 field goals. And, and Brady would have put a beating on them, man. I was just like, not my quarterback.
What you say?
Said, not my quarterback.
They were talking last night. She paid for $1 million after party for him. Cardi's boyfriend.
Shit, give my motherfucking money back.
You know, the way rich people use money, it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, I know, but shit. First of all, I'm not paying no after party.
Shit.
I ain't no after party for nobody fucking son, bitch.
Listen to me.
I'm so sorry.
Listen, when I get rich, hey, look, we gonna party, but get them plastic cups. Plastic cups, paper plates, goddamn it. Ain't no $1 million for no goddamn. What?
I mean, I might spend $1 million for my daughter party, but not for no bitch son. I'm sorry. Take this Tiffany bracelet, nigga, and let's go.
Build me a goddamn build me a damn compound or something. I don't want $1 million. Build me something. Goddamn. buy me a Five Below.
That nigga say you want a Five Below.
About buying people Five Below. You motherfucker got money. What did you call that shit? Costs $100.
Show me you love me. Buy me a Five Below.
They got different kind of fries. What do they got in Five Below?
You mean Five Guys?
Five Guys.
Yeah,
I didn't stutter. I know what I said.
I meant Five Guys.
Good. Those fries are good. They're like really good, fresh. They bomb and motherfucking, and they put you a bottomless bag of them. They good.
Burger $70 by itself.
But it's good because you can put like different things on it. It's just I like Five Guys because it went back to, we had a restaurant out here called Quick and Split. And Quick and Split was like some of the best. It reminded you of the burgers that made at home on the grill. Your mama making it in that cast iron pan and flipping that motherfucker. That's what it tastes like. Five Guys, you can make it taste like that. You put different things. I always get mine with triple meat, 1 cheese, no tomato. Because I do it like
triple meat with 1 cheese.
Just a cheat day. When I get a cheat day and I get to, I got to pack on protein, but I get to have fun with it. I do 3 meat, 1 cheese, bacon, lettuce, pickles, a little bit of mayo and barbecue sauce. That shit bomb. But I get it when I'm in the restaurant. I don't like when they wrap the shit in the foil and I get home and it's soggy. I got a texture problem. Y'all know I got high function autism, so I have a texture problem, so I can't eat that shit when it's soggy.
Man, look here.
That must be nice. Everybody ain't able because Five Guys is high as shit.
I get everything on my burger from Five Guys. everything. Onion, pickle, tomatoes.
I don't want onion unless it's sauteed. I don't like the taste of raw onions unless they're them limited diced up onions at McDonald's.
I love onion raw.
Mm-mm.
I just bite one of them up. Yeah.
Man, I love raw onions, but that's how my daddy used to do. He bite that whole like an apple. God damn.
I know my daddy used to eat Vidalia onions. And I come home here, my daughter got onion smell all in her hair. Like, what the fuck you been eating? Onion? Fucking with my dad.
You do not when you eat because I don't get sick like that, and I be eating a lot of onion, a lot of tomato, a lot of vegetables. Listen, I'm big on vegetables, period. But onion, I put that shit on everything. Everything can go on. I put it on there. I'm telling you.
I be telling y'all, I could be a vegetarian if I really took the time. I love me some vegetables.
He say, please stop. Please stop.
He trying to race me up the stairs. He want to be first. I'm like, please stop.
I know he want. That's why he said, please stop.
Now go. Okay.
Look, children disgusting.
Yes. Okay.
Look, now you telling us stop because he winning.
Hey, friend, you still ain't said hey.
Say hi.
Hi, you stop. How you doing?
Listen, you interrupting his race, baby. He got a race that's happening. You playing.
You can talk to the girl.
How you doing? What you doing today, friend?
No, I see that little grin. You finna say something crazy.
Mama, can I do it, please?
No.
No, he put me off last
What do
week.
you want to say?
I don't know, but I can tell by the look on his face.
Please let him say it. Let him say it. You such a fucking party fool. Mama, let him say it.
Is that an insult?
You a baby.
Look at Be Easy. Look at Be Easy. Somebody block Be Easy. Block him.
Such a hater.
He mad because he got to go into that office. He said you a skibbity toilet, just so you know.
That's not nice, friend. I thought we were cool.
We'll
Nah. Oh, for real?
I got to 5 guys. Hold on. See what's happening. I gotta get out. These motherfuckers.
Give
no
it.
How you say it? Ain't no jive true. Ain't no jive true, Lords. Ain't no jive true.
Ain't no jive true. Yeah, ain't no.
I know. I'm looking at this old California shit.
You gotta get out.
They couldn't afford their own buildings, so
drop
they
it down, man. I'm up by accident.
Okay, my bad. Give them to him.
Give it to me raw. You better be talking about them onions.
They're in a little strip mall. They can't afford their own. They can't afford their own building, child.
No,
so I guess I gotta get them.
They don't be having their own building though. Damn, most of the 5 guys I done been to, they attached to something.
One that's by me is attached to Panera.
In the pocket, get you some shoes in a pocketbook, and go to the 5 guys. That junk connects to all the thrift stores in the same. Man, listen, all the 5 guys in Memphis.
This bitch next to a FedEx office around this motherfucker. Let me go ship something. Give me her.
No, mine is next to Panera.
When
Nigga say the classic combo $13.99 around this bitch.
Back during my Christian days. Back during my
the classic combo with a little burger and a little fry, $13.99. Let me see what they talk about, child.
But back during my Christian days, when I used to go to church with the white people, with my white people.
I can't see that up there, child.
We used to go to Panera Bread. That's where we used to go after church.
Please.
Go over there. I used to get the mac and cheese in the bread bowl. With the little
what you know about a bread bowl? It's broccoli cheddar.
Man, I used to fuck that Panera Bread up. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Taylor down there coming for Be Easy.
But yeah. We might be getting off in a minute. I gotta might have just requested up.
This nigga took on my whole shift. I was gonna go live.
How the fuck is we not at 200? Yo.
Cause y'all was hating on the gravy. I sent everybody a message on the back end. Stop tapping his screen. Cause they playing in my face.
Man, y'all come on, get the rest of these likes to 200K. Come on, man. Before we get off of here. Let's do it. But
I'm gonna give y'all a little break.
Damn,
when we get off of here, y'all got a little break. Go get you a snack, get you something to drink, wrap up whatever you gotta do at the house, and then come over there to the podcast. It better be at least 100 people in there. Or next time y'all see me, y'all ain't gonna see me for long because I'm gonna start blocking everybody.
She's gonna start throwing gravy on y'all.
Exactly. Coffee flavored gravy.
White gravy. White gravy.
It's white gravy.
Real peppery. Watch your eyes.
Colonial gravy. that doomed them.
That shit was $20. That shit was $20. Then you got to know to ask a bitch for a tip. I got a tip for you. Don't take no wooden nickels, bitch.
Exactly. Inverted. Exactly.
That's how represent life, and I don't like all of this gravy stuff. Man, y'all need to stop.
People say I got a tip. Don't take no wooden nickels.
Yo, yeah, yeah, man, we
That's what my daddy used to say.
We out here in these streets. Somebody on YouTube said it sounds fun up here. Yeah, man, we listen. A lot of us up
What
here.
happens when you get rid of God?
Yeah, we're very knowledgeable, very intellectual, highly educated, well-versed people, but we kick shit too. You know, we still humans. We have a great time up here because we're black atheists.
We normal. We actually normal. I like to go skating.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? I like going to the movies. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean you like to go skating? Because I've been.
I ain't doing no sorry. Somebody don't follow me back and nothing like that. You ain't seen it, but I can skate, girlfriend. Get it on.
Listen.
I got Stacey Adams on the glass wheels. This is my thing. I go skating. Only reason I ain't went skating in a while because I ain't got nobody to go skating with. And then on Sunday, on Monday morning, I gotta get up and do my daddy thing. So, but I go skating, man. I love skating.
Man,
that shit feel good, bro.
Listen, I used to go skating 4 times a fucking week, baby, for hours. That's what I need to do now. Just start going skating. I got my rose gold skates and everything.
Look here, Sunday adult night, I'll get a little dressed up, put on my good cologne, put that Bond 1492 or that Creed on, go skate, put my little do-rag on when my waves start getting like bars.
See, you ain't going skating, you going fishing.
That's what it is.
That's what it sounds like. Wow.
And I knew y'all was gonna say that. That's for me. No, honestly, it's for me.
No, but I ain't gonna lie.
It's like I get to get dressed. I don't get dressed all the time. I be in coach's mode for my son and the goddamn team. I've been
I ain't gonna lie. I used to go buy me a new outfit every week to go skating. Every week
when you look good at skate.
On Saturday night, I used to go get me a new outfit every week. My daddy used to be like, "Why you got to buy all them clothes?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it.
Gotta get the people what they want."
Got to give the people. Hey.
For the people that's who haven't already, man, go over there, sub up on the Black Atheist Ranch YouTube channel, man. Sub up on the YouTube channel. Yeah, leave a like, tap the screen, try to get to 200,000 before we get out of here. Over on YouTube, thank y'all for the likes. We hit our goal on the like, did the 50 likes. We straight. Yeah, we had 58 over there. We could try to get to 60 before we get out of there. So 60 likes, 200,000. That's gonna be the goal every day. We're gonna have a goal of 60 likes on YouTube and J10.
Life coach was here first.
Oh, is it Hassan? Life
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How is everybody doing?
Yeah. What's up, man? Glad to have you back over here with the fam, man.
I always agree with your point, man.
Come on, man. We over
See,
here.
yeah, my submission is that if Africa was supposed to be colonized by Chinese, we will know nothing about Christianity and Islam. That is a fact. Meaning, religion was created by man. Simple as that. If we were colonized by Indians, we will probably know nothing about Islam and Christianity. We will be Hindus. So a foreign religion is like a slave chain on your neck. Bearing a foreign religious name means you are a slave and you have accepted the fact that you are a slave. So you carry the symbol as a slave. Instead of bearing an African name, you are bearing a religious name, living in Africa. And I also see it to be a sad thing because I wasn't born to build Christianity or Islam. I was born to build my community in Africa. And I was born to build Africa. So why should I carry a Christian or Islamic name? As a child, if you've been given such a name, it means you will be likely to build a religion than building yourself, your family, and the community. And having millions of church and mosques in our communities without factories is an example. That is because of the religious names that took our mind from our community, ourselves, and our families. So you are growing up thinking if the religion fails, you have failed. But your entire country is failing and you have no idea that you are failing. So you will see two African people who's supposed to build the same community fighting each other to defend either Jesus or Muhammad. You see, it doesn't make sense in realities. We're supposed to build Africa, and now we are fighting ourselves to defend Jesus or Muhammad. And when it comes to making decisions to develop Africa, Jesus is nowhere to be found. Muhammad is nowhere to be found. Again, nobody is going to turn armed robber in Africa to go rob Muhammad or Jesus. Nobody is turning armed robber to go rob God or religion. If my brother turned armed robber, he's coming to rob me. He's not going to rob God. He's not going to rob any religion. He's coming right direct to my house to rob me. So why should I build a house for God instead of building a house or a job for that my brother? How sensible does it make? And moreover, we have seen many African people selling their gold to go visit a stone in Israel or Mecca. And get what? All the hope is to get faith, to come back home and use the faith to do what? To manage the poverty in the house. Instead of selling this gold to build something in the house, they will use the money to go visit a stone in Israel or Mecca and get hope to come home and manage the poverty. So if you believe that there is a benefit from religion, a foreign religion, I will tell you there is no benefit to the people that doesn't come from the people. No benefit to this earth dropped from the sky. It all came from the people, meaning without this religion, we will still have those benefits. So I don't know what proof people want to prove that if I see an African man trying to convert another African into a foreign religion, I just say that you are enslaving your own brothers. We can preach of moral standard, common sense and discipline. That is good for a society. Today, we have many African countries that are not able to be brave enough to even ban Christianity and Islamic religion. And they are destroying their community to defend these religions instead of banning them to have peace. What is so difficult of banning a religion that is destroying your community? The fear of going to hell. And you are already in a hell in your own hometown. Like, it doesn't make sense. Do you think if any religion having its origin in Africa is causing trouble in Europe, they will not ban it? So what is preventing Nigeria from banning Christianity and Islam from Nigeria to get your peace? What actually is preventing you guys? If you don't have peace because of these two religions, ban them from Nigeria. Have your peace. What is so difficult in that? Should we love the religion more than African future? Should I love the religion more than my children's future? So you see, the problem is the people. Because we are too greedy, we are too selfish to love our own, our brothers, our people. We are so eager to enslave our own people just for a little power. What is so difficult as a chief to ban a religion that is causing trouble in your community? Why are you a leader? Why do you allow your people unalive themselves to defend a certain religion? It doesn't make sense. You can stick to your own culture and then keep on making changes because culture is dynamic. Keep your own. We know certain practice may be outmoded, may be primitive. Keep changing until you get to the best. Stop adopting somebody's culture. Be you so you can love yourself. Just imagine somebody from Africa fighting another African brother to defend Jesus or Muhammad. Does it really make sense? It doesn't. We are not born to build a religion, my brothers and sisters. We are born to build our families, our communities, and our countries. Thank you.
It's a powerful, powerful word, my brother. Powerful words, man. He said, I mean, Hassan said something that I need to, I just took me a minute to think about it. It's like, if there was a African religion in Europe and it was destabilizing, they'd get rid of it. They'd get rid of it for sure, 100%. And then, man, whenever you talk about how, like, that's deep. It's always a pleasure to have you come up and talk because we need repetition. People need to hear this stuff. It needs to be on replay as much as possible. And I encourage y'all to, man, go back, go on YouTube and rewatch the lives, and come here often, regularly. You need to just be around the truth, hear the truth, listen to people talk about actual human history more. That's what you need. So. Well, I think it might be that time. Area, you're gonna be live at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, right?
Yep. Y'all know what I'm finna do? I'm finna start a Baytheist beauty pageant. I be seeing them lives where they were like most beautiful, but I want it to be like beautiful inside and out. You know, like people just come up, make sure you look cute, but also have like a small 15, 20-second speech. Just tell us about yourself. Tell us what you advocate for, what you think. And then let the people, you know, just send gifts to whoever they like, and we'll have rounds, and then whoever wins at the end gets the whatever the set prize is that I'll send them or whatever. But I'm trying to think about new stuff to do. And we can do it for the men too. Like, y'all can't be Baytheists, but y'all can be like, I don't know, I'll come up with a word for y'all. But yeah, we can do it for the men too, but just a way to like uplift the community. I don't know.
We call the men atheismo.
Atheismo king. Come on up here.
Fun, for real. That sounds cute. I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a little flyer. But yeah, tonight I'll be on 6 o'clock for our podcast that we usually do on Sundays. We skipped ahead for the Super Bowl, but we're gonna be talking about a few things tonight and listening to our music. So y'all come over there. It's from 6 to 8. Just hang out with us for a little bit. And even if y'all can't stay, I'll be telling y'all, just come, send your heart me, share it out a few times, send some Go Populars, then you can go on about your business, even if you can't stay.
That's right.
Wow, you were doing good. You was doing so good. You was doing so good.
I knew you was about to say something. But yeah, good people, it might be that time for us to call it a show, man. Call it a show. So tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do Black People Should Not Be Christian again. And then Thursday, wait, what's today?
Today is Monday, ain't it?
That's right. It is. So yeah, Wednesday I'm gonna do kind of the same thing, but it's gonna be more so on the religion being false, because this is more, I like to gear this one more towards Black people shouldn't practice these religions, and then the other one it'll be more like, you know, more on the history of the religions, and then I'm gonna give it Be Easy. Hopefully he can pop in and out like he usually do, and we'll do it wasn't no Jesus and all those characters in the mythologies. So that's what I'm planning on doing. So we're gonna have like different shows, like same shit, different shows, different people. You know, it'll be fun. It's gonna be fun. So yeah. But Black people forever should never be Christian. Always. That's gonna forever be the one. You know, this is actually my favorite topic to talk about. Literally, like, I love to have this conversation. Because I'm like, I know there's something that I'm gonna learn. I know there's something somebody else ain't heard before. And so it's really gearing up for us to, you know, educate the people that's coming after us. I can't wait 10 years from now. It's gonna be all type of motherfuckers talking about the verses and Black men, Black women can't, you know, they're gonna be like Black people shouldn't be Christian. It's coming. It's slowly but surely. It's coming out more and more and more. And it's gonna get to the point where we have our own platform. Like, and I want to say this, like when you look at historically who has had the platform, man, go and read David Fitzgerald's. He got a set of books. It's called Jesus, Myth, and in Action, where he talks about, you know, these scholars and these people that's in these debate spaces and historian interlocutor spaces. These people's careers is based on, you know, accepting that there was a Jesus and entertaining it and all that stuff like that. And so to even have a seat at the table to get on the platform, you gotta be a certain type of motherfucker who accepts a certain type of thing or like an admission of faith and things of that nature. I'm trying to
But that's anywhere. Remember at the Grammys, that motherfucker got up there as Jesus and Jesus and Jesus. Now, nigga, you wouldn't have done that a year ago because you were so fat you couldn't move. People ask, well, why would you? No, because the nigga couldn't breathe. He couldn't do all that. He couldn't do all that last year at the Grammys. Now you can move a little bit. Now we gotta pay for it. We gotta pay for it because you done went and got you some weight loss surgery, bitch.
Ain't his name Jelly Roll?
Yeah.
The hell?
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You couldn't do that last year, nigga. You were 700 pounds. Now you done got your weight loss surgery. Now we all got to pay for it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a big bitch. I ain't seen him lately. I didn't watch the Grammys. But that's a big man.
He lost. I mean, he's still a kind of big dude, but he lost a lot of fucking weight. And not because he could breathe. Now we got to fucking pay for it. Now we got to hear this nigga talk about Jesus at every award show.
You know, I want it, man. You know, we gotta build our own platforms up and have our own speaking engagements and have our own community projects and things that we ain't gotta allow bullshit to have a seat at a table. That was all that, we don't even belong over there. We're on our own table. Fuck all that shit. So yeah, we gotta keep doing these lives, keep posting videos, keep getting the message and the word out, the truth, the truth about actual history, so that's what we pushing for, man, because I mean, shit, 5 years ago, you could have told me we was gonna be all like this, all on these internet and shit. You couldn't. You gotta see it to believe it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I can't stress it enough, man. So I'm glad we out here. I'm glad is more of us coming out, more people feeling comfortable with these things. Interweb, yeah. So, yeah. This is so I'm so passionate about this thing, man. Black people, education, man. This, education is the key. We need to educate ourselves on things and learn things, get more into scientific evidence and things of that nature.
Bro, can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
If Africans are waiting on the Islamic God and the Christian God to bless them, which God is blessing China?
Yeah.
Africa borrowed from China, you know that? So which God is blessing China?
Man, you look at what they done did with this religion to Africa and how all these, man, all these destabilized countries and corrupt governments in place. Man, it's fucked up.
Sometimes it's very sad because our parents force us to learn the religious books instead of forcing us to learn a skill.
Yeah.
In Africa, it's very sad because our parents never had any knowledge about the future.
And they did it just so they can do what the Bible says not to do, which is steal.
Yeah,
they did it so they can do what the Bible says not to do, steal.
Yeah, because they tell us, oh, it's not by force, it's by choice, but it's never by choice. If you look at it critically, every child was born as an atheist. I didn't tell my parents I want to be a Muslim or a Christian. They forced me into it, and I have the power, I have the right to sue them at court because I can't believe in Africa and bearing an Arabic name. I wasn't born for Arab man. I was born for African land, and we have so many African names. So why should they give me Arab name? Because they took bribe from the Arab, and I'll sue them based on that. How are they going to prove themselves? Because I have my tribe in Ghana. And beside my tribe, we have more than 150 tribes in Ghana. We have over 1,000 tribes in Africa. You never give me a name from those tribes. And I am African. What make you give me Arabic name? How many Arabs are bearing African names? You see, so your children in Africa are gonna grow up thinking Arab are the best people because of the name. Instead of respecting their fellow Africans around them, they'll respect an Arab man more than their fellow Africans. That is why Africa still look like the way it look like. We don't care. Everybody want to sell the land and go visit Kaaba. They want to sell the properties and go to visit Israel. Instead of selling the properties and building company and factories. You see, it could even be that the people that brought this religion, they thought it could solve our problem. But if it's not solving our problem, let's get rid of it. I won't blame those who brought the religion to us. Maybe they saw us in a trouble and they thought it could take us from the trouble. But if it's still making things worse, then let's get out of it. Do you think if an African is holding Arabian passport and is committing crime, they won't take that citizenship from him or her? But you are committing crime in the name of religion and they are watching you doing it. Look at it critically. What do you think Jesus or Muhammad play a role in my life than my ancestors? There's no proof. So why should I believe that? My ancestors were able to identify all the poisonous trees and the medicinal trees in the forest to sustain my population before the arrival of Jesus and Muhammad. And Jesus and Muhammad never had a physical contact with my homeland. So in this scenario, I can boldly say that my ancestors play a role in my life than Jesus and Muhammad. Because if they were not able to identify the poisonous trees in the forest at that time, Muhammad and Jesus will not come and meet me in Africa. I would have died by eating the poisonous tree in the forest. Even till date, there is no poisonous trees or medicinal trees written in the Bible or the Quran. So if I go to the forest and I eat those food, those kind of trees and die, which fault? You see, you start to think about things critically. The world is growing. Let yourself grow. Think outside the box. What makes sense? Printing more Bible or Quran to the people that need water or food. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I need food, I need water, and you are printing more religious books to me. For what? And most of the time, people want to show you love only if you agree to their religion. They are not going to love you because you are a human being. No, they are going to love you because you are part of their religion, which doesn't make sense. You wake up, even in Africa here, when you wake up, see your brother or sister, you greet them good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. The next question is, are you a Christian or a Muslim? You see a full human being and you still asking for some shit. I'm a human. Which part of it, like, you can't understand? You don't have to ask me whether I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian. So far as I'm doing the right thing, I'm not disturbing the community, I'm not disturbing your peace, you see me to be okay. We can collect money, contribute money to build a mosque or a church, but we are not contributing money to build a market. So when you go to Africa today, you will see people selling fruit in the dust under the sun, but they have empty warehouses serving God or Allah. At the end of the day, sitting in the dust, you're going to get sick. Sitting in the sun for 12 hours, you're going to get sick. Then you go to the mosque or the church to pray for healing. Where are we? And our leaders don't even see it as a problem. Because politicians are now playing their cards with the pastors and the chief. So they are actually happy to enslave the ordinary Africans. If you go to Africa today, you see a 6-year-old boy selling water, banana on the street just to survive. They don't even have a common law that will safeguard the future of these children. What kind of community are we living in? What kind of leadership? A leadership that doesn't give hope to the future. People are dying in the Mediterranean Sea trying to cross to Europe just to be safe. Most parts of Africa, they don't even have common water to drink. So I wonder, when our president, our leaders, when they go to the United Nations Security Council meeting, what actually are they discussing? And why they've been so long? You see, if I see another race disrespecting a black man, I don't blame them. We have represented ourselves in a way that nobody should respect us. You can't enslave your brother. You can't sell your brother and expecting the buyer to trust you. There's no way. You can't sell your brother and expecting the buyer to show you respect. But they don't care. Black man don't care. An African man don't care. How many chiefs in Africa can say they have commercial farming of 300 hectares just for farming to feed their community, and they are playing this role as a leader? None. But they own the lands. No African chief own like 300 hectares of farming, and they own the land. So what make you like? What make you a leader? There should be a law in Africa that every chief or queen or king must own a 300 to 400 hectares of land for commercial farming. We have prisoners that are dying in Africa out of, starving. If you have 300 hectares of commercial farming, the government will give you maybe 300 prisoners to farm, to work in your farm just to feed the people. Do you know the amount Africans use to import food from Asia, especially rice? You can Google it. Why will you live in a fertile land and importing rice? Why? Why will you live in a fertile land like Africa and importing rice from Asia? Look at the population of China alone. They have enough food to eat and still exporting rice to Africa. We must be careful as Africans, and we must be careful as Black people. We can also help to build this world. Look at the Black leadership countries in the world. Which of them will you be proud of? None. Even Jamaica is close to America. When it comes to leadership, they can do copy and paste. They are dying. Crime rate is high. I'm sorry, if you are a Jamaican listening to me, this is not the matter of hiding the truth. It's a matter of fact, finding out the solutions. You cannot even do copy and paste because somebody is greedy. They want to amass all the properties and give it to only their families. They want to rule a country. You go to Africa, you will see a 95 years man still want to rule a new generation. What do you know about this generation? 85 years man. A full ghost still want to rule, and their family are supporting them. What kind of hell are we living?
Hassan, hold on for a minute. Let me clap for you. Yeah. I'm gonna clap for you, and we got somebody else on the can you hear me? Yeah, hold on, let me okay. Yeah. Is it Atel? E-T
Yeah, Atel.
Atel?
Yeah,
Atel. How old are you?
I'm 22.
What is your religious indoctrination?
I am not religious. I was raised Catholic though.
And where do you live?
I live in UK, but I was born in Saint Tomé, which is like a small island off the coast of Africa, West Africa.
Well, I know you've been up here for a minute, so what do you think about what you heard and the prompt?
I was gonna say, I completely agree with the prompt, and is it Hassan? Because I feel like even me, I'm Catholic, but like in my island, we were slaves brought over from the Portuguese who are Catholic, and we were raised to like obviously. So I feel like I'm not explaining it properly, but let me start again. I was gonna say that I feel like in Africa, like when the Europeans came and brought over Christianity and stuff, I feel like even the way Jesus is represented, he's represented as a white man with blue eyes. Sorry, I don't mean to like offend anyone who is religious, but like he is shown to be a white man, blue eyes, light brown hair. And I feel like that was so that white people were seen to be superior to us Black people in that they could control us better. Because I feel like even on the Bible, it talks about how like, voodoo, black magic is demonic and like it's wrong. But I feel like before they came, we had so many different religions. Every part of Africa is such a big continent. We had so many different like African traditional religions. And then they came over and brought their own religions that like demonized us and made us seem, like we were, sorry, I don't mean to be offensive, like animals, like and stuff. And I feel like they use their religions to control us. Because I feel like if you go to Africa, we're so like giving. We're always trying to help people. We're just trying to help. And I feel like they took advantage of that. And yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to agree with you guys.
So you say you were raised Catholic?
Yeah, my parents are Catholic, but like they're not practicing. Like they just believe. Yeah.
And you're not Catholic anymore?
No. I don't think I ever was. Like I was baptized, but I never claimed to be Catholic. It's just my parents.
So, yeah, I see what you're saying. For the most part, I think whenever we're speaking about this Jesus Christ character, I try to tell people that ever since the Hellenistic period, the Christos was a white dude. It's always been a white man.
Yeah.
Christ, the Christos, they didn't portray the image like even when you look at you gotta go all the way back to when the Greek first came in. They were already putting their imagery all over the place. Even going back to Ptolemies.
Yeah.
The Christ has always been a white dude. It's always been a white dude.
Yeah.
Literally, like even the I mean, yeah, Europeans have always had I'm speaking on the Romans, then but the European powers have always had an imperial religion used for control that had white imagery. That's just always been the case. So when by the time we get the image, they're just following what their ancestors were doing. It just they didn't do anything different with Christ and Christianity and Jesus where they weren't already doing. It's like this stuff has been alone. It's very status quo for the Europeans to have their white deities and using that for colonialism. That's very status quo. It's their God, it's their religion, it's their image. All that is there. Johnny, you got a lot in the back. You got a lot going on in the background.
My bad. I didn't know my mic was on.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
And what is your religious indoctrination?
My religious of choice is Christianity.
So you're a Christian now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure you've heard the conversation and what we're saying, and I assume you agree. I assume you disagree.
Yeah.
So, Black people should not be Christian, based on the fact that we got it through colonialism.
Mm-hmm.
Coercion. I always fuck this word up. Coercion, colonialism, coercion, subjugation, oppression is how we got Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think people should practice religions used as justification for their oppression and enslavement based on race and religion and shit like that. I don't think that is coercion. Yeah, I know how to spell it. I'm pronouncing it wrong.
I got you though.
Yeah,
if you put a W in it, if you put a W in it, it'll work. So coercion.
Coercion. Oh wow! Thank you, man. Thank you. Coercion.
You put a what?
Yeah, if you put
Say
a
it
W
again,
in
Shaka.
it,
Don't make it. Listen, it's going to practice. It's
Coercion.
Hey, Chelsea.
Coercion. You talking to somebody who talks about coercion control daily? Coercion.
Okay.
Coercion.
You gotta crawl before you walk. Why you messing with
Coercion.
that man? You see how it worked with him?
I was just trying to,
say it, Chelsea.
coercion.
Coercion. Coercion.
Just a small pronunciation of the E, but just coercion.
See, I'm trying to, because ain't no R right there. I'm putting an R between the O and the E.
Baby, we from Memphis.
Coercion.
We from Memphis. Just let it.
The same way.
I give you grace. I give you grace.
Give me some grace.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah. So Johnny, we got Christianity through colonialism.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I don't know if race is a good determinant for whether something is true or not. I can perhaps give an example.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay. Okay.
So you're saying that none of that has anything to do with whether or not it's true or not.
No, I think you can definitely judge something morally. So you can definitely make moral assessments about a certain religion. But whether your race is Black shouldn't be a determinant of whether something is true or not.
Oh, this conversation isn't about whether or not it's true. That's a separate conversation that we're going to have Wednesday. So this isn't about this is not about whether or not it's true. This is Black people should not be Christian.
With the risk that you might be throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if it's true, but just because of the history, we should throw it out.
Yeah, it's not true, but that is a separate conversation. But I'm saying, yes, throw the baby and the bathwater out. Yes.
Oof.
Yeah. Because do you understand that imperial religions are used to control the populace? Do you understand that?
Yeah, people can do that.
Right. Do you understand that there is an agenda behind gods and deities being forced on people. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, no, 100%. But
And
the
when-
people
and
do
when we-
have to be deceived in order to
And when we look at the Hellenistic period, when the Greek come in,
yeah.
Prior to any prior to any Jewish messianic movement during first century Judea, prior to any of that, Greek people were already forcing white gods on black people, literally.
Mhm.
So we're talking about when as soon as they step foot, that's the first thing that's the very first thing you do. Why?
But this wasn't unique.
it's not-
This
it's
wasn't.
never-
This
it's
wasn't
never been
unique to
about being true,
Greek and
Johnny.
black people, right? No, wait. But you're acting like it was unique from Greek people to black people. Wasn't
We're
slavery
talking
the
about
rule?
We're talking about black people, so we're
Yeah.
being very specific here. This conversation is not just about slavery,
Mhm.
because prior to any transatlantic slave trade, they already viewed us as lesser than. They already were kidnapping, raiding, colonizing. It's the slave trade is the transatlantic slave trade is not just about the slavery. It's about everything Hassan was just saying and everything that I'm saying. It's not just about, because like what you said, everybody has, everybody practiced slavery. That's not just it.
Yeah, no. But here's my point. If I may speak for a second, if somebody claims to wear a jersey, but the jersey has conditions as to what it entails, so Christianity does state that slavery is punishable by death. So if you kidnap somebody,
Oh, it does.
and you take him,
Show us where.
No, we're not even.
Exodus 21 verse 16.
Sir, let me
I would
ask
love
you a
to inform
question.
you on that.
No, hold on,
But
wait, no, because I don't want him to. I don't.
No, Bar, I understand, but
I'm sorry.
I just want to
information
ask
is
him one
bad.
question. I just want to ask you one question. If I buy a
Yeah.
slave from a slave market, am I kidnapping him?
If you buy someone that was
If I
kidnapped,
no, I'm not talking about someone that was kidnapped, right? You brought that in. We're not talking. Are you saying that all slaves were kidnapped? What about the people who, the slaves who had babies, right?
there are people like Jacob who, oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay, if I buy a slave from a slave market, would I be put to death?
The people who are selling the
Sir,
slave will be put
answer
to
my
death.
question, because you brought up something very specific.
Yeah.
If I bought a slave from a slave market, would I be put to death?
I would not know the exact detail of that.
No, sir.
Because that is a
No.
detailed-
Listen,
That's-
Johnny,
a wrong
listen, Johnny, stop interrupting me. You're talking about if you kidnap a person, you will be put to death. If I live in Judea and I go to a slave market, hey, I need somebody to help me clean my house. And I go to a slave market and I buy a slave, will I be put to death?
I was muted. Was that on purpose?
Man, don't start with the word
Yeah,
salad thing. Just answer her question, bro. Like, you
It's
got
not
to
a
make
word
a
salad.
comment about everything that's
Somebody
happening
muted.
other than what she's saying. I was muted. Was that on purpose? Like, come on, bro.
Johnny,
Stop with all
answer
that.
my
Answer the
question. If I go to a slave market in Levant, in Bronze Age Judea, and I buy a slave that is for sale, will I be put to death?
Can I unmute myself? I don't know what's going on.
Sir, Johnny, just answer my question.
Every time I'm answering you, then-
Answer the question, please, with the meta. If I am in Judea
I'm going to answer you, but
and
I hope I
I
don't get
want to buy a slave and I buy one from a slave market, will I be put to death?
I said earlier, I don't know the exact rules on
Sir, I'm
I know
buying.
that-
You just no. I am
Is that-
talking
is
about
that not an answer?
Johnny. I am talking about what you said about kidnapping people. Have I kidnapped someone if I bought the slave from the slave market? Have I kidnapped them? I paid, I got a bill of sale. Have I kidnapped the slave?
Ma'am, I said
Have I look, listen, goodbye, bitch, because y'all like to lie for no reason. Have I kidnapped the fucking slave or what?
You should allow me to ask him a question. I'm not going to
because because they always use that Exodus shit, but not every slave was kidnapped. And they're talking about if you kidnap a free person, but the Bible says that you can make slaves of the motherfuckers from other countries that live in your land. They're not kidnapped. They're not kidnapped. No, we're not too hostile. You're just a lying bastard. And one thing I can't stand is a fucking liar, because there's no need for you to lie. Exactly. I asked you a simple question, and the answer is fucking no. If I buy a slave from a slave market, I did not kidnap him. I bought him.
Listen, not us meeting Johnny from the real question.
She gave you the
how we end up running into Johnny from the fucking homework questions? If Johnny had 2 fucking apples, that was him.
Man, that was terrible.
I wanted to ask you that.
Bring up a verse that don't even say
They brought to Africa Jesus for
got some water running or something.
I'm sorry.
Look, I'm over here muting everybody as Lawrence.
I had that damn onion on my hand from that Five Guys burger. It was good. I ain't gonna lie.
My dog, telling the truth. The truth.
I want
to get up and go. I wish I had a free bag of chips.
Telling the truth. Telling the truth.
I ain't gonna lie.
She telling the
Johnny
truth.
is still under there listening. Let me ask
Hey, man. You don't hear us talking?
Did I say it right?
Be easy, and it's only if you kidnap an Israelite. God didn't give a fuck about you kidnapping non-Israelites. But even if that was the case, right? Even if he cared about you kidnapping Israelites, if I go to the fucking store, right? If a motherfucker started a store with stolen merchandise, I don't know that. He got a store, I'm going to it. Oh, I like that vacuum cleaner. Did I steal the motherfucking vacuum cleaner, bitch? I did not. I bought it from the man who had it in his store. Whether the vacuum cleaner is stolen or not, I don't know. It was in there. It had a price tag on it. I liked it. I bought it. I paid my money. I got a bill of sale. I didn't kidnap the fucking vacuum cleaner. I didn't steal it. I bought it from the man who owned it.
Hey, y'all gotta go. Hassan, don't act like a Christian. If we ask you to hold on, just hold on. Don't go type it in the comment. Why do y'all do that? Y'all don't got no fucking patience. Then you spam in the comments with the same shit. Anyways, y'all gotta go look at that video. It was a man loading up the vending machine. You know how they gotta refill the vending machines. And that man said, I wish I had a free bag of chips.
I think it was at a high school. He said, what, you want a free bag of chips? Yeah. Here you go.
Right? You could also make slaves of the foreigners in your land. That's not kidnapping. The God says these motherfuckers that's from Michigan, if they in Nevada and they originally from Michigan, you can make these bitches slaves. That's no kidnapping involved. No kidnapping involved at all.
Why they always giving the one verse that don't really talk about slavery? You're talking about some kidnapping when it's like it's about what 13 of them that talk about slavery. 13 of them, like literally.
No, but the reason is, I knew that the bitch wasn't going to be able to answer that.
Exactly.
I knew that he was not going to be able to answer that, right? Because like Barr said, in exchange for guns, they got people. Even some of those people were not kidnapped. You understand what I'm saying, Barr? Even some of those were not kidnapped, right? Even some of those were like, in exchange for what I am giving you, I need people. even those people would not have been kidnapped if you, by the definition of the word kidnapped. Is it wrong? Yes. Is it kidnapping? No. Because I've exchanged something for something. That's not kidnapping. All slaves were not, they didn't just run up in Africa and just kidnap them. Not all of them. You guys forgot Harriet Tubman got guidance from Jesus. She may have been, she got hit with a fucking thing and had a big old cut in her head.
She was concussed half the time.
She was concussed. Yes, she probably got guidance from anybody. Because that's why her head was wrapped up, because she had a big ass gash in her fucking head. Because her owner hit her with a iron or some shit like that.
When she was a child, she would have sleeping spells regularly.
Yes. And what does that have to do with anything? What does Harriet Tubman have to do with Jesus? What does that have to do with anything? I don't understand. That doesn't make Jesus real.
It don't got nothing to do with nothing. Ain't no damn, unless he can show a primary source of Harriet Tubman standing in front of people with a damn Bible in her hand. Like what? Who told you Harriet Tubman used the Bible to profess that? You think she talking about Nat Turner or something? Y'all always trying to use an excuse for something. Your shit ain't real. Y'all can't prove that it's real. That's the embarrassing part. Y'all stay in the comments all goddamn day, but can't prove that it's real. You can't prove it. You can't articulate it, and you can't come up here without getting mad. All a little slow. Hey, hello, how you doing? Hey, and then y'all end up. I mean, I'm trying to talk. I mean, every time I come off mute, like you guys are the same fucking pattern, same narcissistic people.
No, they cuss you out. They be banging for the blood of Jesus. Cripping for Christ. Doing the most.
Why they can't just answer? Questions be. You think we asking like break down
trigonometry?
The metaphysics of all living. Like, brother, ask this.
Like chemistry. They can't answer any closed-ended questions, but it's not hard. A yes or no. But they try to act like it's organic chemistry, like they're really stumped.
And you quoting Bible scriptures, but you don't know. You don't know is your answer.
And also, I would think, because according to Harriet Tubman, right, because she kept very extensive records, right? I would think that a motherfucker was led by a bitch y'all say as strong as Jesus would have freed more than 70 people.
That's what I said. Why he didn't just free him?
I would have thought that he would have just freed all them motherfuckers. Why do he need her? Out of 10 years, she personally freed 70 people. And maybe another 50 to 60 with directions that she gave. Right. So even if we that's 130 people over a decade, that's 13 people a year. That's all God could spare.
I never understood how like I can't get over him not being able to answer that question. I'm sorry. My brain is still stuck on. I'm still there. Like
no, but Bar,
I can't move. I can't.
But listen, but this is what we said. This is what we're saying. When I know you don't like internal critiques, but these motherfuckers, they are indoctrinated. It is they're not going to hear anything you're saying except God is great. He couldn't even answer the question truthfully. He couldn't even not lie. Listen, he couldn't even not fucking lie. He couldn't even just say, no, you know what? You are correct. Because if I buy something from a slave market, I'm not kidnapping it. I'm buying it. Because I'm talking about me, what I do. They could have been kidnapped, but how the fuck would I know that when my God says that I can have slaves? How would I know that? You can't even not lie.
That's why they got because I tell you this all the time, Bar. Like, I was never really, obviously I grew up around it and I'm from the South, but like I used to go to sleep in church. We didn't have, you know what I mean, Bible study at home and all this super hyper religious. Like, I just know about God. I know about Jesus. My grandma was real into that shit, but we didn't sit down and study the book. Like, it wasn't all that. It was VeggieTales and you go to church on the holidays and we would go to Sunday school. And when I started going to big church, I'm going to sleep in this motherfucker. Like, I wasn't that heavily indoctrinated. So I didn't need the full-blown internal critique to get me out of there. I saw a couple things and was like, oh, hell no. And then, you know, went down the history route and was like, okay, good. Like, it was a relief. Okay, shit, that motherfucker made up. Like, he ain't even do all that shit for real. But some people, they are indoctrinated. Like, they really believe this shit. And it's hard for them. Like, they don't want to hear the history. Because you hear it all the time, like, oh, that's just some shit man made up. Bitch, man made up the Bible. What the fuck? But some of them you have to like, okay, since you believe it so bad, let's do it inside the book, man. Let me show you why this shit don't make no sense. And if it did, he's a liar. He's evil. Like, you're worshiping the devil. You're worshiping the evil one. Like, that man is a maniac. And then maybe you can, you know what I mean, soften him up a little bit. And then like, yeah, now that you're horrified, let me give you the good news. All of this shit is made up, my friend. Like, let me walk you back through cultural anthropology. But some of them, they just not gonna get, like, you have to be like, all right, listen, bitch, turn with me to Deuteronomy since you so fucking hard up on this shit.
That's the only reason why I refrain, because I know you don't like doing internal critique. And I was like, well, shit, he brung up that punk ass kidnapping part, but let's hit him with 13 of them hoes.
Well, actually, Loris actually, she did what I was gonna try to do, but she just did it. Well, that nigga couldn't even answer the question.
Went to his throat.
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
I was about to say,
he was in the headlock.
What I was about to say was, let's skip this and just go straight to the part where it says to own people. That's what I was gonna do, but the way you did it, it was kind of like, well, shit.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't be trying to teach him nothing.
You can hear a rat pissing on cotton when you ask them that.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to teach them anything. My goal is to embarrass them. That is my goal. My goal is to embarrass you. My goal is to show you how stupid you are, right? That is my goal. I don't care if you never not a motherfucking Christian. I just want you to know that you're a dumb one.
Because they be arrogant too.
I ain't gonna lie. That's my goal too.
Right? Like, we don't tell people, we don't tell enough people they dumb. I think the everybody get a trophy generation, the fucked up everything.
Thank you, Lord.
We don't tell enough of you motherfuckers that y'all ain't got what it takes.
Yes.
Anybody could be the president. Look, guess who the president? Anybody?
I love coaching kids whose parents was like,
who the fuck is president? Anybody?
When you coach
anybody in this motherfucker.
No standards.
Hey, when you coach some kids whose parents was like Lords, them kids, hey, fourth quarter, hey, come over here. Come on, man. Let's get it. We need to pop these dudes. Them the kids I like to coach whose parent is like that. Everybody don't get no damn trophy. You got to earn it.
Remember, anybody can be the president. Who the president not? Any fucking body. Y'all don't let anybody for real.
Goddamn president. You done pissed me off when I worked hard for this motherfucker and you give me a trophy and then turn around and give them motherfuckers one too.
Exactly.
Excuse me?
Bro.
Let me tell you something. I used to be in Upward Bound. And in Upward Bound, we used to have every semester after we did Upward Bound, we would have award ceremonies to see who had the highest GPA. Me and this boy named, what that boy name was? I think his name was Richard. We would compete every fucking semester to see who had the highest GPA. Do you know how pissed I would have been if if they would have turned around and gave everybody else a trophy? Like, bitch, what I'm doing all this hard ass work for?
Listen.
And everybody get a trophy.
I did competition cheerleading, okay? Now, this is no disrespect to the pep squad. Don't get me wrong. But them bitches don't be doing shit for real. Now competition cheerleading, I would listen, I'm risking my life for these tricks because the way they throw me up in the air and I'm praying to God that they catch me on my way down. Listen, the biggest competition of the year, it was our second time and we won the last time. We went and we beat the motherfuckers by 1 point. And my coach, because we got a trophy and a banner, my coach gave them the motherfucking trophy because we had a huge gym and we would hang our banners up every year. And so she kept the banner, but she gave them listen, my fucking 11-year-old heart, I wanted to whoop her ass. I said, bitch, you letting these hoes throw me up 25, 30 feet in the fucking air. I done dislocated my shoulder this year, like done hurt myself, bitch. You just gave them the trophy that I risked my life for. No, I don't like it. I don't care how good you did. Good job, but you didn't win. No.
All I'm saying is that's why I'm glad I was born in the era I was. #Gutenberg gang. Cause bitch, there was competition. It made you want to be better. We had competition. It was fucked up. It was fucked up in some ways. But bitch, it was 1, 2, or 3. It was 1, 2, or 3.
Listen, Shaka, listen, let me tell you. And also, who just said that? Somebody said I was in fucking my said I was in Bring It On. Listen, the way some of that shit was true because we would have a practice run through of our thing and in the back before it was competition time and the other team walked by and it's just some unspoken bitch. Fuck y'all going down this motherfucker. But the flying thing, my coach had me do probably unethical, right? It's probably against some rules, especially nowadays. But they would put me in a full extended, when they hold you by your feet and you either got in front of your chest or fully extend your arms and put me up there. They put me in a full extension. And then the 2 people that was holding my feet also was holding one of my hands. And they would drop me forward, like my face would come 2 inches from the fucking ground. And then they would pull me back up and then throw me up and backflip, catch me. Like, y'all had me out here risking my life for these trophies and you gonna give it away?
Listen. All I'm saying is, listen. Like Annika said, at the end of the game, we'd all line up and say, good game, good game, good game. If I were the Patriots coach, I would be like, come in the locker room. You don't even get to shake them niggas' hand. You didn't do enough. You didn't do a good enough job to shake these niggas' hand. Get your bitch ass back in the locker room. My team will win the Super Bowl every year. Because they'll get tired of me talking to them like they was crazy. They'll get tired of me talking to them like a dog. Be like, get your bitch ass back. You don't deserve to be on TV no more, bitch. You done had 4 hours in this motherfucker. Fucked up. Get back there. You don't deserve to be on TV no more. I'll be mad. I'll be like, you over here dressing in Chanel with Cardi B, bitch, and look, you done made a fool out of us. They'll be like, that coach disgusting.
She too hard on these. No.
Listen, I wouldn't be hard on a cheering up to a certain age. You won't be the best. We don't do participation trophies on my team, bitch. You won't be number one. See, that's why I couldn't be a teacher, because I'll be calling the people cheering bitches. You don't get to be on participation trophy on my team. You want to be number one, you got to work for it.
Y'all see Lawrence with a little girl get disrespectful in class?
Hold on. It detracts from the actual purpose of trophies if everybody fucking get one.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why people ask me all the time, why you never a math teacher? Because I'm going to call your child a bitch. I just am. It's nothing I could do.
What?
I try not to, but it's going to come out one day. And then they're going to tell, and then we're going to have to fight, bitch.
Gonna be at the board. But that's literally why I want the little one, like the kindergarten, because I have more, like compassion and patience for little kids. But I'm also young. Like, I can imagine. I'm going to think I'm 18 years old. I'm going to cuss you slap up and down. Bitch.
Ariel, my friend was a teacher. And one time, she got into it with this little girl, and the little girl said, I'm gonna go call my mama. And before she knew it, that motherfucker said, go call that bitch. She gonna know I might lose, but she gonna know she been in a motherfucking fight. And the lady
Please pack your things up.
And her mama came up there and they had it out. They had it out.
Okay.
That girl, matter of fact, she was telling me this story about 2 weeks ago. And she said, and you know, I saw that girl and you know, the child. She said, you know, I saw that girl and she a drug addict now.
Because you calling your mama instead of being,
I said, see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about?
Some of these kids need a little roughing up. You know, not even rough, but like sometimes it take a little embarrassment. That's all. Because I remember being a kid and I didn't like being wrong. But sometimes, like, you just need a little, okay, well, let me do better. And that's the same thing with the trophies. Like, we would come to practice, we had a huge glass case just full of trophies. And this is when I first joined the team. Like, okay, I saw it when I went to tryouts for the team. Like, oh, okay, don't get in here playing because they be winning. You ain't gonna make it if you ain't good at, like, you need that. You can't just be letting anybody on the team and everybody get a trophy and everybody. No, listen, I thrive off of, I did a toe touch backflip one time. My coach stopped the music. She said, I just wanted to. I said, listen, my ego. Listen, don't do that. She was like, I just wanted to point out, Ariel just did a flawless. She was like, do it again. Show everybody else. Now, it was a little embarrassing, but it was also like, yeah. Do your stretches at home. Y'all bitch, you don't be practicing, do you? No, everybody can't get a trophy. I don't like that. I'm over here getting upset. I don't like that. If you're not in kindergarten, everybody ain't getting one. Even in kindergarten. My son just, listen, I'll be at field day acting a plum. Yeah! Pull it! Run! Shit, we finna win. I want them ribbons and them trophies. If y'all give everybody else one too, my son won't be here next year. Y'all won't win
Especially
again.
when I was young. When I played the piano, baby, third place in the Yamaha. I didn't like to let nobody beat me playing the piano. I didn't. I'm sorry. Like, bitch, I'm sorry. I'll put honey on the fucking keys. I ain't like bitch and beat me playing the fucking piano.
Please. I'm sabotaging some shit before I lose. I don't care. Oh man, it's 4:30. Let me go get me some more coffee.
Yeah, you sound like my daddy. My dad had drink coffee all through the day and go right to sleep.
It really don't. That's why I can drink it like that, because it's really counterproductive. Made me sleepy as hell. It'll work, but then it's like a
no, because you drink too much.
I don't drink it enough.
No,
I really don't. But when I drink it, because I got ADD, that's how I knew. I knew I had ADHD because the number one symptom was I can drink 5 Red Bulls and 2 cups of coffee and take a nap, because it don't have the same effect as it do on other people. Like, that should make me tireder and tireder. But if I don't drink it a lot, it'll work. You know what I mean? For a little bit. Like, I drink it in the morning sometimes. And I'm finna drink it right now because we're doing our show tonight instead. But now, why would you do that?
Because I want to show myself. Because I want to show a smiley face and do it.
That's a smiley face?
Hold on.
No, don't go add nothing.
I'm going to show
He over here drawing on himself. I said, that's a smiley face. He looked at it, talking about, hold on. No, don't go add nothing else.
Somebody said, lick your lips. What's on my lips?
Mommy, I want this people.
Exactly, Chris. Don't none of that stuff work. Put me straight to sleep. No, don't do that. Okay.
The thing is, he sound like a young old man.
He is. And then he done picked up on he a manipulator, okay? The way I talk to him, you know, and I'll be like, that you don't talk to mommy like that, you know, or like you don't say that to people. And now he'll turn around, and when I get on to him, he's like, mommy, you don't talk to me like that. You don't sound like, shut your, listen, don't try to gentle parent me. That's not nice, mommy.
But now, so Ariel and Petty they're gonna be live at 6:00. So I'm about to get off of here and give me something to eat, something else to eat. Cause I was going ham over here in the corner earlier. I'm gonna give me something else to eat. I'm gonna relax, read me a book or two, right? Read you a book or two, find you something else to do. Yeah, but follow Ariel, go support the live at 6, which is like an hour from now. Y'all go over there and support the live. Black Atheist is about to get out of here.
All right, y'all. See you in a little bit. Hasta mañana.
Play my little music on YouTube. Hold on. Let me do like a little outro thingy. Yeah. So YouTube, man, we've been on this motherfucker for 7 hours. I appreciate y'all. Leave a like, sub up over there. We hit the like goal on TikTok and YouTube. So
No, Annika, we're just doing it today because Super Bowl was yesterday and it started right when the show was starting. So we moved it to today. But we'll go back to Sundays next week.
But yeah, we hit the like goal on YouTube and TikTok. So we in for us in the chat. We in for us. Yeah. Follow me. Follow these. Damn, Shaka gone. Follow these great people up here as they do lives, and you might catch them on another live. That's got a good topic, good panel. So everybody, thank y'all. Black Atheist, I'm gone.